I took a bit of a break after the several days of straight 12 hours streaming. Right, but here we are. I take a break for a day, well, 2 days, and all hell breaks loose. But I take a break. Well, we'll look at this stuff in a bit. Alright, right now my thing is just AFK dancing. Give me a moment. Where's the thingy here? Oh yeah, there it is. Where'd I put that thing? And I see you were waiting, Athla. How you doing? Hi, Tara as well. And then hi there as well, Chair 2. Give me a second, I'm just gonna grab something. Copy that link. And then let me put it here with that thing. There we go. Alright, cool. But yeah, crazy stuff happened while I was gone. But before that, there's something I want to show you guys as well. Because, like, what was funny is when I went to check my mail the other day, I was, like, really surprised with what I found in my mailbox. Not really inside the mailbox, but rather at my door. Let me show it to you guys, actually. Because, like, this is like really cool what I found in my mail. Here, let me pull it up. I don't know. I'm not sick though. I don't know. Alright, here. Let me pull it up. Is the thing showing the right tab first? Oh, here it is. Okay, good. So, anyways, when I went to check my mail, right? I found this very, very large package in my door. And, like, this stuff was inside. We got a booba mouse pad. We got a tapestry. There was, like, a bag there, right? And then there are these pins in there, too. Alright, I got, like, Snowbreak sent me merch. What's funny, though, is, like... What's funny is, like, some of this, like, you can clearly see, like, there's a Snowbreak logo in English here. But in here, it's in Chinese. I sound like I'm at the gym. Wait. Oh, wait. What? Anyways. Right, so, like, what's funny is, like, some of it, like, you can see here. The thing here is in Chinese, the text. But then in here, it's in English. Either way, this shit was, like, really, really neat to just find in my mailbox. Right, like, it was really, really neat. I got that, and then I have like this really funny booba mouse pad. At first I thought it was I thought it was going to be, I thought it was Hella or Hera or whatever, but no, it was actually Ymir. And then yeah, I have this as well. It just like came out of nowhere, like I was not expecting to get this. But it was a cool little surprise. Right, they gave me the other thing earlier last month. And then this thing showed up in my mailbox too. Either way, it was really, really, really cool. It's like just to see that in my mail. But yeah, that was what I saw from yesterday in there. Alright. Oh, did I get... Oh, cool. Just as a... Nice. Got the reward just as I was... About... Just as I tabbed in. That was like perfect timing. That is crazy. That is crazy. Like, actually perfect timing. Imagine. Like, just as it said, like, oh, 1 second left. Oh, done. Alright, we're gonna go do our dailies and stuff here first. Appointed research, let me claim that thing. Okay. Wait, why do I have these Oh, you know, it's a stat box. Yeah, I saved those boxes. What can I get here? Ooh, okay, we'll get these. I haven't done the fruit thingy in a couple of days, but I can just go grab them. So that's all good. Alright, we got all that stuff. What else would I even, like, dump the currency on? It's like, what, 3 more days? And then the final tier unlocks? Alright, 4 more days and then we can get, like, the last batch of stuff here. Guess the supply kit. Milkshake there. And apparently it looks and tastes like a milkshake. Augment boxes. Yeah. That's what's there. Okay. Oh, wait, why am I getting encoding overload? Everything okay? Hopefully everything's okay. Because I adjusted some settings a little bit. I just noticed there's apparently like a random spike of encoding overload. Because I'm trying an even slower preset in OBS. Who changed the towel? Yeah, I'm using CPU encoding. I'm like trying a different setting because I'm like I want to see if like oh yeah, hi there, Tuner. Like I set it to because I use CPU encoding. I set it to slower. I mean, normally I had it on slow, but I'm trying slower preset. I mean, it depends, right? Because like I'm trying the slower preset. I don't know, maybe the freaking Windows scheduler bug is a problem. I don't know. I mean, like, I have 70-ish percent CPU usage. I mean, it makes sense, but, like, I feel like it's kind of weird that it's, like, overload, even though, like, my machine has 64 gigs of RAM. And it's, like, it's not even fully utilizing my CPU anyways. Kinda just weird. Oh well, doesn't really matter. Do I have the old man on any of my accounts? That I want to check. Oh, my alt does have the old man. Alright, hi Grimjaw. Oh yeah, okay, my alt does have the old man. Let's go. There's some new drama to look at again. It's like I take a break for 2.5 days. And then like, all hell breaks loose there. So we'll go look at that in a little bit. Where's Artificial Island? Yes. Streamlabs Cloudbot? What? I don't have Streamlabs anything connected. Yeah, wait, how'd you know about my bitrate? I'm cheesing the thingy. Yeah, hi Zenmeister. Welcome, welcome. How'd you know what my bitrate was? But yeah, I always have it set to a constant bitrate at that. Yeah, cause like I just look at it from my OBS thing. I just have the stats page in the bottom corner. Either way though, like, I mean, like, I use CPU encoding. Like, yeah. But hey, that bitrate though, the bitrate that I am using, Twitch won't, like, Twitch will let me do it at this bitrate. Right? Wait, why do I have a honk out? Oh, let me get Claudia in here. Oh no, there is a way to... I I mean, here's the thing, it makes a fuss too, but like, here's the thing. If you're under 8,000, what is it, 8,500 I think it was? You can kind of cheese it a little bit, which is what I've been doing. Though usually I have it at 7,500. But I think 7,800 is also probably safe. There's a way to cheese it, which is what I've been doing for the past while. Right, I've been cheesing the bitrate. But... oh god damn it! This freaking thing keeps putting me in combat. These stupid bears. Alright, where's the old man? Old man, where are you? And YouTube will work at a higher bitrate. YouTube does 10,000. Right, YouTube will support up to 10,000. I mean, Twitch will complain if you're over 6,000, but they'll technically let you do up to 8,500. They just don't tell you. YouTube supports up to 10,000. AK resolution? Wait. There are some actual, like, AK videos on YouTube, but, like, it's very specific to even be allowed to upload an AK video. No, there are some AK videos on YouTube, but, like, if you want to upload an AK without it getting butchered, like, only a select few people is actually allowed to do that. I might switch back to slow preset instead of slower. Because the thing is just constantly having the encoder issue. I mean, they already exist, man. Impractical, but they already exist. I mean, I'm not talking about Adele. Alright. Where's my old man? The fuck? I was promised an old man. No, they don't support AK streams though. Videos are very specific if you want to upload an AK video though. Where the fuck is the old man? Where is the old man? Where the fuck is the old man? I know I have the add-on here. Oh, thanks for the raid as well, No Limit Temptation. We got 1 million raiders here. Right, 1 billion viewers. I see you're in Miraflor Hall. In that clip, or rather I hear it. Alright, where is the... oh, the man? God damn it. No, he's not there. Where could he be? He'd be using normal or ultra low. YouTube keeps like fucking up my settings. It's annoying. I've been doing fine. I got something in the Far East. I don't know. Is he? I don't see him. I've been flying around the island. What Arby's? What? Hi, Veramegas. The ceiling's up. I'm trying to find the old man here. I'm trying to find the old man. Oh, there he is. Why didn't he spawn in the last time I passed in here? You mentioned it. I've never thing. Okay. I can get my ult in there. My ult gets a red nucleus. That's nice. Yeah, and then it keeps resetting it even if I do that. Eh, whatever. Let me go grab the thing here. Okay, everything's sold out there. Did I buy anything on my ult? Yeah. Oh, grats. Now you have all altered A6. Did you also get Nola A6? Did you forget Nola A6 is there too? Did you get her to A6? The new one? Alright, grats. But yeah, so like... wait, did I not open that? But yeah, like there was something cool in my mailbox the other day. Like I opened my mailbox the other day and then like I saw this shit in here. I got a package from China and like this stuff was inside. Right? But yeah, there's this stuff and then like... I don't think so, man. I don't know. And then we also got this stuff here. Right? They gave me some cute pins. And then like, I got a Ymir mouse pad. A Ymir Booba mouse pad. And then we got a tapestry for Snowbreak and a bag. So like I actually have the tapestry hung up right now in my room. But like yeah. Like this stuff just showed up in my mail. I was like, what? Because like I ordered something from AliExpress not too long ago. I was like waiting for that to arrive. But like this just came out of nowhere. Like I know they asked for stuff to send me. They wanted to send me some stuff. But I didn't think they were gonna send me this. They gave me the other thing before. I can't tell you what it was they gave me before, but then I got that in my mail. Which was really, really cool. Either way. Alright. What does my alt have on now? What is it sitting at? Oh. Okay. Either way though, it's really cool. Oh, what the hell is that sound coming from? Weird. Okay. That was probably because of swimming. dailies. Did I pick it up on my alt as well? Daily bounties, network. Gotta do my network dailies. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, let's go here. Let me go to the TV. Not the TV, the phone booth. Do do do. Do 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 do. Which way was the path up? Let me invite my ult to the party now. We're probably gonna do more exploration and stuff on my ult later. And get rid of the main stuff I need to get done first. And I gotta do my dailies. Alright. Oh wait, what's my ult's terminal at? Oh, my ult's terminal is almost maxed out. Okay. Gotta be careful. Oh, we're gonna look at it in a bit. Don't worry. There's like a couple videos we're gonna look at. And there's also other stuff we're gonna react to. Don't worry. We're gonna look at it in a bit. Maybe in an hour. There's some new stuff to look at. I'll tell you that. New stuff. So we're gonna have fun there later. Let me just get the thing here on my ult. Okay, cool. I got that upgrade done. Oh, what do I have on my main as the things here? Okay, I gotta make sure I dump my balls. Alright, let's go kill the things for today's daily. Alright. Oh, do I have any keys? No, I'll save the keys for next week. Probably better to do that. Alright, let's go kill everything here. What else is here? Oh, I'm already done. Nice, I'm already done. Oh wait, no, my ult has to get exoskeletons. Okay. Where the hell's my ult? We gotta get you exoskeletons. Alright, gotta take it in the car. I mean, this car mod's a bit scuffed. Sometimes it won't let my ult get in the car. But hey, at least my ult's dailies are now done. I mean, it's always nice just how quickly we can get them done. Always nice. It's just always really nice how fast. Okay. Now then. What's today's journal? And that's a thing. What is it today? Today we have Sadness Valley. Okay. Volt damage increased by 35%. Okay, so then they want me to use the Volt one. Interesting. One sec. Where is Claudia? How much more vitality do I need to wait for? Because I need to do 2 rounds of that stuff. Okay, we gotta wait for a bit for the vitality. That's fine. We can go up. Always nice to be able to just do this shit here like this. Insert game here. Game name here could never. There's like a couple of videos that I saw, like, that well, I didn't watch the videos yet, but like, I saw some videos of like, okay, there's probably new drama here. Was like, what is what I implied from what I saw there. Especially because of the titles and everything. So I want to look at them shortly. Because I think it'd be interesting to look at. It is nice though to be able to like move around with these relics like that. Well, let's see if there's like anything on the new on the Reddit as well. Because I haven't checked Reddit. Let me just click on the thing and refresh it. Let me just go back here and then go back here. Alright, there'll be no Genshin anniversary salt in my popcorn this year. Any other unethical salt source? Okay, wait. Okay then. Absolute state of the sub right now? Wait. I guess I can open that up and look at that one. When Genshin stuff is being mass reporter, but other stuff is real shit. Okay. Oh, they're finally giving a 5-star selector in Genshin, I guess. On the crappy standards. Okay. Sure. Sure. Apparently someone had to make an infographic there. I don't think it's just Genshin. There's more stuff. We're gonna look at that in a bit. They had the anniversary live stream, 5.0 trailer, okay. I don't watch those. So I don't know what the hell's going on there. Hi there, Samil, but, English please? 4 years late? Whatever. There's a new Snowbreak trailer. Isn't there also the Meryl Ironheart trailer as well? I haven't seen it yet. For the new Meryl. When you take mountain biking in a literal sense. Okay. Yep, mountain biking up a 70-degree angle. Perfectly normal. I don't watch any of them. I told you, like, I don't like watching those types of live streams. I really don't, because it's just boring for the most part. You're only there for, like, one specific thing for, like, maybe 10% of the stream. But, like, you're just waiting on, like, for the rest. It's just like, eh? Cat Fantasy for mobile PC, okay. Uh-huh. I like collab, what's this? ETE Chronicle? JP server registration. Oh, that's for Japan. Whatever. Okay, then voice actors being replaced. Okay. Oh yeah, we'll look at the thing soon. That's when they had the announcement there. What was that infographic first? We might as well try to get context for some of the stuff we're gonna see before we go look at it. We might as well get context first. Cause like, I don't pay attention here. So apparently Genshin 5.0 rewards breakdown. Free standard 5-star selected will be added and be given every year. Okay. A 10 pull. Another 10 pull here. Okay. 1600 Primo Gems, 10 intertwined fates, apparently. Okay. 1 sanctifying elixir. Choose main stat and 2 substats on an artifact. 2 commemorative gadgets, top up reset. Okay, 500 primos from Archon Quest if you complete it 5.0. 120 for primos and other essential materials. Okay. The gacha rate for limited characters increased to 55.45. Weapon fate reduced from 2 to 1. Okay. Sanctifying elixir main stat subset of artifact. World level 9 added and better drops from mobs and bosses. Battle pass rewards change. You select the talent packs you want. I mean, that wasn't it already a thing? You could select the talent books already from what I remember before. 10 extra pulls for returnees. I mean, that doesn't sound like a whole lot. Okay, you get a commemorative gadget, I guess. It was only from the new regions? Oh. Okay. Browse the webpage and you get these weapons. Alright then. There's your Primo Gems. Okay. Bonus intertwined fates. Uh-huh. World level 9 for adventure rank 58. Okay, so they made the world level go up. Okay. I don't watch the live streams. There's like no point when you can just look at this afterwards and see what the hell's gonna happen. Not like I really care too much. Yeah, it's gonna. Apparently it says 55.45. I mean, it's still shit, but yeah. Yeah, that's what it looks like. World level go up, but you're still level 90. Get fucked. Get fucked. World level go up, and you're still level 90. Yeah, I think it's more so because of the power creep. They've done enough power creep that, like, yeah. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna play it. What else is here? Oh, that was an old one. Oh, here we go. 4th anniversary overview got taken down. Okay, 5.0 rewards breakdown. Okay. Livestream taken down, sure. Okay, nothing there. What the fuck is this? The best breast crossover? Oh, of course, Cedric Kagura. What the fuck? Okay. You just look at recap, it was boring as hell, there you go. That's why you fell asleep, of course. I mean, like, I don't watch them. I don't care enough to watch them. This is funny though, the best breast crossover. That's a funny thing there. Okay. 5.0 and still no skip button. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do a quick join off first, and then we'll look at the actual we'll look at the videos. Because there's a couple. There's a couple things to look at.
Target eliminated.
Right, where is it? Yeah, 6 minutes is enough for 2 join-off rounds, probably. Alright, let's go do it. Let's go on in. I have to be careful, like, opening my mail until, like, the beginning of next month, man. I want to save my void energy that, like, is in the mail to 200 for after VA resets, which is next month. So I have to be careful. Oh yeah, this is so much faster. Being able to do that. Like, that is so fast, like, just being able to, like, think that way. Do, 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 do. Wait, that wasn't even 2 minutes. That wasn't even 2 minutes. God damn it. It's about time, I guess. It's not like you're gonna care, but hey, it's better than nothing, I guess. Like, balance was already pretty quick and, like, short before, but, like, now it's just... Well, it's something. Right, it's definitely something, man. Truly a balanced experience. Oh shit, I accidentally claimed the thing on my own. I mean, it is what it is, man. At least it's free. Right, free is free after all. You can do whatever you want with it. Yeah, 3 minutes, whatever. Like, at the end of the day, it's still free. So it's something, I guess. Waiting on that skip button. Well, good luck with that. Right, good luck with that. You're gonna wait forever for that, man. You're gonna be waiting forever for that skip button. If it'll ever happen anyways. Right, that's assuming it'll happen. Which, who knows? Who knows if that'll happen? Oh, I screwed that up. I was on the wrong preset. But man, the momentum is crazy. Like, just being able to do that is huge. You just jump over the entire thing. Yeah. is dead. Yeah, see, we have to wait. Alright, we're on the bike. We drive around on the bike. And we wait. We wait for me to get enough vitality. Alright, cat ear time. Right. There we go, cat ear time. Now we just wait for my vitality to recover. It's like how quickly the thing dies. God damn it. Still not enough. There we go. Now I have my vitality. I got 4 boots in that one. 4 and 4. We got a bunch of boots. We got all the boots. Do 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 do. Alright. Let's go see the boots. What kind of boots did I get? Where'd that come from? It goes in the trash though. Same with that piece. Trash. 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 Okay, boot. That's trash. Okay. Trash. 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 Yeah, I haven't been on the past 2 days. It is what it is though. Right, sometimes you get busy. Anything good here? I wanna eventually get like something super optimal for like multi-element everything. I only can get like, let me get rid of the purples and the other thing. Eventually I'm just gonna have a lot more of this gear to get rid of. All cause like the change in joint ops and everything. Then we got these condoms. Do I want to use that on anything right now? Can I even use it on anything? Yeah, I guess if I give it to Shiro, I can get 25 attack. There we go, and now I have 25 attack. Oh wait, no, never mind. That was the HP first I needed to do. Not the attack one. Okay, that was my bad. Oh, I never upgraded Anka yet. Oh, she'll get done eventually. So that's fine. Yeah, we have that. Do, 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 do. Why is oh, because I never leveled it up. That's why. I I guess I can go do that. Sure, we'll quick develop that. There we go, now it won't warn me, right? Not like I'm ever gonna end up like using this set ever again. I don't think I'll end up like ever really using Claudia matrices ever again. But whatever. And we get nothing there. Okay, it's not like we needed anything from that. Okay. We'll go to the things here in a bit. Should we go look at the drama stuff now? We'll go do stuff on my alt later as well. What we'll probably do is, where's 1200p? And we'll go back on my alt to do more exploration after. Alright, we'll go look at the drama stuff first, then. So, like, there's a couple of videos. Let me find it. There was one that was titled In Defense of Genshin Impact, I think it was. But then apparently, he changed the title. When I clicked on the thing, I didn't play it yet. It was titled, he changed the title of the video. There's this one, is Wuthering Waves Getting Boring? And then State of Wuthering Waves 1.2 in CN, analysis by Gate. Sure, we saw this one too. And then there's apparently voice actor drama. So we got a bunch today. Right, we got a bunch of videos today lined up. It should be the 28th. The Lin synthesis is on the 28th. Right, that should be at the end of the month. Okay. So where should we start then? We got the voice actor drama first. We might as well start here.
So I get accused all the time of overusing the phrase, you reap what you sow, but how else do you describe situations like this? Zenma Zone Zero and Honkai Star Rail voice actress gets replaced after appearing to signal boost Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse boycott. Now, if you've been following the situation, you knew something like this was going to happen eventually. For context, about a month ago, there was a boycott started by various players because they believed that the new Natlin region of Genshin Impact was somehow an act of cultural appropriation, and their response was to raise a general boycott against Hoyoverse games. Now, this boycott is asking people to do a lot, including contact local politicians on this issue. However, the one thing they won't do is stop playing Hoyoverse games. In fact, most of the boycotters are still actively playing Hoyoverse games, and now...
Yeah, no wonder why it's not working, because they're not actually doing it. I thought they were gonna boycott, but they're not actually boycotting.
Now, the latest issue in this boycott is whether or not they have to actually stop playing the games. Now, I also covered this during this whole situation. Several Genshin Impact voice actors came forward to signal boost and encourage people to protest this game in Hoyoverse.
Yeah, no wonder they get fired.
I said in my coverage that someone is going to get fired as a result of this. How do you allow one of your voice actors to signal boost and encourage protesting at your company that's going to hurt your bottom line? Well, we got exactly what I predicted here. So this is the voice actress we're going to focus on for a second. Her name is Courtney Lin. She is a now former voice actress for several characters in Zenma Zone Zero and also Honkai Star Rail. You can see this tweet she made on July 14th, about 2 days after that main thread for the boycott was made, clearly referencing it, saying, "Oof, jumping back on Twitter to say your voices matter, and I'm so proud of our community for using theirs. Retweet, email, speak up. Our community is strong." Now, fast forward to August 13th, and we have this user sharing what appears to be a removal of her roles for several games. And if you look at the latest patch notes for Honkai Star Rail, you'll see her roles have been assigned a new voice actress. And if you look at the latest Zenless Zone Zero patch notes, you'll notice again that her roles have been assigned a new voice actress. Now, this is a classic F around and find out moment, okay?
Yep.
It's very obvious if you're going to promote something that's going to damage the bottom line of your employer, they will likely get rid of you. And also, if I was in the industry looking for someone to hire as a voice actress, why would I go with someone who's going to basically go after my own product for support on Twitter? Like, it's just not a very smart move to do. But this is where the video would have ended, but then another voice actress would jump in the fray to defend her friend. So this voice actress is named Valeria Rodriguez, and you can see she also voices a character from Genshin Impact. This will be important later. So she jumped into the replies to that previous user and said this: "You're a effing loser who's gonna die alone, and I would bet $1,000 that you are incredibly depressed and hate yourself. Get therapy or rot alone in your bedroom, but leave nice people out of it, nerd." That, or have the balls to say this stuff in person, not behind a profile picture, which, you know, besides that last part that's a not so vague threat, you can see this mean girl routine here. It's absolutely insufferable, and you'll also see in this tweet and in many others that there's a lot of projection, okay? A lot of projection about things that clearly they might be insecure about themselves. That's what they said, man. So let's look at some of the responses she had to random users in the comments of the original tweets. The fuck? So this user said, "Maybe if you had a real job, you'd have more than $1,000 to bet with." Where she responded saying, "I post your bank account, I'll do the same. I got way more than 1K. Trying to go band for band with a random Twitter user is some
crazy people, man.
Nasty work, okay? Wealthy people don't do this. Wealthy people don't go onto Twitter and start arguing and trying to compare bank accounts with random users.
Why do they even want to compare bank accounts? What the hell's up with these people?
That's not what they do. And also, this might sound a bit harsh, but it is the reality of the industry. English voice actors don't make a lot of money. In fact, a lot of them struggle financially and have to have side jobs to keep things going with their voice acting career. So I don't really know if this is the route they want to go. But on top of that, the way they describe this, they sound like some teenager who got their first paycheck of all time and now they're...
Or they should just not, you know, right? It's not just Hoyo drama, there's more. It's more. There's a lot more than that. We're looking at all sorts of drama, Muffin. Are they 15? More like, are they 5? I don't know. You have a whole 78 cents to your name. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, but these guys are crazy.
Flexing it out on everyone. But this money, the issue would get a little bit worse. So she made another tweet saying, "Sad muskrat," referring to Elon Musk, "sucks, and I don't pay for Twitter Blue. The sheer amount of engagement I've received from some of these weirdos would have made me twice as rich as I already am." So not only
I'm pretty sure she does not get much engagement because, like, I'm pretty sure Twitter's payout for Twitter Blue is, like, worthless. I'm pretty sure she'd only get enough to, like, pay for Twitter Blue. How expensive is Twitter Blue anyways? How much does it cost? How much is it? Yeah, no thanks. That's it? Like, they want this much a month? And that's all you get? Yeah, no thanks. She'd probably only make enough to cover that. She'd probably make enough to only cover, like, the higher tier of Twitter Blue or whatever. This one, Premium Plus. And that's probably as much as they'll get from her engagement. Like, you look at how many views on these freaking tweets. Yeah, that's not enough engagement to get anything. Maybe if she's lucky.
She's calling herself rich. She's saying she'll be twice as rich if she had ad revenue sharing on Twitter because of all these
he knows about the ad revenue sharing, right? He has it.
Engagements she's been getting. As someone who does have a Twitter Blue account and knows how this works, engagement and the revenue from it on Twitter is abysmal. It's not worth your time.
I thought it was. I heard it was bad.
Sense for thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of interactions. In this case, based on all the interactions she probably got in the last 24 hours, she would have made like $5. So I don't know if you want to flex that you'd be twice as rich with $5 to your name, but...
Yeah, $5. Hey, you know what? That's better than I thought, but it's still worthless. It's still not even enough to pay for Twitter Blue.
Anyways, let's move on to some more projection. This user is making fun of their appearance, and they reply by saying, not me on my third threesome of the year, and these nerds in the comments calling me ugly.
Okay.
So if this looks familiar, this is almost exactly what Kotaku editor Alyssa Mercante said earlier this year when someone was criticizing her. She responded by saying, well, I just had a threesome. Okay, like what does that have to do with anything? Does that make you more valuable? Does it make your words more valuable in this situation? It sounds like some frat boy trying to brag to his buddies. Like, it's kind of an embarrassing thing to say. Like, if you're a consenting adult, so you can do whatever you want, but don't act like it makes you more valid of a person in an argument. But continuing on, here's another wall of projection. This is just 3 random replies in a row. So this user says, that's why you're getting replaced. She said, it's actually not, but also, does it suck not living a life or career you love, or are you naturally this bitter? Where the next user says, shut up, get away from my hobby. And she says, does your back knee trigger the demons in your head, or do you actually speak like this of your own free will? Then another user says, can't wait to see you get replaced. And then she says, you will never be important, and I think that makes you sad at night. If it hasn't been obvious already, it seems like there's a bit of projection here. But here's some more comments.
So, yeah, they're not calling her ugly. They're just saying she's not attractive. There's a difference there. That's all. These guys are weird, man. I just read some of the comments, and holy hell, none of this deserves to be is deserved for something as minuscule as taking a break from socials. Yeah.
Responding to this user, she said, it's more so the racist Genshin fans coming out of the woodwork because she dared to agree with us wanting better representation sort of thing. But yeah. So now she's turning around and calling. I mean,
it's all fiction at the end of the day. I'm moving. Welcome. We got some crazy drama to look at, man. These guys are fighting over ridiculous shit.
Genshin fans
this is funny,
racist.
Man.
I'm sure MiHoYo loves seeing this. They love seeing someone who voices one of their characters calling their fans, the people who are helping MiHoYo make money, calling them racist because they want to have a Twitter spat with random people. And on top of that, she would make this thread right here, beginning with this portion, saying, I use my platform for kindness in spreading the word about important topics.
Was she using it for kindness and spreading the word about important topics? Right? Apparently her threesome was an important topic. Her, the threesome she said she has is apparently an important topic. What do you guys think? Do you think her having a threesome is an important topic? I'm pretty sure what we were looking at wasn't kindness either. Right? Right, I'm pretty sure, it's not like there isn't a block button or anything on Twitter if they don't want to look at it, right? They have a block button. This is just hilarious. Yeah, exactly. I don't think mentioning your sex life publicly is very professional. It's not. Unless you're working in the industry, where that's the thing. Even then, you probably still... Actually, I have no idea how things would happen there, but, like, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's so important about her having a threesome. This is just really weird. You know, Sucrose is slutty. Who knows, maybe. It's like a weird flex, but okay. No. Sucrose is using the alchemy there to make all sorts of inventions. Actually, reminds me of an isekai manga I read a while back, where so the character she used a lot of her experiments and like her past knowledge of like in engineering and stuff to make all sorts of things, and a lot of it was to help her with her routine, is what she liked to call it. If you can get what I mean by that. She made all sorts of things to help her with her routine. And I'm like, what? When I was reading it, because like they would because then they would cut down to when she was performing her routine in the manga to some random scene because they didn't want to show it in the panel. It was funny. but like, yeah, I don't even know how it got there. Maybe that's what Sucrose is actually doing with her research. Makes sense that Sucrose is an emo unit. She really knows how to plot. Yeah. Honestly, she should get fired for comments like that. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. That's a good one. Right, that's a good one. That's a good one. She blows a lot. But doesn't she also suck as well? I'm pretty sure was it her skill or was it her ultimate that also has a suck? She sucks and blows. Right? She's very skilled at sucking and blowing. She suck and then she blow. The ult sucks and then the skill blows. Exactly. She has a very ultimate suck and then she's very skilled at blowing. Alright, let's get back into this.
That's why she spent the last 24 hours arguing with random people. She's trying to spread the good word, important stuff. But on top of that, anyone who has to constantly remind you that they're a positive and helpful and nice person,
they probably aren't.
They are probably the most toxic person. No
they have to remind you that
person has to constantly remind you how positive they are. But anyways, let's move down to this last part. So she says, okay, upon further review, most of these accounts hating on us have an incriminating amount of lolly art on their pages. Maybe I shouldn't interact with these creeps. So by virtue of what she's saying here, she's basically accusing Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse of producing illegal content, which is obviously a bad thing to do. But also, you voice acted for this community and this game.
She does.
Like, why would you be...
Don't they have, like, a couple of characters? Like, what? Like, isn't there, like, freaking Klee, Diona, and Sayu or something? Maybe there's more. I don't know. Those are the only ones I remember. But, like, aren't they technically lollies? Like, what? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, if she doesn't like it, meanwhile, she's working for an IP where they literally put out lolly characters. Like, the irony there. Right? The irony. Right? Like, don't they have, like, a couple? They probably have more. I have no idea. I haven't been following or paying attention in forever. But, like, they had a couple of them. Right? They probably have even more now. I haven't checked. I don't really care to. But it's just kind of funny. Right? The irony, though.
Participating with something like that, if you think they're making illegal content, if you think stuff like
this
is
here you go. You see, like, in their freaking ad too. They have a freaking ad for it. Look, right? They have a freaking ad with 3 lollies on it in there, like right there.
They have tons of lolly characters in the game, and if you don't like that, that's fine. But then don't go getting a voice acting job from them. And on top of that, I mean, it's literally in the game files. Like, there's...
Yeah, it's in the game files. There you go. Lolly Catalyst, Lolly Claymore, right? Lolly Pole. Okay? They got Lolly Pole. Right? Like, what? It's in the game files, too.
There's no denying that there's a lot of lolly characters in Hoyoverse games. But here you are, gladly taking checks from these companies to keep working with them, because that's more important than anything else. And also, we would see some more replies here, replying to this other voice actor. She said, nah, you're totally right. I shouldn't engage, at least not as much as I do. But sometimes it's satisfying to stay stuff back. Even if I'll never get the satisfaction of beating them in a 1v1 Muay Thai or something like that.
What the hell does fighting them in a Muay Thai match have to do with anything? Right, like, what? What? It's just a bored clowning on this guy. We were talking about lolly characters and, like, Hoyo making a bunch of them. And they even showed a picture of an ad with them. And then the irony of, like, her not liking the lollies despite working from a company that, like, puts it in their IPs. Right? It's like, you don't like it, then why are you even working there? It's, like, ridiculous. It's not as if she wouldn't know ahead of time either. Right? Because, like, they've been in the game since, like, what? 1.0, right? One of the standard 5 stars in Genshin is literally a lolly, a zombie one, mind you, but it's a freaking lolly. Alright, they probably can't even last 5 minutes in Walmart parking lot. Maybe not. Still though, it's just ridiculous. Like, why the hell did she randomly, like, bring up, like fighting them in martial arts here? Like, it has nothing to do with what they were talking about. Just like, yeah, sure, let's go talk about, like, beating them 1v1 in a Muay Thai match. Like, what? What? Why? Very, very weird people. Right? Like, you know, most people won't just randomly bring up, oh yeah, I'll just go bring, like, a fight you in a freaking whatever, martial arts, whatever match here. Muay Thai or whatever they want. It's like, what? Where'd that come from? And, like, sure, if she trained in it, it's one thing. Like, of course, you know, if you go and trained, you're probably gonna beat the shit out of someone who hasn't. Even then, like, when you're in, like, a lot of fighting tournaments and stuff, like, they'll separate people into weight classes still. Because even if you're, like, very skilled and trained, if you're in a lighter and smaller weight class versus someone that's untrained, if they're in, like, a much heavier and, like a much heavier weight class or something, they're still gonna destroy your ass. Like, even if they're not very well trained, there's a reason why, like, in like, wrestling, boxing, and all that type of stuff, they will separate people in weight classes. There's a good reason why they do it. It's also for their safety. Like, not only is it, like, just for fairness, but it's also for safety reasons. That's why it's, like, probably not the best to go joke about fighting someone. Probably not. Right? Or, like, for some where, like, they do allow for things to be a bit more mixed, they'll have more and more, like, extreme rules on how to score points. Right? Like, it depends on the martial arts, but, like, for some things, instead, it'll be, like, you'll have point sparring where, like, a lot of things are just not allowed, and, like, very specific ways to score points in a match. Like, for that situation, but, like, yeah. And, like, sure, I know karate and stuff, I could do that stuff. But again, like, the type of sparring matches I did back when I actually practiced, right? Like, it was a lot of, like, you had to score points. And there were specific ways to score points, and there's a lot of restrictions on what was and wasn't allowed. Right? It's not like you're trying to beat the person up. You're trying to score points. Yeah, like it was something we mentioned, like, a long time ago, but, like, yeah, I did. Because, like, I did take martial arts when I was a lot younger. And I did win a few trophies, I did get a few trophies and medals from tournaments when I was younger. The thing is, though, like, obviously the way things, like, are in a controlled, you know, setting for, like, trying to score points, it's a huge difference versus being in a real fight, right? Because, like, the whole objective for that thing was, like, scoring points in a thing. Oh, I do. Right? But again, like, if you're gonna go take it to, like, where your goal is to actually beat the shit out of someone and not score points in a sparring match, the whole dynamic is completely different. Right? That's, like, there's a huge difference between, let's say, like, you know, doing a sparring match in, like, something like karate or something, right? Or, like, fighting someone, like, actually. Because, again, like, one type of fight, like, your goal is to just score points and hit them without, find weak points to hit them, right, to score a point. But within, like, a lot of preset rules. Because there was a lot of things you weren't allowed to do. Right? Meanwhile, like, what I think she wants to do here, it's more so implied that she just wants to beat the shit out of someone. I don't get why she just put, like, a Muay Thai or something in there. But, like, it's just kind of weird. Right? It's just kind of weird. At least this is how I see it. Right? Like, it's not the same type of thing. She's probably thinking of doing something completely different. Right? Like, there's a huge difference there.
Ooh, shiver me timbers. Wow. She's going to challenge you to Muay Thai. Here's the thing. I find this with a lot of cry bullies on Twitter.
Yep.
The second they kind of run out of arguments, they either start name calling you or threatening you in real life. Like, that's all they really have at
it's
this
just
point.
weird.
But let's move on. I mean, this is the same person, right? They're trying to challenge these people to real life stuff. They're saying that people are cowards and hiding behind profile pictures. But then go to her tweets and you'll see she's hiding replies making fun of her. So I guess she's not that tough. But on top of that, she would say this. I'm in the comments verbally beating haters. V Nation, join me in my crusade. So she's referring to, I guess, her followers as the V Nation after herself. And also saying she's verbally beating haters. Which I guess would be breaking Twitter TOS at that point. But on top of that, what are you beating? Like, you're just like randomly projecting about nonsense. That's not verbally beating anyone. And on top of that, she would say that people are tagging her employers trying to get her in trouble. But she ends with this down here. I will go to effing war for my friends. Yes, I would say it all in person. No, I do not care if I get fired for that. I know where my ideals and morals lie, and I will always roast the F out of these assholes, especially for friends. And yes, I'm hot as F and bang a lot. It's my burden to bear. Insufferable.
Yep.
But anyways, one of the people who helped share this entire story was Hero Hey, and she would even throw some strays in his direction saying, ignore them, that dork is just trying to get his bag from doing trashy journalism. Doesn't matter. I'm moving on and thinking about what I'm gonna do for Halloween. Yes, she's...
I mean, like, isn't that just the guy who just shows whatever he sees online? Like, it's technically, it's not like he's wrong. He's like, yeah, you can go find this stuff. These guys are just really, really weird. But yeah, the kitchen and the carrot meme. It is kind of funny. Yeah, the standard one has more hype than the free. Oh, okay, we can look at that later, sure. It's like, Elon, you should ban them. I don't know what Elon's doing. He's catching strays too. Like, it's just funny, man. It's just funny. It is just funny. Oh, you sent the wrong link? Okay. I'll open the correct one after. There's a lot of stuff to look at, but this is hilarious.
Moving on after tweeting almost every minute for 24 hours straight to people she's mad about on Twitter. But anyways, that's going to do it for this situation. Will she be the next one to suffer some sort of punishment from the Hoyoverse? We'll have to wait and see. But for now, we've seen at least one voice actress paying for their comments and signal boosts of the Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse related boycotts. But that's going to do it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comments section down below. And I'll see you guys next time.
Yeah, it's just really crazy and bizarre, like, how these people act sometimes. I'm probably starting up more AI streams. Who knows, man? Who knows? Alright, let's see this. Okay, benefits and stuff. This is, like, hard to read this shit. It's so small, the text here. Like, I don't know, like, who they have on the graphic design thing, but, like, they should probably make this a lot more easier to read at a glance. Especially when they consider that, like, the majority of their audience, they're probably looking at stuff on mobile. I'm having an issue in looking at this thing on my 4K display. Right? This thing would be even more of a pain for, like, the average user of Twitter or whatever, or their audience in general, right? Because, again, they'd usually be looking at this thing on a mobile device. And, like, especially with, like, a tweet, yeah, Twitter doesn't like it when you try to zoom into the thing. You'd have to download the image and then, like, move it separately, right? To, like, even attempt to read this. Very small brain. What the hell does it even say? I have to, like, do this thing to read it. Okay, new mechanic captured radiance to a character event wish. Okay, I don't know what the hell that is. Wait, what the hell? Why is that number 3? What the fuck is this? Okay, anniversary banner events. Which one was is this the limited banner pull? So they got 2 10 pulls, right? That's nice. And then they got to pick a character here. Okay. Artifact optimizations. You can now convert artifacts into EXP materials when salvaging them. Okay. Complete the Natlin thing within the event duration. You get 500 primo gems. Okay. Why couldn't they make that permanent? But whatever. By making offerings to the Statue of the Seven, you'll open the Shrines of Depths. You will receive more primo gems than previous regions. Okay, sure. Alright. So, like, that's it? What else is there here? Battle Pass optimization. Oh, we saw that before. World level 9. Regional specialty tracking functions are available. You know, didn't they put that as like a character passive to track regional specialties? So like characters like Klee basically lose their uniqueness of having a thing to track the passive? I mean, like the whole thing itself was stupid. Right? The whole min picking crap was just ridiculous. For sure, but look at the speech later. I always thought like the whole freaking mint picking thing was annoying and stupid. Like, I would rather it just not exist at all. Right, hi, Rottenfanger. And the update, the Stellar Reunion thing, up to an additional 10 intertwined fates by not playing. So you basically just don't play, you get more pulls. Okay, cool. Alright then. Wait, actually, wouldn't that be more efficient to just never play and get pulls? You just go in there, you get the 10, and then you stop playing, and then you get it again. It's like, how many weeks again? Do you have to not play to get it? I think was it 2 weeks? Was it 2 weeks? And then, like, you only got, like, how many primo gems a day? It was, like, was it 10? No, it was, like, 60 a day. So 60 times 14. 840. Meanwhile, the Stellar Reunion, that's 1600 for 2 weeks. No mounts. So technically speaking, you're better off just not playing the game. You find like actually like you're just better off because they're adding a 10 pull into not playing. So like, how many times can you do Stellar Reunion? For the people that play, it's literally better for them not to play the game. Even if they give characters free, you still wouldn't be excited. Yeah. Like, it is what it is, man. It's also just a pain in the ass to level up the characters. You gotta do the crazy min-picking bullshit and all the other crap. Right? It's just annoying. Okay, so what's the engagement here? 1.4 million views. Alright, please let me get Mona finally, okay? Best update ever, sure. Better late than never? Okay then. So you got people happy that they have I've seen it somewhere. Remember freaking ToF had this thing 2 years ago? When like in the beginner thing, you got to pick. Okay? Which character is the strongest? I'm pretty sure they were all crap. So people are happy now, okay. Sure. Alright, let's see this one. Oh, what's this one about? They open. It is what it is, man. He was talking emotional about it while clipping this video. Alright. Both Genshin. Oh, wait. Wait. How do I get a better zoomed in view? Fuck, why is Twitter so shit? No, that's not what I want to click. You know what? Fine. This is just gonna be a pain. I can do this. in the previous year, both Genshin project team and I, we have experienced anxiety and confusion. Because we really feel like we've been through many difficult times. Well, yes, we did hear a lot of comments. There are some acriminous ones that we, Genshin Impact, and the teams are all useless. Okay. Okay. There are also many people that said Genshin Impact team was very arrogant and doesn't listen to everyone's opinions. I mean, again, like, people don't realize they plan this shit out ahead of time. So it's like, by the time they could actually implement it, whatever they were working on, it's like months, maybe even a year away before they'll actually see it. But like, that's their own problem with their team structure, but that's just how it is. Mr. Stripper said this video looked fake. Oh, okay. There, but like, this colleague, we're actually just like, you guys were players too, but you players feel, we can feel that too. To be honest to us, there are many comments, so we think that we need to calm down and find out which ones are really from our travelers. Yeah. Crocodile tears, not trusting Hoya after okay, third. Okay, but to be honest, there were too many. Okay. Oh wait, no, we're waiting for the next one. So with that problems, the beginning of this year, when our entire Genshin team and I were so confused, we decided to go back to our roots again. Okay? In 2019, when we started Genshin Impact, we've been through such difficult times. So what supports us until now? We're going this far thanks to our travelers who are still here, and those who are not anymore. There are many travelers who supported us from the beginning. We have come this far because the travelers flashed feedback. So at the beginning of the year, when we didn't know what the future was going to be like, all our team and me, we decided to start our journey towards our dearest travelers around the world. Okay. Okay, and it's over. Yeah, in Genshin Fest in Shanghai today. Alright then. He wasn't exactly really listening to their player suggestions until very recently. I don't think it's that. I really doubt it. Because again, like, I've seen leaks and stuff in the past from there, and their development pipeline from some of the leaks from before. Like, it's not as if they did it now. They probably heard everything like months ago. Maybe even a year ago. The problem is, the way their stuff is like too heavily structured. It took them this long to like actually put a lot of stuff in there and get approval. That's probably the actual reality here. Right? Like, these guys are assuming that they can just put whatever they want in the drop of a hat. That's not how things work in game development. Right, Mr. Poking meme soaring up again, of course it is. Like, they don't understand that sometimes, especially if you're large, it'll take months or even years to go and fix something. Right? Like, the thing is, like, I remember, like, with, like, so what happened is when Blizzard made, the WoW expansions of Battle for Azeroth and, Shadowlands after that, like, from interviews that I remember seeing and hearing after, like, why they were disasters and stuff, with, like, how they made the structures and the AP crap, the reason why they even did that in the first place was they were working with the initial feedback from when Legion launched. Right? So, like, with that, whatever hype and feedback they got during the exact launch of Legion, they just worked with that and went with it when they were planning stuff in the development pipeline. They had to, like, keep doing the same crap for years after, like, after that, because everything was set in stone and planned ahead of time. for the expansions that came out after. Right? With Blizzard, for example, for their size, for some of their stuff, like, they plan some of the stuff they put in their games years ahead of time. And they have stuff, like, structured so far in advance that, like, if they want to make a change, it'll take them a long-ass time before they can get approval. And I assume something similar is going on with Hoyo with the stuff there. Because I really doubt it was, like, something they just decided to put in at the drop of the hat last minute. Especially with how big the company is. It's not really that easy. Right. Even then, it's not as if they're actually, like, fixing the actual issues there. Like, all they're tossing in at them is more rewards and they're suddenly happy. Right? Like, to me anyways, it's never gonna actually fix the problems with the game. You just end up with more rewards or whatever being thrown at you. Like, it's not really a solution to a problem. It's still going to be there. It's just bizarre. Let me just look at this picture, though, here for a sec. Because, like, this thing is just funny. Wait, open image, new tab. Where's the one for here? This is funny though. Like, I wonder how much you can abuse this, because you technically get more by not playing than you get playing. Right? This thing just made me laugh. I'm like, wait. Because of how little they give, like, depending how often you can spam this, you're literally better off never playing, and then coming back, like once, like, when you trigger this, and then you leave the game again, and then you come back again to trigger it, then you get to play it. Like, if my memory's correct, it's like, if it's like 2 weeks, 2 weeks barely gives you shit. But this would give you a lot more. That's my guess. Like, it is just funny though. You play for 2 weeks, leave, and repeat. Like, that would be better than actually playing it constantly. Because you would get more if you did that, if that works. I have no idea how it works. I have no idea. Again, like, I don't play this shit. But that was just something I thought of. Oh, 45 days. I see. Okay, never mind. Like, again, like, I don't play that shit. All I remember is, like, your income was so bad. And you had to do a bunch of chores that it just wasn't worth it. It literally wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth your time either. Okay, we got a bunch of other stuff here. Right, we just saw this video as well. Let's go move on to the next one then. Someone had to make a video that was originally titled In Defense Of, and then he's like, about the Genshin Impact 8. Why did he change the title? Did he change it again?
Yo.
I guess not. Alright, let's go see this one. Like, you much prefer getting the character and weapon in one pull? For me, it's a lot more than that. Even if you gave me infinite pulls, it's just what happens after you pull as well. It's just really sad and depressing. But also, like, as an open world, right? Both Genshin and WoW suffer from the same problem. The world is completely worthless. The only reason why you even touch it is because they force you to. Like, imagine if they got rid of mim picking in Genshin. Right? Imagine they were like, you know what if you had... No, if the Oculus wasn't there, you didn't... and, like, they didn't bait you with Primo Gems or Asteroids in chess, and they got rid of mim picking. Would you still move around and do the world stuff? Probably not, because it's worthless. Because the world itself is worthless. So you probably wouldn't. But hey, let's go see this video. What do you mean the top spy? I don't really know who this guy is.
Another video where we're going to just yap. And I actually want to make some time to talk about Genshin Impact, the state of the game, and a big problem that is going on with the community currently, with criticizing the game, the way the game is treated. So to start off, we all know that Genshin is being criticized heavily. Like it's been years, especially the last year, the criticism for Genshin Impact, which is mostly, if not all, deserved. If you're new to the channel, I criticize this game a lot. I'm not out of the equation, but I do think that these days criticizing Genshin became kind of the trend, to the point where some people became too toxic about it. The aggression and all of that for a gacha game isn't even worth it. Like, people are taking it too far. I, for example, I cannot play it every day anymore. Sometimes once a month, sometimes even less. Like, I'm not interested in logging into this game every week even. Because people now who never shut the fuck up, because people who never, played the game, or at least tried it for a bit, they only know the bad reputation about the game. They know that it's a very popular game, but people hate the game. And so since people missed the point and calling this game horrible, let's actually go to the main point. Let's see why this game is getting criticized and what it deserves. And from the start, I want to say, and most people do know, this is a very, very good game. As much as I'm not enjoying it currently, the game is very good. If you are someone who never played Genshin Impact, new players are going to have a blast. The amount of content in this game that you can have from the start,
I think it depends on the content though, because not all content is good content. Not all content is good content. And you also have to consider why you're doing it and how you're spending your time doing the content. Because eventually you get to the point where it's like, yeah, no, this is not fucking worth it at all. Right, like, I have a ton of content left to do in Genshin. I haven't touched that shit in forever. I have a ton. But it doesn't mean it's good. I mean, like, the music itself is kind of like, it's not bad, but, like, it just kind of felt bland and generic. Visually, yeah, it looks good. But that's about it. Right, like, that's about it. The music itself, though, is like, pretty generic. It's not, like, anything special. Right, like, for me, it's like, you're not really gonna remember anything from it. Like, you're not really gonna remember it. Like, you won't hate the music. But that's, like, it, really. It is just kind of there.
You can guarantee, like, 2 months of fun. At least 2 months, and then you can go for, like, 4 months. So if somebody asks me if, do I play this game? I heard that it's bad. No, I will actually recommend this game. I was a big fan of this game and it's very fun. Like, I genuinely think that somebody who didn't play Genshin Impact...
I mean, like, there is some stuff, at least ToF will have stuff you'll remember, man. You're at least going to remember some ToF music. Like, they're not anything special either in these games. The music in both of them, they're not exactly anything special. But at least ToF will have something you'll remember. Right? Like, I'm pretty sure everyone remembers freaking Cetus Island at night. The title screen music you'll remember. And a couple of the other vocal tracks, you'll remember those. Other than that, like, it's just kind of there. Right? That's why, like, for a lot of these games, I just turn off the music and just play my own. It's not really, like, I already mentioned that, like, because, like, it doesn't really matter. It's the same thing with the other stuff. It's, like, the music isn't exactly, like, it's not bad, but it's not anything special either that you'll remember. But yeah, that's why I play other better music and stuff. Because there's stuff I'd rather listen to. Right? Nah, cause like at least the Sonic game, I'll freaking remember the music, man. Nah, man, like freaking Sonic music, it's like a whole different level, man. Like what? You got shit like right? You got freaking live and learning crap, right? Someone made a Eurobeat version of it, like, you know. Right? Like you got stuff like this. Right, like, what else is there? Freaking even Sonic 06 had some good music too, man. Didn't freaking Sonic, like, as bad as Sonic 06 was, like, they had this shit. You know, what was it? My freaking recommendation is gonna get full of Sonic music now. But whatever. Right, like, I can go skip to, like, various... Like, you'll remember shit like this, man. Right, you can remember shit like this. Or like, what was the other one? Like, Sonic Frontiers had a lot. Like, their vocal tracks in Sonic Frontiers. Like, yeah, like, Find Your Flame and shit, like... Mega Man music as well, yeah. Exactly, like there's a difference. Right, you have shit like this as well. Right? Oh yeah, Mega Man music is a lot of great stuff, man. Oh, let's see. That's a good one. I mean, like, this one's iconic. Everyone knows this one. Wily Castle 2. Right, this one's iconic here. Right, like, we're going here. Everything, generally Mega Man music as a whole is just really good. For what it is. Like, what else? What's another one? Right, like, you have stuff like this, you'll remember this shit. I can't remember yeah, and then... Yeah, Airman theme, yeah. I never played all the Mega Man X games, but... Right, Mega Man 2 music. Like, there's also, like, what, Galaxy Man was, like, another one I really remembered from Mega Man 9. Oh, they have a lot of bangers in that thing, yeah. Oh, yeah, what was it? Under X. I think it was... They had, like, the remake of Mega Man X as well on the PSP, if you remember this one. Like, there's a freaking Storm Eagle in the remake. If I remember this, was this... They had a bunch of good ones, though. Yeah, it really does sound like an air battle, yeah. I remember this shit as well, playing this back then. They had a lot of good music. We're beating up a pacifist robot eagle in this one. like, again, like, it depends, like, what also matters is how the music is used. Right? Like, how it is. Because that's what makes it more memorable when you combine everything. Yeah, like, those things will have actual shit you'll remember, man. Right? Like, you'll remember shit like this. Right? Like, you'll remember stuff like this, but it's like what? A lot of the time as well, like, you don't have music playing in Genshin, and then, like, when it does play, it's just, like, the most boring crap you hear. Like, it's very, like, heavily underutilized, like, how things get used there. Like, you're not gonna remember shit like that. Right? But then you'll remember stuff like this. Right? There's, like, a huge difference there. Right, but, like, yeah. Like, at least you'll freaking remember freaking Cetus Island and ToF. At least you'll remember Cetus Island. Because it just plays the open, like, the main theme there. In freaking Cetus Island. You'll remember that. Right? But, like, you know. Again, like, what matters is, like, how this stuff is also just used. Right. But, like, they actually have to, like, build and use stuff around it. It is what it is. Dead game's a good thing. We already saw that video, like, a month ago. But, like, yeah. Right? Like, it's how the stuff is used. Right? Like, what's another good example? What was it? Was it the IBC raid? Like, you'll remember shit like this if this thing was more mainstream. Like, you'll remember a scene like this, where, like, you're just here freaking defending the building here, like, doing just fighting waves of stuff. Like, especially, like, as more shit just gets piles up. Alright, you'll remember something like this as well. Or like, wait, what was it? Oh yeah, there's a freaking car chase scene, I remember this one, like, right after that. Where it just, like, plays, like, a remix version of the battle theme. Like, the main battle theme just plays. When you're, like, driving into the Sun Fort. Right, like, you'll remember shit like this. Right, like, he's gonna get shot, like, partway through this. Right, like, I remember this thing. Right, like, you have this. Alright, like, what the freaking... I gotta dodge the missiles. Alright, this is like the freaking intro to the final dungeon in the game. They have this freaking car chase scene. With them, like, trying to shoot at you. Right, like, stuff like this you'll remember. Yeah, like, for an old-ass game, they got some nice CG. Exactly. Now he's shot. They gotta stop the bleeding. Alright, like this was an old PSP game. And when does Noel come in? Alright, it should be soon. Reinforcement vehicles. Right? Oh, they knocked one over. But like, it also helps that you heard basically this theme play throughout the whole game. Because it's just the regular battle theme. Like, shit like this you'll remember. And then there they go. But like again, like this isn't even like a boss fight or anything. This is the freaking regular battle theme thing that they're using here. But you'll remember shit like this. Like, this shit you'll remember. Right? You'll remember shit like that. Right, like... Yeah, I'm pretty sure Genshin never had anything like that in it.
Fact is actually missing out on a very good product for like, you know, a couple months.
Yeah, Signora was the Mr. Banger, but there are a few you always go back to. There's like never been any that I would, but... Like, again, like, there's a difference between like maybe occasionally having something versus just constantly making good use of everything. Right?
You can have fun, but you know, the main point, the game is not actually bad. But what's the problem with the game?
He said not bad, but I wouldn't say it's good either.
The problem is that it's a good game that has the potential to be one of the best games in the entire world. Okay,
I don't know
it's
about
one of the
that.
most popular, but it has the potential to be one of the best open world games. It's not even hard.
What do you mean, best open world? It's like missing everything. I think he doesn't understand what the hell is the purpose of the world. Because there is none.
That's the problem. It's not that hard to make this game so much
like,
better.
for what it is as an open world, it's shit. The world is, like, not even, like, properly utilized. The only thing there is you have to go pick mints. Because they force you to upgrade your characters. And then on top of that, like, their only incentive is, oh, we put primo gems in chests. Like, that's it? That's your incentive? It becomes more of like they force you to do it, not because you want to do it. That's what I call, like, just bad design there. If they can't make it interesting enough without having to force you into doing anything.
I won't go on a rant of what we need to add because I talked about this a lot. But
Working
the
the
point is,
chasm
the
lines.
things
Oh,
that
no
I can
thanks.
add to the game aren't hard to implement. It's like they take like 4 years to add something very, very easy to be added. That's why I always say the criticism for this game is very deserved. Also, the community for this game, a lot of it is horrible. People are very toxic. People who either defend this game so badly that if you criticize it a little bit, they will go crazy, just like this comment section. I think this video is going to have 1,000 comments. You will see some people will call me a Hoyo shill and some people will call me a Hoyo hater in the same video. Yes, I disagree with a lot of things that this company does, but I like Honkai Star Rail. I like ZZZ. I also like Genshin Impact, but I have so many problems with it. That's it. People who have the energy to just hate on a game or shill for a game are just losers. I don't care about these people. All I want to do is give valid criticism. And I think that a lot of people are just hating on Genshin Impact for just hating, or people who are defending on Genshin Impact in things that it doesn't even deserve. The thing is, the game doesn't do things badly. No, the game actually doesn't do things. And so let me talk about
just doesn't do anything
about the game. So first, I want to say the gameplay in this game, I played Wuthering Waves, guys. Wuthering Waves is my favorite gacha, and it has a better gameplay, but...
Does it really when it's the same gameplay? Like, the thing is, like, if you're gonna look at people who are like, I quit Genshin to play MUA, that's like saying you quit smoking on cigars to go smoke on a cigarette. That's effectively like how I see people who say that. It's like, I quit smoking a cigar so I can go smoke a cigarette. You didn't really change. You didn't actually quit. You're just doing the same shit, just with a different thing. Quitting smoking to vape. I guess, but here's the thing. It's too close that I would say it's the thing is, going from smoking to a vape is still a bigger change than going from a cigarette, to a cigar, to a cigarette, right? If anything, like, I'm pretty sure, like, with how things are viewed, the cigar is the higher class product or whatever, versus, like, a cigarette. Either way, it's not exactly good for you. It's like, it's just ridiculous. Alright, Genshin hate comes up after MUA release. At least the competition moves, but is it really? They're just doing the same shit again. Right, and the thing is, like, all the problems in MUA, they're the same problems in Genshin, too. It's just that some things in MUA has just been worse with its implementation. It's like, yeah, exactly, you quit drinking vodka, and you start drinking whiskey. You didn't quit drinking, you just stopped drinking vodka to drink whiskey, exactly. It's like you still got your drinking problem. You're still drinking. It's like, what the hell did you solve? Nothing. That's how I see it. Right? Like, that's just how I see it there. They didn't really do anything to, like, fix it. And again, like, as an open world, MUA's open world is just as bad as Genshin's. Like, it's just as bad. It's just as bad. Sure, the traversal may sometimes be a little bit better. Maybe sometimes. But it doesn't change the fact that the world is still just as shallow and garbage. Like, it is. Because, again, like, they have to force you and put a carrot on a stick to get you to do it. It's just a funny, like, perspective to think about it there. Right? Like, if you look at that in comparison, how many of you have done ToF exploration after, from 2.0 onwards? Especially with knowing full well they're not gonna give you dark crystals for doing it. Would you do the same in Genshin and MUA if they got rid of all the primo gems and asteroids? Why stop whiskey when MUA is gem? I don't know, man. I don't know, but that's the perspective that I have here, right? It's like what would happen? Would you still do it if they didn't force you to? Right, because, Hana got rid of all the freaking dark crystals. Yet we still do it. Right, we have a different incentive and reason there. I think it's a good thing. As long as they put the rewards elsewhere, which is what they've done. Right? Like, again, like, it's a different thing if you actually have actual interactions with the environment and the world there, because yeah, WoW and Genshin don't have that. Actually, no. I would say as an open world for environment reactions, from what I remember seeing in WoW, it's actually worse than Genshin at that. Like, at least in Genshin, if you're like near grass or something flammable, you hit it with fire, the thing will burn up. If you're near water, you put lightning or electricity on it, it'll electrify the freaking environment there. Right? If you're near water, use ice on it, you will freeze something that's wet. You go do that in WoW and nothing happens. Nothing at all. So, like, that's something that WoW doesn't have that Genshin does. And ToF has those things too, but, like, again, like, it's just kind of sad. Like, how the hell does WoW not have that? No, you want to have, like, some sort of environmental interaction? No, you have to make sure you pick up this very, very specific object in a very specific location, and you can only use it there. So, like, as in terms of, like, being able to interact with the environment, WoW's world is technically inferior in that aspect. Because it doesn't even have the bare minimum. Like, if you're gonna look at Genshin as the bare minimum in some aspects, WoW falls below the bare minimum. Which is just hilarious and kinda sad. Like, performance and other weird issues in WoW aside. But, like, you think about it. But yeah, imagine they went in and just removed all of that stuff from the world. Right? Because, like, to me, it's like, okay, so then what else am I doing in there? So, like, you spend your entire time grinding for what? Right? Like, they want you to spend weeks, or if not months, grinding to get materials to upgrade a character's skills and whatever. And that's, like, the only actual content. Right? Like, it's especially bad when people have to make, like, these weird infographics on, like, things that you have to do to wrap your character ahead of time. Like, the fact that people have to do that in the first place. Like, I look at it as if it's a problem. It's just bizarre and a weird problem. If people have to do it. If people didn't have to do it in the first place, and it just, right? And you actually instead did it because you wanted to, not because you needed to. Right? Because, like, at least what? Like, you look at ToF, like, the 2.0 stuff. They had the different layers of the world in Vera, right? With the Twilight Zone and the Gray Space Zone. You're still in a barren desert, but, like, hey, you had some, different interactions there based on, like, time of day and whatever you did there. Right? You go into the Meroria map, you had a couple mini games and stuff you could interact with. Right? And you had a bunch of NPC interactions there. You also had a bunch of just random vending machines you could go up to buy stuff from. You had the race car thing, right? You also had Joy Square. You could freaking go to the bowling alley and play bowling with random bowling balls that you picked up and hit pins. And a couple of stuff in the arcade area there. You actually had actual, like, world interactions there, right? Like, even Domain 9, right? Like, the way they built up Domain 9, they had, you know, NPCs that you could do to give you, like, random quests occasionally that will get you Dominium currency. They had a freaking marketplace there where you took the items you got from them from doing all sorts of things, and you could buy, sell, and trade the items with the NPCs to get more Dominium, which you could then exchange for various things. Right? Everyone does it to try and get the drugs. The freaking steroids to roid out of the characters. Right? Like, they actually made use of the world. Instead of just being, oh yeah, here's a bunch of one-time only crap that you'll completely forget about after you loot it all. And then that's it. Right? Because, like, they don't really put anything with actual design in the world there. Yeah, like, character prep in Genshin, it's just as bad in WoW, man. WoW character prep is just as awful. It's just as awful. If anything, with how it costs and stuff there, in WoW, it actually takes even more materials and more wave plates compared to resin, from what I remember in Genshin. If anything, the WoW character prep, in some aspects, is even worse. In some aspects there. It's just as bad, if not worse in some aspects. Yes, in Genshin you have to probably pick more mint, I think. But in Lua, you also have to spend way more time dumping wave plates than you have to spend resin in Genshin. So, like, there's that too. The character prep has no business. It doesn't. It doesn't, especially to that scale. It's just stupid and just awful. Right? Like, and to me, it's like, it's just gonna demotivate me from pulling. Because it's like, great. So then I have to, like, go grind and do chores for, like, a month, and then maybe I can play a character? It's just like, what? And, like, yeah, it's just, like, really, really shallow the world there in both of those games. Like, ToF is only slightly better in that aspect because at least they do something. And they don't have to, like, force a carrot on a stick with you to make you do the exploration. Right? Like, that's the difference there, at least. At least in ToF, you're only doing the exploration because you want to. Right? And if you're gonna make a game that's open world, that should be your incentive there. The incentive should be you want to do it, not because you need to do it. Because then if you need to do it, that's when it becomes a chore over time. Yeah, no skip button in Genshin forces you to listen. Yep, that's its own other mess there. Yeah, imagine if you needed to mine elemental cores. Actually, the funny part too is like, you don't even have to level up your weapons in ToF. Like, the difference between having a level 0 and a level 200 weapon is like maybe 5% damage. You don't even have to level up your weapon in ToF. Imagine running out. Yeah, you would be so demotivated. You would have never made it there. Like, again. But in Genshin, they would force you to do that. They actually force you to do all that crap. Wu is the same shit there. They force you into doing it. Right? They force you into doing all that grind. It has no reason to be in there. Yeah, they have to incite you to play. And that's when they become terrible. That's why Genshin and Wu are complete garbage there too. Because if you remove that, what's left? Right? If I went in and took Thanos with his Infinity Gauntlet, and it was like, you know what? No more min picking. No more grinding these materials to level up your character or whatever. Right? And then, like, you might as well even remove the entire world itself. What are you left with? Right? Like, and the sad part too, right? You go do all that in the game, and to what end? To go fight the same trash mobs and bosses you fought already in the overworld? Just with a Pepega timer in front of them? With more inflated stats and here's the other part too. It's like, why they have to make it a bland, boring ass room? No, I never installed any camera mods for ToF. I haven't. I never installed a single camera mod. Right? That would but that inciting gets players to spend. And for me, it turns me away, because, I'm not gonna want to do this shit. They have to come up with a different way to do it, man. Right, you couldn't live with your own failure, that's what did lead you back to me. Thanos probably... I mean, that was a quote from Thanos anyways, in Endgame, right? You couldn't live with your own failure, where did it lead you? Back to me. I'm pretty sure it was lead you, not leave you. Great quote, though. Great quote. Right, that is a great quote. But, yeah. Genshin says that, of course it did. Right, because that's the thing. And, that's why I didn't like freaking Wu, because it was too much like Genshin. But made some of the stuff I didn't like from Genshin worse. So it's of course I'm not gonna like it. And then, that's the thing I'm gonna be I'm also concerned about the other games coming up. Right? It's also why China isn't happy with Wu, probably. They're too tired of everything being a Genshin clone. They're too much like it. It's just terrible. There's better incentive though in whatever Hoyo's doing. Oh yeah, for sure. You wish weapons were a lot more, were in 5 stars, most old players would have 5-star characters? Yeah, probably. Yeah, you can barely dent it because it's just the same shit, and technically speaking, some aspects are technically worse. And at least with Genshin, right? At least with Genshin, you do actually have actual world interactions in regards to the environment. Well, it doesn't even have that, yet they're on Unreal Engine 4. Like, I just find that hilarious how Wuwa doesn't even have that. It's slightly manageable, they have a skip button, you'll give Wuwa that. But it's still the same garbage at the end of the day. It's still the same. It's still the same, man. Alright, like, and then again, like, they force themselves into weird corners with some of their design decisions. You either die tough or live long enough to see yourself become Genshin. Oh boy. Yeah, they have a better marketing team, thus more exposure, yeah. Like that, here's the other thing too, man. They have to spend such an absurd amount on marketing just to keep people's attention on it. And because their budget is so high, they need to make way more money, comparatively speaking. Again, like, how many millions do they spend constantly on marketing, like, every month? What do you mean, don't do it? Like, what do you mean going full Genshin? Yeah, don't worry, that's not gonna happen, man. But, like, it's just sad, alright? It is what it is. But, like, here's the thing, right? The reality is you don't even have to have a good game to be popular. You just gotta do something else to get yourself out there. You gotta just shove it in people's faces enough.
We still have to say the gameplay in this game is very good. The
oh yeah, very great game.
It's fascinating. I really like this gameplay. Of course, the problem.
Yeah, very good gameplay.
You cannot implement it, but let's focus.
Very good gameplay right there, guys. You like that gameplay? He showed the gameplay there. Very good gameplay, guys. You right? You guys want to clap for that gameplay?
Some people who want to start the game, who didn't go far into the game, you will implement the reactions, you will try new things, you will learn a lot of things. There is a lot of depth in the gameplay of Genshin Impact. Now for the story, I don't like the storytelling, but I'm a big fan of the lore. For me, I prefer the Genshin Impact lore compared to any other lore in gacha games. Hold up, I think HSR gives a better story in terms of storytelling. It has the potential to be better than Genshin in terms of lore, but it still needs to keep going. The books that you can find, how you can go deeper into it, how dark the lore can be. Genshin Impact does a great job at this. The loopholes are kind of minimal in terms of lore. Again, like the storytelling is horrible in this game. Some of it is good, but of course a lot of it is bad. But I'm talking about lore. I'm talking about only story, the content that you can get. Because if they remove Paimon, you will probably enjoy it even more. If you're a lore enjoyer, you will like this game. A lot of the world makes sense. Also, the exploration in this game is very fun. I got bored of exploration.
I thought it was extremely tedious. Again, like, what the hell is your real incentive to do exploration? Because of primo gems and chests. That's your incentive, not because it's good, but because you want primo gems and chests and the stupid oculi floating about.
I don't like any exploration anymore in any other game, not only Genshin Impact, but at the start, I actually enjoyed the exploration in this game. The traversal, of course...
Because they gave you the Primo Gem dopamine so you can immediately go into Gamba mode. That's why. Because they immediately gave you the dopamine hit to go into the Gamba mode. And then earlier on, they gave more per chest, I remember. Like, I remember there was a couple that would give up to 40 Primo Gems in a chest. And then those stopped happening. They got rid of those.
To Wuthering Waves is nothing. Wuthering Waves is way better. You don't have mounts, you don't have anything of that, but it's still fun. You are guaranteed to have so...
Hey, Wuwa doesn't have mounts either. You have broken controls and a broken camera, though. you get broken controls and a broken camera in Wuwa, though, at least.
Many boss fights, 2 fun endgame modes at the start. So basically what I'm saying, don't be afraid to try this game if you are a new player. Because in defense of Genshin Impact, again, the game isn't bad. But if we now go to...
It's not bad, but it's not good either. Is what I'll say.
veteran players, the people who play the game the whole time or played it for like 2 years, a year. For a lot of them, it's hard for them to enjoy it, but you still can enjoy some aspects of the game. And the problem is basically in the decisions of the devs, because we can always see people who are defending the game for like their first 2 months and then they come back and go like, okay, we see what you mean now.
It hasn't best area shows me how he was buying site. Literally a metaphor for the player's buying for free OHS.
A lot of expectations.
True.
Raising these expectations for some time and then it will stop. Everything will stop. You will not have content. And of course, for people that are still enjoying the game and still enjoying a lot of the events that are here, it's good for them. Let's not hate on people that are enjoying the game. I have a problem with people that are defending the flaws of this game. But people who are defending the good point about it, that are actually enjoying it, like, they don't deserve the hate. Let's stop this toxic community from going on. There's a lot of extremists in this
I know, right?
Like people who hate the game and people who worship the game. I hate both of them. Just criticize normally or actually talk about the things that you like normally. Don't be extreme about it. That's it. And yeah, I just wanted to say that this game has a lot of good things. You can try it if you never tried it. But people who are actually criticizing the game in a good way are actually doing the right thing. The game needs to be criticized. I hope that something crazy happens in the studio so this game becomes even better. And another goal of this video
they need to change the direction.
At least, like, if you see this video and you're one of the Genshin Impact community, you should grow up and be a better person. If you're going like hating on the game or defending the game the whole time, you're just wasting your energy. You can go and do a lot of other things. And yeah, that's basically what I wanted to say. And yeah, I just saw that it's a trend to just hate on Genshin. I wanted to clarify some things, at least for people who aren't into the community. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe. And yeah, that was the video. Bye bye.
Alright, we close it. Okay, yeah. If everyone told them to add the skip button, they will quit. Here's the thing though, here's what happens then, right? The thing is, there's already nothing in Genshin. We already went over before just how worthless and garbage the world is. Right? Guess what would happen if you added a skip button? Right? So let's say now, okay, we remove the open world. Let's say we remove the grind stuff, right? Because that's all you're doing in Genshin, right? We remove that, right? We remove mint picking. We remove the grinding for materials, whatever, to get your character upgraded, right? We basically then, if we put the skip on, we remove the story. What's left? Think about it. What is left? If we got rid of those three things, right? Because the reality is there's nothing actually there. If you went in and removed the actual bad parts of the game, there's nothing left. If you remove some of the really bad and stupid parts in that aspect, you got the gamba. That's all that's left. Right? Like that's the reality. Right? You remove the things that suck, what is left? Right? And Mooma has the same problems. Soul is left, what soul? What soul is left? And like the thing is, you can apply that exact same shit to Mooma. Right? You can apply that to Mooma. Like, think about it. You can apply all of that to Mooma as well. Right? Like, basically we can be like, yeah, we removed the story. We removed, you know, the stuff in the world there. What's left? Nothing. Right? Hi there, Joel Kane. Welcome. But again, that's not just a Genshin problem. Mooma has the exact same problem. It's just as bad in Mooma as it is in Genshin. Right? But that's the reality. You remove that stuff, what is left? And the thing is as well, at least you could probably still keep playing Genshin if you were casual enough for the story and keep going through it. But with Mooma forcing you to like, to keep upgrading your Soul 3 phase and stuff with the terrible scaling and stuff they have in the world, you know, it's even worse there. So, like, generally speaking, for, like, most people, Mooma is technically just a lot worse than Genshin anyways, for the average person. Because at least in Genshin, you can keep your world level, like, basically nothing. But in Mooma, you can only keep it one phase lower than your current phase. You can't set it all the way down to like soul phase, like the phase 1 or whatever. Like you can in ToF. In Genshin again, you can still lower it. You can only lower it, I think, by 1 or something. But at least you can also just not upgrade it as well if you didn't want to. Because like the reality is, what the hell are you even doing in the world in the first place? Oh, I got an ad. Well, let me pull up the video then. But we got more videos to go through as well. Alright, let's go see this one then. Alright, a message to my viewers? Okay.
Okay, my man. Do you want to say something? Because you have been instigating this for a long ass time.
Okay, what's Mr. Poke gonna say?
You have been saying a lot of smack for like a long ass fucking. So what do you want to say?
Oh, he's just talking with the chatter? Okay.
Let's go.
Alright then.
As in, like, say your points. Why do you hate this game so much? Or like, why? Or rather, no, sorry. Why does it bother you so much if people play different games? Genuinely, it's more fun seeing you play ZZ. This is what 90% of your holo shows are.
Okay.
Okay, because legit, it's annoying. It really is.
You feel like there's too much drama and bias? Oh, for sure, there is.
We meme about the whole.
No, there definitely is. No question. There definitely is. Right? There definitely is. I mean, to be fair, what are they talking about? Is he talking about he was playing Wuwa or something earlier? I mean, like, again, like, what the hell do you do when you play Wuwa? Right? Like, there's not really much there. And, like, the thing is, as well, with, like, a lot of these games as well, the freaking roguelike modes in a lot of these games kind of suck, man. You know what? If they want to put a roguelike mode in a game, make it like Vampire Survivors at least. Or the Hollow Cure game. Instead of like just going into like a bunch of empty rooms with like some random passive increase. Like make it like fucking Vampire Survivors. Like just like give people like a basic stat template for whatever character they want to use. And just make it like their goal is to survive. And just have it like go as long as possible. Because you can get more creative and more interesting with the stuff there. If your goal isn't to just kill whatever is on the other side, and instead try to survive and go as far as you can. If you want to like naturally get a lot of engagement from the player, something like that approach is a way better idea. Just have it like Vampire Survivors. That game is like, those games are very addicting, man. I remember back when Hollow Cure came out, like I was playing that shit daily for hours every day. Whenever I had free time, even like off stream and stuff, like whenever I had free time, that shit was extremely addicting. Just trying to see how far I could get. Yeah, like the endless mode. Yeah, this shit was extremely addicting, man. Right? And like if they can make the environment and stuff shift around as well, even better. Right? Instead of just being like the same bland, boring room, that's just a stupid circle, to go fight a random mob with like overly inflated stats because that's all they could come up with. Right? Thanks for the follow as well as Samuel Ponce. And like here's the other thing that's also just sad, right? The thing is like if you were to like cut out bits and pieces of someone playing something like Genshin or Wuwa, right? Right, you're like if you were like to just ignore the world because they basically ignore it anyways. It's like you wouldn't really get the impression that it was an open world game. If all you saw someone doing was like doing Abyss or the tower in Wuwa, or you saw someone doing the hologram bosses in Wuwa, right? And you're like you completely just looked at that out of context there. I don't think people would believe you if you showed it to them. They had no idea what the game was if you told them it was open world. Because you're just fighting stuff in a stupid circle. And that's it. They don't even have like any like environment coming into play. Or like actual like movement interactions with it. Which is just sad. For an open world game. Play Loop Hero? I never played that. No, I've never heard of it. You add monsters and a structure to a hero, walking in a loop. Yeah, it's like just open zone, not really open world. Nah, you know what was open zone? Open zone makes me think of freaking Sonic Frontiers. Sega even advertised Sonic Frontiers as open zone. Right? So like if you call it open zone, then what the fuck is Sonic Frontiers then? Sega didn't even call Sonic Frontiers open world. They called it open zone. Like their specific marketing called it open zone. They made sure not to call it an open world. But it sure as hell felt a lot more open and more like a playground than like a lot of those other games if you think about it. Yeah, they're not good for streaming, exactly. They're really not. And like that's gonna be like this, especially when like your only content is going on, do your dailies for like half an hour and go off. Or if you're Snowbreak, do your dailies for 1 minute. Less than even. And then you get off. So you have to like bank a couple of them and do them all at once. Yeah, Sonic levels used to be called zones. I know. Oh, I know. I grew up playing that shit. But like, they specifically called Sonic Frontiers open zone in their marketing. They didn't call it open world, they called it an open zone. Right? They made sure to call it that. Oh, that'd be cool. Hopefully they do something interesting there with Snowbreak. I haven't seen the new trailer yet. Well, you'll have to wait and see, but like, I don't think I could ever get into a Monster Hunter game. Especially because I didn't like Grand Blue Relink. And like, people said that was basically like a Monster Hunter game. If like Grand Blue Relink gameplay is just what Monster Hunter is, I don't think like I'd ever want to play it. Like, I got baited by someone telling me before that Grand Blue Relink was like East 8 or 9. I was hoping for East 8 or 9 gameplay, but then what I got was just disappointment when I played Grand Blue Relink. Like, it's like the game could have been gone somewhere. But then it's just like, what? Like, freaking, like, the way the game is set up there, like, the expectations. If I'm gonna go compare it to a Sonic game, it's like Sonic Forces, man. You ever seen Sonic Forces level design? It's like, oh, cool, the level's about to get interesting. And then it's over. But then they force you up a peg of Monster Hunter grind. Right? Like, actually, you know what? Here, let me pull up an example here. Like, what's a good Sonic Forces one? I think Metropolitan Highway or something. Metropolitan Highway, like here's a freaking level of Sonic Forces, okay? So, like, this is a short one. You know, let's see a speed run. This guy's probably sucks. Hey, here we go. Let's say, like, we're not gonna go the extreme one, but we'll go, like, freaking 1 minute. Because this is, like, the average playtime if you're not shit at the game. This is, like, the average playtime of this stage if you're not awful at a Sonic game. Like, this is automated. This section right here is automated. And then he's gonna get control again. Yeah, you can just boost over it. Right, because you can go up there. The spring's there, okay? There's like barely anything here because you just ignore everything. Look, it's already over. It's already over. It's like you think it's gonna go somewhere. Nope, it's already over. This is like this is basically like the freaking, like, this is how I would describe the freaking Grand Blue Relink story and everything. Except instead after this they put like you fighting the same trash mobs or bosses like 1,000,000 times over before you do the next section. So, like, it's about as fun as I found Sonic Frontier, not Frontiers, Forces. Where it's like, okay, you know what, something might happen, and then it's over. It's like, okay, by the time you get somewhere, it's already over. This is basically how I would describe Granblue Reinx gameplay and everything. It's like how I would describe this level here. It's like, okay, you know, you're going through some stuff, and then there's like an automated section, maybe tutorial thing. You go again, and then some more automation. Oh, and then they let you play again, and then it's over. Right? That's basically how I would describe Granblue Reinx. You cannot play the other characters properly until you grind them like crazy. Yeah, except they slap a really, really absurd grind in between. So then you just can't play them. It just sucks. Right, that's why I found it, like, really disappointing. Like, I was only able to play one character when I played Relink. It was just Fairy. Because that was the one I picked at the start. And then, like, again, like, it was too grindy to do anything else. And I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to play the game for what the game was. But then you realize you basically spent all your time grinding for very little game. Right? Imagine if you remove the grind part and Relink, the game is over in like 4 hours, 3-4 hours. And most of that is just cutscenes. And the game was in dev hell. It's just a disappointment. Right? You know what would be funny though? Like, imagine like I made like, it'd be funny. Like if I was to like make a list at the end of the year, man. We put stuff on a disappointment list. Right? What would be on the disappointment list of 2024? We get to put Granblue Relink, and then we get to put Wuwa, we get to put ZZZ on the list of disappointments of 2024. Who knows what else will end up on that list? Would be funny though if like I was to do like we do like a fake like mini awards thing and like I make a bunch of slides and stuff. What are the big disappointments of 2024? And then we put that shit in there. Would be hilarious. Yeah, I could do that. Right, biggest disappointments. Right, because like I thought it was like very, very disappointing, man. Like here's the thing, like I don't care if the game I'm playing is broken, as long as the actual thing is good and fun. I'll even play like the most broken port version of a game, as long as it's actually good for what it is. Like if you guys were here like 2-3 months ago, I freaking played the broken delisted PC port, the Chinese PC port of East 10. That shit kept crashing and having all sorts of weird issues, but I still went and played that game 100%. And when it gets a proper release at the end of the year, in English, I'm going to do the same again. Because it genuinely was a good and fun game. And like, that game specifically was what I was hoping and expecting from Granblue Relink. Which was funny, because like, if they actually just made a game instead of a grinding simulator for stats, to fight the same trash mobs in an empty room, you know, it would have been a way better game, and I probably would have been happy with it. I'm just glad though that I was gifted Granblue Relink and I didn't pay for it out of my own money. Well, the difference is how you handle world exploration, right? Because not all world exploration is good exploration. Right? They had potential, yeah. They had potential. They could have made it interesting, but no. They didn't. they fucked up there. They fucked up there. It is what it is. It's sad and disappointing, but it is what it is. Alright, let's get back into the Mr. Pokey video.
Oh, Roshio, Oyobot thing.
Yeah, they won't add different characters much. I mean, it doesn't matter. They already had a lot of characters in Granblue Relink. Not adding more characters isn't a problem. Right? The issue is just actually being able to play the game. And what content there is in there. Right? Thanks for the raid on YouTube, Tara. Right, hi there as well, Robin. Right. Oh, one second, I'm gonna turn on my fan. It's getting hot in my room again. I can't wait for summer to be over, then I won't have to deal with the heat anymore. Okay.
I think it's just sad. Nope, you are not a villager.
Okay. What the hell are they
And don't
talking
pretend to be
about?
one. If you are a villager, you wouldn't be saying this kind of nonsense.
What are they talking about, anyways?
I'm not really joking, by the way. I'm not being neutral to you right
You
now.
didn't give enough context here.
You're actually just talking so much shit because I played Wuthering Waves now with Xenotone 0.
For context, this is what happening when Poki was playing Wuwa. I mean, I can't, like, it's just as boring as Genshin. To watch it like that. It's like, what are you doing? I can see where he's coming from, because at least there's a bit more action combat in ZZZ.
Oh.
Alright? Is this all he's doing?
How can there be no claim or?
Yeah, how is there no claim all still in Wuwa? Freaking PGR's had that forever. There is no claim all, this is just sad. And it's actually, it's just similar, you feel about ToF. The story cutscenes are janky, but it's good. The game itself has more stuff. The thing is, like, they actually at least put stuff in the world to use. That's the difference there. Right? Like, in ToF's world isn't exactly anything amazing. But at least it actually gets used. That's something that Wuwa and Genshin just fail at. They don't even use it. It's like, what's the point of having an open world when they're not actually gonna properly use it? At most, all they do is, oh yeah, here's mint picking. And we put a bunch of primo gems or asteroids in chest. Go fuck yourself and have fun. I guess. That's it. But if they got rid of that, then there'd be nothing there to do. But I guess that's what ToF gets, like, by not having all that stuff be, like, the grind stuff there being a requirement. They have to actually go put stuff in the world. They have to. And that's why I do think it is a good thing that they stopped doing dark crystals in the open world like that. I do think it's a good thing. Because now they actually have to come up with a different reason to incentivize you. You can't just do it because of the reward there, but more so because because you want to do it. They have to come up with a different way to incentivize you. And that's where the difference is.
2024 game, by the way, that's crazy. Play more, true. Exchange, can I get this? Big. Tasty strategies. Lantern berry, nah, I'm good. There's a lot of stuff.
A lot of crap in.
Echo. Morphable echo. Lodge wishes and sacrifices.
Okay.
Oh, expired.
Expired, okay, whatever.
Yang. Okay, doesn't really change anything.
Like, what is he doing?
About it, right?
Mother told me the moon.
And then he clicks skip. Okay. What?
Can we?
Are they doing anything?
Okay, wait. Before we continue, chat.
So what is he doing?
Why is my chat having more war when I play Wuthering Waves compared to when I play Genshin?
Okay, that's its own different problem.
Yourselves? You guys want to explain yourselves? Honestly, you don't like something? Right. I mean, I like what I'm doing. I like what I'm doing now. Why do you expect to play Genshin for weeks? I didn't expect this.
Go back to Genshin. Oh, freaking designs in there.
What do you mean?
Damn, we see the freaking design in here. Look, he's right here. Design is there, damn.
Your community is mostly Hoyo. What do you mean? Okay, but the thing about it this way, right? We play Wuthering Waves since day one. It's just that we picked up Genshin Impact. Is that why? Because we played Wuthering Waves since day one, right?
I don't think that's why.
When we played Wuthering Waves since day one,
he caught.
It was not that bad.
Yeah, he's caught, man.
Until the introduction of Zenless, and then when we go on to our Genshin arc.
Wait. I want to screenshot that.
Play Wuthering Waves.
We're gonna find this eye again.
Compared to when I play Genshin.
I want to screenshot that and save it because it's hilarious.
Why is my chat having more war when I play Wuthering Waves compared to when I play Genshin?
Oh, you don't know, man. This guy got banned many times in different places. He's the Pepega Momo shill. He's got banned from many places. I want to just screenshot his specific message.
Right. I mean, I like what I'm doing. I like what I'm doing now. Why do you expect to play Genshin for weeks?
Where did his message go? I want to save this and be like, God. This is funny. It's like a lot of party poopers in his chat aren't there. Like, set at the gate. He can get banned again. That'd be hilarious, but he was caught. It's whatever, man. Let him deal with whatever he wants in his chat. I mean, like, he'll probably get banned again there for whatever reasons. It's just funny.
The community is mostly Hoyo. What do you mean? Okay, but think about it this way, right? We play Wuthering Waves since day one. It's just that we picked up Genshin Impact. Is that why? Because we played Wuthering Waves since day one, right?
Okay.
But when we played Wuthering Waves since day one, it was not that bad until the introduction of Zenless, and then when we go on to our Genshin arc.
He said not that bad already. I mean, if you have to say not that bad, that doesn't mean it was good. That's always the logic I go with.
Then chat became way worse. That's a bit of banter. Is it because of the reaction to Church where we had the nuclear brain rot, which I have the exact same brain rot for every single game.
Funny.
I have the same brain rot for Emily's trailer. I had the same brain rot for Zenless Zone Zero's live stream. I had the same. It is just that Church trailer, it was the worst. Every other game where we had brain rot, there was no issue.
Okay.
So what's your fucking problem? And I guess this is just like an example for like a lot of the other Hoyo shields / crewbots or whatever, especially the Hoyo shields. I am in no allegiance to a specific game because that's just so fucking cringe. Oh my god, yo,
you
Real villagers stay for park and not the game.
Yo, that's got 1,000 BDs. Oh my god. No, like legit. This is what's wrong.
What's wrong?
With the fucking community.
What is wrong? What is wrong?
To have such a strong response or like a sentiment over playing X game instead of Y game. It is so fucking cringe. Like,
to me, I just see them as the same crap. But these guys are different. It is really weird with these people, but I just see them as the same crap. He's secretly a Kurobot trying to make Hoyo shows look bad. Okay.
I just don't know why, man. I'm secretly trying to make
weird people.
I think just to kind of like set a tone, right? Because I don't think we've had this talk for like a very long time. Like, I have not disciplined chat for like a very long time. And I think this is a chat was not behaving today. Like legit. It's not just him, by the way. It is not just
classic Hoyo Frogs versus
He's not the only one. He's just one of the more prominent examples for like.
Yeah, it's like funny how like they'll talk about issue in one thing, but like I apply everything to everything. If there's a problem in some place in one thing, I'm like, okay, does it apply here? Yes, it does. Well, they both have the same problem, right?
This is just one representation. If you are gonna come into my chat,
okay,
and for the entirety of the duration where I play X game, and you're just constantly saying, "Oh my god,
I'm not a racial, but I want you to play
Xenosaurus Zero is so much better. Genshin is so much better." Or like the vice versa, if I'm playing Xenosaurus Zero, like, "Oh my god, Wuthering Wave is such a better game. Like with 20 billion."
Like with me, it's like I'm like, how is it better? Is it really better? You feel like that there is some just bias. Exactly. You take the bias away and you look at it objectively. It's just a completely different thing. Yeah, I hate everything equally. Like, for me, if there's something wrong with something, I'll point it out at everything. I don't really care. Right? Like, I don't care where it's from. Right? Like, I don't care. I'll separate things, I'll separate, you know, the creator from their work. I always tend to, like, treat things that way. I tend to, like, view things in that way. Right? Because, like, in the end, what is the thing that you're after? The product? Or whoever made it? Right? Maybe if they were like a company and you're an investor, you'll have a different point of view, but I'm not. Right? That'll always just be my perspective on things. It's just really weird with everyone else, though. A lot of these people, they're just not like that.
Frankly speaking, I'll just go for myself, right? So, that's gonna be that.
Okay, he banned someone, that's it?
I hope that this doesn't really continue again in the future. So,
but there's still another 4 minutes.
It is a little bit unfortunate that it has become this way. And I don't know, man. It's just like it's been a very, very long time since I've done this. So I'm a little bit, you know. It feels weird. It feels weird, like punishing chat, you know. Because I like to like have the brain rot, play League, play Xenos, or play whatever game. But today, especially of all days, it got super bad. Not just that one guy. Not just that one guy. Call them dumbass motherfucker. Yo, fuck. Apparently that guy was in your chat as well. Nah, but today's experience, man, it was so fucking bad. It was so bad. So I need to draw this line here. Because if I don't draw this line here, I think that will never improve, right? So yeah. Unfortunately, this is the state of what has been becoming of the
chat reflects the streamer. Remove the crew bot Hoyo Shields and you must play League for a full month.
The crew bots and Hoyo Shields.
Okay then.
Probably not an accurate representation of like majority of the player base, because like people that actually watch streamers, you guys are already part of the minority, right?
Yeah.
And
people watching streams are the extreme minority.
Feeling extremely opinionated about the game they're playing, right? You really like Wuthering Waves, or you really like Zen 0 or whatever. But today of all days, it was super fucking bad. It
yeah,
really
most shields from both sides are just poor Southeast Asians with nothing better to do. Yeah, because majority of Gacha gaming Reddit is also Asian subreddits. Maybe. But it's also just sad that that's all they do. They spend their time fighting like this. Funny to watch though.
Nah, I'm just kind of disappointed.
Right, funny to watch with them popcorn.
I wouldn't say this is my chat's fault, but the people in my chat today, it was insufferable compared to like all the days, compared to Genshin days when I play okay, to be fair, some days when I play Wuthering Waves, the last time I played Wuthering Waves, it was also kind of bad. For example, I think we had this example one day where we were doing the since we're already at this point, I might as well just say it, right? Do you guys know why we don't have Zherzhi poofs anymore? Do you guys know why we didn't poof for an E6 Zherzhi on Zedion's account?
I don't know what he's talking about, but whatever.
Because back then, when I did the E6 poofs for Zedion in
$2,000, that sounds about right.
Pangli, right? Oh my god. The chat back then, it was also insufferable. When we were doing the $1 versus $2,000 testing. Because the people in chat, they were saying,
oh my god, his ratings are so dog shit, he should be embarrassed. How the fuck is it?
Yes, yeah, man, you can say with confidence that is true. Alright.
I'm not saying that this is just for the Wuthering Waves community. Because there's gonna be people like this for both games, right? As you can clearly see from today, this Hoyo bot, or the previous time, the Kuro bot, yep, okay, that's pretty much what I want to say. I think at this point we can kind of make this in the video, right? I think I get one quite a little bit. Might as well just make the video. So,
what?
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate that I had to kind of.
Thank you putting down your foot like this. Communities baked in negativity are always dog shit to be a part of clap.
Oh, that was too much, man. But yeah, today was it was just so bad that I really just had to say something.
What the hell is he putting in his
unfortunately,
nose?
It had to be this way. No outro, no intro, whatever. See you guys on YouTube, right? Okay, bye.
Okay. What was the other thing? There's this video here. And then there's this one. We'll look at the Mr. Cake video first.
Fucking movement.
Alright,
I'm doing the same fucking movement.
What the fuck is going on with this camera?
What the fuck?
He's mad.
Alright, I'm not playing this dog shit. Alright, moving on. Time to look at Wuthering Waves.
Wait, was that what he did? He just played. He tried to play and then he quit.
Fucking pose.
Nice.
Only 787 comments 1 hour ago.
Wait.
2 hours ago.
So what was camera got worse? What was camera got worse? Like it was bad before, but now it's worse. It's a bug for 120 FPS. How the fuck do you bug it out for only 120 FPS, man? How the fuck do you screw up that badly? He's just increasing the frame rate. Six made a video about it. The hate he gets in his comments. It was saying he approaches most gacha games positively. Yeah, I know. Like it's just like, does he actually? Because he doesn't really seem that way. Right? It's like you got a lot of these issues here, and then like, and people just. This is funny, man. It is just funny, man.
2,000, 1,200, 2,007, 5,000 on the character, 6,000. Wow, nobody's shitting on them anymore. This is the apology post, I think. What is this? There's a lot of issues that people are. They've noticed a lot of issues after patch 1.2. Pull records.
Like the freaking, yeah. That bad of a camera issue. Like the guy is like, he just freaking rage quit. And the thing is, if people get mad about his freaking PC not being able to play this game, if he can't play it, then I don't know who can. This guy has a 4090 and a 7800 X3D. Like, if you want, like, the most, like, craziest setup there for benchmarks, like, you could, like, if you were to go compare things, that's about as good as it gets. You can't get anything better. Currently on the market, there's literally nothing better you can buy. We can, like, look at this random Gamers Nexus video. Even with the 9900X, whatever. Let's go look for benchmark list for games. Let me go see if we can find something. Alright, no, that's not it. When does he start the graphs? Oh, no, this is power consumption. That's not a gaming workload. Oh, this is efficiency. Nope. Oh, here we go. Gaming benchmark here. Right? He's talking about it. Dragon's Dogma 2. What's at the top of the list? They're only using a 4090 graphics card here. 7800 X3D is at the very top. F1? It's gonna be the... Oh, look, it's still at the very top. His CPU right here. 7800 X3D. FF14? 7800 X3D again. Stellaris. Okay, I guess it's in third place. Slightly, I think. Because it's not as high of a frequency as the other ones there, the 9950 and the 9700. But it's like almost the same. Like it's a game issue there. Like if it's a freaking, if you're talking CPU performance with the 4090, that's literally the best thing you can buy on the market. If you were to go and buy the best PC you can buy to play games on, you would get a 4090 and a 7800X3D. Because the 9800X3D doesn't exist yet. They just released the Ryzen 9000 CPUs. Right? Like, AMD's and like, that's the thing, that's the problem with AMD launching these CPUs, man. The X3D CPU variants are just way better than the regular ones. That it's like, if you're gonna be like upgrading and stuff, it's like, you're stuck waiting for the next 3D variant. Because the extra cache on the 3D variant is just like, so much better. Like, AMD's in an interesting situation since both AMD and Intel releases, they basically tell you go buy a 7800X3D, essentially. That's just the reality. Like, it's like, not even AMD's newest CPU, it's like, now, go buy the previous gen 3D variant. The new stuff comes out, it's like, you want something for gaming, or very specific workloads that are cache heavy. It's like, just go buy the 3D variant of the previous gen CPU. Like, in some of these benchmarks, even the freaking 5800X3D is, like, putting in work, which is just hilarious. Oh, like, there was, like, one where, like, a 5800X3D is, like, in second place. In, like, one of these. And, like, right here, 1500X3D. Like, mind you, it's not as good as a 7800X3D. But then again, 5800X3D is on DDR3. Not DDR3. DDR4. Well, the 7800X3D is on DDR5. And they're basically comparing DDR4 3200 at CL14-14-14 as the sub-timings to DDR5 6000 at 3675, or is it? No, 76 as the timings. Like, you know, with like Gate has, like, you literally cannot buy anything better. Not until next year. Probably not until like the middle or the end of next year will you be able to buy a better CPU. Same with graphics card, you still have to wait for like the 5090 to beat his 4090 and replace it. Like, you literally cannot buy anything better. It is a game issue. It is a game issue. This guy has a 4090 and a 7800X3D. What are the comments here? Yeah, they hope the devs manage to fix it, but you can tease some Lua shills. Yeah, they showed the camera moves directions that have been existing since 1.0. The geniuses developers decided to change the mouse input method in the game. Yikes. Yeah, for like one of the biggest problems of Woo is community, someone addresses the issues and tries to get the game to be better and the other players get a doom post. Yeah. I mean, it's a problem, no matter what. The reason is pipelining, branch prediction, cache exists. A lot of the time it's not an actual computation, but getting the data. Here's the thing though, I get that. But keep in mind, the 7800X3D doesn't have issues. Like prioritize, like the thread director for Intel. And it doesn't have the same issue of, core parking that the two CCD, CPUs have. And here's the thing, the AMD problem with core parking, you can technically fix it by removing half of your CPU cores. There's a setting in Ryzen Master for me to turn on quote-unquote game mode. Which what it does is it makes it so that the CCD, without the X3D cache on it, it just completely turns off. That is like an option I have in the setting there. I can completely turn off half of my CPU cores. Yeah. But yeah, like, having the huge cache makes the 3D variant so much better, yeah. The thing is, though, like, it's just sad that someone's having these types of problems when they have literally the best PC you can buy to play games on. He has literally the best thing you can possibly have. And because he's using a 4090 and he has Twitch partner, he's probably also using AV1 or something. So he's using the GPU encoder anyways. He's not doing what I'm doing with using CPU encoder. So he doesn't have the extra overhead on the CPU. Not like it matters because like the game itself should be easy to run. Well, at least it should be. But doesn't seem like Lua is handling that properly. Alright, back into the video though.
is not shown in order. This has already been looked at and fixed.
Okay.
Certain devices that fulfill the 120 FPS requirement don't have 120 FPS option.
Yeah.
And
Well, that's a
it.
yikes.
12400 plus 4060 Ti doesn't deserve 120. No. I can't play 120 FPS. I'm quitting.
What do you mean 12400 and 4060 Ti doesn't deserve 120? It should be able to play the game at 120. I don't see why it wouldn't be able to play it. Maybe not at like 4K with all the settings maxed, but like, you know, 1440p with the settings cranked up should be more than doable for 120. Actually, like, I'm pretty sure you might even be able to do 4K 120 if the game was like handled properly. You thought freaking Sonic Adventure and Super Mario 64 cameras are bad, and then you see the Booba camera. Yeah, the early 3D games, they had some pretty bad cameras. But then you see freaking Booba's camera. It is just sad. It is just sad.
Quitting. People say to fix the Hoyo style banners, you play dead. Change voice actors, you play dead. Now you're actually dead, right?
Yeah, you haven't caught up on this?
Optimizing your mom.
They're optionally enabling to turn off the FPS cap. Oh, you can already do that. It's called turning off VSync. But like, you can turn off VSync, which you should be doing anyways if you wanted slightly better input, at least from what I remember. Because when I did play it in 1.0, you actually do have slightly better like input latency if you turned off VSync and don't have DLSS on. Like, you would turn off DLSS, you would turn off VSync, and you would get slightly better input delay, but it was still really bad. And it was capped at 60, yeah. There was a way to increase the FPS past 60 in 1.0. You had to open the game files and change a specific value in the game files, which I did get it to work because I was testing stuff with macros. But like, at the same time, it's just... It was just kind of weird, because what ended up happening, actually, is it made it harder to parry at 120 FPS mode back in 1.0, because it would speed up certain frames for certain things, but it would make text advance 2 times faster. Text advanced way faster in 120 FPS mode compared to 60 FPS mode, which was kind of funny. I don't know if that's the case now where you can toggle 120 FPS, but back in 1.0, if you modified a game file to give you 120 FPS, it did make parts of the game behave in a weird way. For some reason. It's like, because it was like in an in-between state where it's like trying to do 120 FPS, but it was still 60. It was weird. It was really weird.
And you give me a piece of...
But like, with something like that, the weird interactions there, technically, because I had to mod the game files to try it, I wouldn't hold that against them. But when you can actually, like, do that. Can the human eye actually see 120 FPS? No. Our eyes don't see in frames per second. No, that's not how our eyes work. You don't have cameras for eyes. Human eye is not a camera. What we see is changes in light and motion. And the thing is, the actual change in light and motion, we can technically perceive, like, the only thing that's bottlenecking it is the actual delay in the signals from the neurons sending the stuff from our eyeballs to our brain. Which is way, way faster and way, way lower latency than even 1000 FPS. The thing is, though, what our brains will try to do is it'll try to put stuff in between to smooth it out when we're processing stuff. That's why whenever you see, like, let's say, when you're, like, you see cars driving by, right? Like, if they're moving at a high speed, it'll, like, your brain will actually blur it for you, but you can actually technically see it at the full speed as it goes across. But your brain itself will add extra processing in your mind so you don't get motion sick or whatever. It'll do the same thing for, like, the wheels. If you look at the wheels, right? Like, you look at the hubcap on the wheels, right? It'll put, like, little illusion trick on you. But yes, you can see it a much higher frame rate than that, basically. Because our eyes are not a camera. We don't have cameras for eyes. We don't actually see in frames per second. Because what instead our eyes are looking for changes in light and motion. That's actually like what our eyes do. That's why it's kind of stupid to say the seeing in frames per second. Snowbreak was seizing up on you, and it turned out it was VSync, yeah. Sometimes just turning it off helps. Sometimes. Sometimes you turn it on, it depends. But yeah. But like, you can see motion way faster than 120 FPS. You can. And if you are sensitive to it, like again, like you can definitely feel the difference if you've used a higher refresh rate display. The thing is though, something that you might not know is on phones, it's kind of weird because the actual digitizer on your phone, right? Even if your phone has like a 120 FPS mode for the screen, your inputs aren't being detected at 120 FPS. Most digitizers on phones are like, they either operate at 30 Hz or 60 Hz. There's a couple that'll even operate at 15 Hz on some phones. Meaning that like, the actual responsiveness of your phone's touch input is less responsive than the screen itself. Which is kind of really weird and bizarre. But that's a fun fact for you. Like if you go and you can look up the actual digitizer part to actually see like the response times of it. It's like really interesting. But like they very rarely have anything higher than 60 Hz for the actual touch input. Like it's really funny if you think about it. Like again, like the Steam Deck's touchscreen, for example. The Steam Deck screen is 60 Hz, right? If you have the LCD model. The touchscreen, the digitizer is 30. A gaming phone is a scam. It's not just gaming phones. Gaming phones aren't the only phones with high refresh rate screens, you know that? There are a lot of regular phones that will do it. Because it does make, like, if you're watching certain videos and stuff, it does make it appear smoother, so it does help. It's not really just for gaming. Because, like, here's the thing, right? Because you can still inertia scroll in a lot of stuff when you're swiping on the screen. Even if your input is at a lower frame rate, it does make it so that, like, at least what you visually see is a bit more responsive. Despite not being as responsive as you may think. It's its own complicated situation. But it is what it is.
It's shit. Stuttering like hell.
Yep.
Controller can't cast the echo skills.
Wait, there's still controller issues in Lua? Damn. I know there were issues in the CBT, but I never tried it after it released because, like, I don't even like playing games on controller most of the time. But that's its own problem. But oof.
People, what else? More bugs.
Okay.
We failed the 1.2 patch test. Our system cannot play 120 FPS. We're leaving.
Okay.
UE4 crashing. You're not gonna fix. People can't even launch the game on PC anymore. So what are they doing? What is Kuro doing? Right? On launch, piss off all the mobile players so they all leave. Now 1.2, they're gonna fuck with PC players now?
Yeah, I guess so.
So the PC players all quit?
Yep.
Camera is very slippery, has acceleration somehow. Feels like shit.
Yikes.
Change it back. Ever since I turned on 120 FPS, when I move my mouse a little bit, it goes into the sky. This is the worst change in 1.2. I thought it was my problem. Ever since I turned on 120, my camera's been fucked. Only apologizing and no compensation. After update, it's laggy and it stutters. 1.0, 1.1 is not like this. Wow, very competent devs. No compensation.
No compensation, okay.
No friend fee. Are we missing something? This guy crashing. Fatal error. Crashing on the phone. Redmi K50 Ultra. This is Gen 1, right? This
I mean, every game does rely on frames per second.
Unplayable. 3060 Ti can't do 120. Why is there no comments? There's like 300 something comments.
Yeah.
5,000 comments here. This guy got a blue screen. Nice.
Got a blue screen,
number
nice.
one Wuashil be like, blue screen is your PC's fault, okay?
Yeah,
your
PC
blue
fault,
screen is
clearly.
your PC's fault. This guy found a bug. You can't set to 4K, and then on the controller, you can't use the echo. Kuro believes a 3700 plus 3060 is able to 120 FPS.
Yeah, it should be. It should be more than able to. 3060 and a 3700X? More than capable. But, like, it's not.
Yes. Kuro also believes my 7500 plus 4070S cannot 120 FPS. So we have a lot of Ryzen 7500s, right? This is a Ryzen 5, right? So their system checks your CPU, and if it's a Ryzen 5 and below, it doesn't work. But
that is hilarious if it's a Ryzen 5 high flagger. Because here's the thing, like a Ryzen 5 7500 is going to be faster than a Ryzen 7 1800. It's gonna be faster than a Ryzen 7 2700. A Ryzen 5 7500. Like a Ryzen 5 7500, right? Yeah, no, that's gonna be faster than a Ryzen 7 5700. Not the 5700 X3D, mind you, but the non-3D version? What if they have a 5600 X3D as well? That's going to be way faster than any other Ryzen non-3D chip. The 5600 X3D, which is a Ryzen 5, and it does exist. Right? I'm pretty sure you can only buy it at Micro Center, but like, this is a thing. Oh, it's on Amazon. Or no, I can see the 5700 X3D. I know there's a 5600 X3D. There's even reviews of it. It's a 6-core. It's a 6-core with 3D Vcache. Oh, here, it's on Micro Center right here. Like, it's a thing. You can only buy it in store, though. You have to go in store to get this thing or whatever. Obviously, I don't live anywhere near a Micro Center because they don't exist in Canada, but like, yeah. Right, like, 5600 X3D. This is a Ryzen 5. There's a 5500 X3D too? Okay. And again, like, these should be better than even a Ryzen 7 5700 non-3D. Right? Like, you're making the most on your platform. Started with a 3900X, an X570 mobile. You came back, you're holding until you can get a 5800 X3D. Yeah, that's gonna be a nice one, right? You can still keep your board, you can keep your RAM and everything. It's great. Right? Yeah. Like, the 5800 X3 is gonna be a huge jump. If you're just only gaming. Like, mind you, yeah, you're gonna lose some of your CPU cores. You're going from a 12-core to, what, 8-core? But if you didn't need the extra CPU cores, you just wanted the fastest performance, they're 8. You're making the most out of it. Right? But, like, it's just funny, though, like, the situation AMD CPUs are in now. Because basically everyone who's, like, in the market for, like, actually, like, looking into building stuff, they basically only really want the X3D stuff. And, like, cause here's the thing, though, with, like, the AMD CPU market, honestly. Because, like, if you wanted, like, for, like, the, like, really high core count to do work and stuff, and that's what you're interested in, like, Threadripper and, like, an Epic server is, like, more up your alley than, like, the mainstream Ryzen platform. Right? And then, like, if you're only really there for gaming, it's like, you want the X3D CPU. So it's like AMD launches the non-3D CPUs, and like people aren't really super enthused or happy about it. This is kind of meh. Because the thing they actually want, it's like you gotta wait a while. You've had it for a while, yeah. It's a great CPU, right? And you got to keep your RAM and everything. It's a bit more of a jump to go up to like a freaking the Ryzen 7000. You no longer need the core. Oh, yeah, it's on your work PC. Yeah, there you go. Right. It is what it is. Not everyone needs all the CPU cores and stuff. Right, like, it's one thing if you, like, need it for, like, actual work, and you're doing everything on the same machine, and another when you're not.
But a 3700 works. These devs are.
Yeah, the 3700 is way slower. It's really
2K monitor, 1440p monitor can only use 1080p. Can you?
The 1440p monitor can only do 1080p. Damn, that is Pepega. Like, my monitor is 4K, and it had like issues when I would open it up. And it would do like some weird screen flashing.
Change your camera movement. Every time I turn my camera, there's delay.
All right, you have a good night, though, Zenmeister.
What is this shit? 1.2 update has fixed the game's smoothness bug. Fix the bug where the game is too smooth.
The smoothness bug. It fixed the bug where the game is too smooth. That is hilarious.
Echo skills on the controller. Everyone complaining. Wow. Good job. Good job, Kuro.
Nice.
Amazing. Wait. Kuro. Wuthering Waves revenue. August 15th. Alright, do we have today's revenue yet? Hold on. Today's revenue, Moche? 2 hours ago. This is new.
Okay.
Wuthering Waves is dead.
Damn, new patch already dead.
Time to surrender. Where is Wuwa? 29.
I mean, the Ally X is better than the other ROG Ally. It definitely is an improvement, right? If you were going to buy one, then yeah. Yeah, you already have a 5995X WX at work. Oh yeah, for sure. Then you don't need the freaking, you don't need to deal with your own thing. You just use your work machine. If you need to do like the very CPU heavy, that's like core intensive work, right? It's like you use your work computer. Because it's gonna be way slower than anything you get on the regular Ryzen platform anyways. Unless it was like super cache heavy. But then even then, like, you would be like, you'd wanna... And even then, like, it depends on how it scales with CPU cores. Because if it scales enough, then, like, that 5995X, WX, would maybe still be better. We were lost to a Genshin dev self-insert. Yeah. It's just Pepega, man. ZZZ soon to follow, I guess, maybe, I don't know.
Wow. They peaked at 29? Did they really just peak at 29?
That is sad.
The first peak was 46.
Yep.
And then there's the fucking comments on how people are molding. Deserved. Piece of shit game.
Okay.
Rest in pieces. Don't worry. Second half will be even lower.
Second half will be lower, damn. Okay.
What is going on? This is the latest. From Wuthering Waves 56 minutes ago. Okay, this is the current ranking.
Okay.
This is daily ranking. So look at the first number, right? Hong Kong 9th, Korea 15, Singapore 15, Taiwan 17, Japan 27, China 28, Russia 40, Indonesia 60. Huh? It gets worse?
It gets worse,
America 107, Canada 86. Game over, boys. This is, I don't know, man. Alright. We give it one last try. Who made this coffee pasta?
I don't know, is it still gonna be broken for him?
Jesus Christ. Okay. Started off stuttering. Good.
It's already stuttering. Yikes.
Oh god, what is this? So I have 120 FPS now, right?
Yeah.
Yes? What do you mean cannot reset? What does that even mean?
His camera's broken.
Bro, what is this camera? What the fuck is this?
You can't make this shit up, man.
At the sky randomly, bro. What did they change?
This is just hilarious, man.
What did they change to the camera? Why did they fuck the camera again? Let's try 11. Tone it down by half.
Nope, it's still broken. It's still unplayable. This is just hilarious.
What the Are these devs absolutely just stupid? Like, bro, what?
Like, here's the worst part, man. You can't even change the settings before you log into the game. That's what makes it even worse. You can't even change the settings before you log into the game. Gay has an old Threadripper? No, he's not using that. His PC is no, he already mentioned before he's using a 7800 X3D. He didn't update his thing, but he has two PCs. His old one had the Threadripper. His current one is 7800 X3D. He's been using the 7800 X3D for a long time now. On his like main gaming rig. The Threadripper is a separate one that he's for something else now. Like, that's the thing. Cause I remember like I talked to him like a couple months ago, like when it released about other issues before. And I'm like, yeah, for some reason it's somewhat okay on my end, but I have like way more CPU cores than he does. Because I have the 7950 X3D. He has the 7800 X3D. But even then, it doesn't really explain the whole thing because it barely uses my CPU. So I have no idea. Because like Wuwa doesn't even really touch CPU usage much. Yeah, for a new game, Wuwa already had a filler patch is bad sign, I know. It is. It is just big yikes. And the camera fucked every major update. Minor update too? RAM speed and latency? I don't think so. Again, like, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. With Ryzen the 7000 and Ryzen 9000, you actually don't want the fastest DDR5 RAM. Because of how the Infinity Fabric and stuff is set, you actually want to run it at a 1-to-1 ratio. Because of that, the best speed that you can actually run on a Ryzen 7000 or 9000 is DDR5 6000, but very tight timings. You'd rather have tighter timings at a slower speed on your RAM than run at the fastest frequency. Like DDR5 like 8000 and stuff is going to be worse than DDR5 6000. Even if you have lower latency on DDR5 8000, it's because you have to desync the actual timings on the actual like between the memory controller and the Infinity Fabric. It's like there's even what they even recommend for people testing Ryzen. Like they actually recommend you don't do that. You don't run the fastest memory. They want you. They prefer you run tighter timings. It's not quite as bad for older Ryzens. It's even more so for the newer ones. They don't want you to run the fastest. So like 6000 is the fastest that they recommend you run. But like yeah. Like yeah, you technically can, but like you have to go to like faster than like DDR5 8600. Yeah, if you can decouple it, like if you can go to like DDR5 like 8600 or maybe 9000 with an overclock, assuming you can make it stable, sure, because then you can do something interesting and bizarre with your with the ratios. But good luck getting it to run at like DDR5 9000, right? Because you could then do like a good enough ratio with DDR5 like 9000 or like 8600. But yeah. Do you need a USB and such? Yeah, you do. Of course you do. Of course you're gonna need a USB drive and a keyboard and mouse to plug into it. You're gonna need a hub. You're gonna need a USB hub, a keyboard and mouse, and a drive. But yeah. Yeah, like some will use it, but here's the thing. Generally speaking, because of how fast having the extra cache is, like if you're using an X3D CPU, it also minimizes the gains a little bit from using faster memory anyways, just because of the cache being there, and the cache literally being on the CPU package. Right, it's much closer. We've been looking at drama for the past 2 hours now. You've been late. You've missed a lot, man. We've been looking at drama for the past 2 hours. We were looking at Hoyo drama earlier. There was all sorts of Hoyo drama, man. Voice actors getting fired and stuff. You got the Mr. Poker thing getting mad at his chat. And a bunch of other stuff. There's a lot of stuff you missed out on. Yeah, but then we're looking at this one now, the Mua stuff. There was just so much.
No, there's something just...
Yep.
Something is wrong, it just doesn't feel right. What the fuck is...
It never felt right. But, like, he at least didn't live in Canada where the freaking latency and delay was even worse.
Okay, at least I...
How do you play this shit when the camera keeps doing this? Like, this is what I would expect if you're playing on a broken game controller with stick drift. And it's, like, very severe. But he's not doing that, he's playing with the keyboard and mouse.
Like, sometimes the camera goes crazy. Like that, like... I'm doing the same fucking movement. What the fuck? Alright, I'm not playing this.
And, like, here's the thing for context. To get your camera to move like that in the game normally, right? If you're, like, in a neutral position and making it go, like, look up the sky, you're gonna, like, unless you're playing at, like, an extremely high DPI on your mouse, like, maybe, like, 16,000 DPI or higher, the amount of room that you're typically gonna have to move your mouse to get the camera to do that, right? It's pretty big, like, the amount of distance you'd have to move it, and do it really quickly. Because generally a lot of people, they don't really play stuff at, like, max DPI setting on their mouse. Unless they're on, like, a 4K display, and even then, I doubt it for max DPI. Like, I still, like, I play games at, like, 2000 DPI on a 4K monitor. Right? Thanks for the follow as well, Dead End Girl 420. Right? Oh yeah, it can be, but, like, it usually shouldn't be a problem. It shouldn't. But I don't think he's even moving the camera at all. Right? Like, I don't think he's, like, moving his mouse at all. It's just the camera just breaking when he's moving.
Dog shit. Alright, moving on. Like, I don't really...
Oh, Snowbreak.
How does Wuthering Waves even manage to not have 120 FPS in 2024, first of all?
Yep.
And how can they fuck up and be like, only some devices get 120 FPS option?
Anytime you feel bad for this guy, no?
How does that even happen?
And the worst part is, as well, he's on a freaking 7800 X3D.
Unreal Engine needs to fucking sue Kuro, man.
Yeah, because, like,
defamation.
Like, he's playing, like right here in the background, that's Snowbreak, which is also another UE4 game. And I've never had those issues, and he's never had those issues in Snowbreak. Right? Like, he doesn't have those issues in Snowbreak. I mean, Snowpeak is pretty cool, man. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but, like, recently they sent me some cool stuff, too. Literally, like, yesterday in my mailbox, I got this stuff from Snowpeak. Really cool shit here. We got a bag, a tapestry. Right? And they gave me a booba mousepad of Ymir. Oh, but then we also got these cute pins, too. This is, like, really cool, like, just getting this in my mail. I was like, I literally, like, was not expecting this, but they gave this to me in my mail. It's really cool. So, like, I have a bunch of Snowbreak merch now in my room. Like, I did hang up the tapestry. It is nice. I don't exactly have, you know, the most amazing camera, so, like... This is kind of like the best lighting. This is literally the kitchen light. Right, hi Brakoga. How you doing? But yeah, welcome. Yeah, Snowbreak sent me merch. They sent me merch, which is really neat. Right, the artwork on this thing though, it looks way better in person. The artwork here. On this bag. It looks way better in person. Yeah, and I got the pins as well, and the mouse pad. It was like the box was damaged a little bit in shipping, but like whatever. The stuff is still really, really cool, and we got the pins as well. Right, really cool stuff there. Alright, where was it? Right, back to here.
Like, honestly, I feel like that's necessary at this point.
Yeah, 120 FPS mode should be there. Be glad they didn't mail me a guy. What the fuck? How the fuck would they mail me a guy? I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be able to survive. If you were to mail someone in a box like that, they wouldn't survive. Oh, it is what it is. Is there? Oh yeah, there's one more video here. There was this video I saw the other day as well. Is Wuthering Waves getting boring? Alright, let's go give it a look.
Everyone is doing well. So in this video here, everyone, hope everyone is doing well. So in this video here, I want to talk a little bit of Hey everyone, hope everyone is doing well. So in this video here, I want to talk a little bit of Wuthering Waves. You know, 1.2 is dropping tomorrow, and I have been playing a lot of Wuthering Waves. Lately I took a little break from Genshin Impact, and this is my thoughts about the 1.1 patch itself. Now, I did the Genshin quest. It was good. You know, I believe that the beginning of 1.1 in Wuthering Waves felt better than anything that I've played so far in a little while. And I still, you know, agree with what I said there. But it kind of dipped like really bad. So if you are somebody that plays Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ or any other gacha game, can you leave some feedback down below if those other games are the same? Because I really don't want to think that Wuthering Waves is just following how Genshin Impact paces their game. You know, the first 3 to 6 months of these games are very important because this is where you need to captivate the audience for them to feel like they need to invest in it, you know. And I don't feel like Wuthering Waves is doing that as yet, and I don't want it to be too late. Now, there's a lot of people that will say that Genshin Impact didn't do that for the first few months, but you need to understand that Genshin Impact was a first of its kind. A lot of players that started playing Genshin Impact, they played on mobile, just like me. And if you disagree with me, you could go and check the revenue charts, especially in China. You will see the revenue for mobile is just off the grid, right? So mobile plays a big part in these games. And you know, Genshin Impact was a first of its kind. There wasn't any other game to really compete against it. So at that time when it did drop, you know, they were still figuring it out. They were paving the way for these games.
What the fuck is this
if I like it or not, Genshin Impact is the reason why these games
that looks extremely clunky. Well, best game? Okay, we can look at that after. Your ESL can't understand. As a native English speaker who was born and raised in Canada, it's hard to understand his accent, man. Right? It's not the easiest accent to understand. Understandable.
Right now. So Genshin Impact didn't need to do that for the first few months, but seeing that players have such a mass amount of different gacha games, free-to-play games to play, I feel like Wuthering Waves need to kick it up. And
you know what his accent though reminds me of? His accent reminds me of like whenever I used to play World of Warcraft. The Horde race of trolls. Not the Horde race of trolls, they remind me of those whenever they spoke. They had like a similar accent of the troll race in WoW. Tajdinka. Like it reminds me of the freaking troll race in WoW. His accent. Right? Maybe you listened to a lot of reggae when you were young. Maybe that's why.
Although it's only been like 2 patches and we're going on into the 3rd one, and if it's really true that no, it's 1.2, yes, so that's the 3rd patch, right? 1.0, 1.1, 1.2. I feel like 1.2, if it's really a filler patch, they shouldn't have done it as yet. Now, I did come across a comment of some people saying that 1.2 in Genshin Impact was filler. So what? That game was
almost every patch in Genshin is filler.
4 years ago. Just because Genshin Impact did something 4 years ago doesn't give this game competitor.
The freaking Inferno writer is so scuffed, man.
the same right to do the same. We shouldn't be competing in that kind of way. So, you know, hopefully 1.2 isn't filler, but, you know, can't really do much about it, but it's up to you guys, right? I just want the best of this game. If you guys think I'm being negative, that's your problem, bro. I'm giving my honest thoughts about it as
like, I always thought that was, like, stupid there with the Inferno Rider, man. It's like you got a little bit of momentum and then you kill it all? What's the point of killing all the momentum? It's so stupid,
If you guys think I'm being negative, that's your problem, bro.
Right, like,
I'm giving my honest thoughts about it.
Like, you freaking killed his momentum there. Why did they have to kill his momentum?
The same way like this, because I am investing my time, and my time is money, and my time is the most important thing. So there's this mindset where players will come and players will go, but I feel like Wuthering Waves shouldn't really be doing that. You see, let's talk about it again. I will be using Genshin Impact as a reference throughout this entire video because I believe, in my opinion, that's the pinnacle of these games. Flick you if you disagree with me. I just see it and I watch the numbers and it's true, right? It's the problem when you're recording during the day. There's everybody want to drive around with their loud ass speakers, right? I used to be just like that until I switched over. Wow, I'm getting old. Yeah, so as I was saying is that just because a filler patch is coming, you know, there's a lot of people will say like, okay, well, you know, we could take a break from the game. I feel like it's way too early to have players thinking that they could just
so we just got a bunch of flashy animations
here. You
here.
See, there are way too much options right now. You don't want any player to put down your game and try something else and then be like, you know what, I kind of like ZZZ, I like the design I see in the cake that this new out.
What's wrong with having people play other games, man? If anything, like, I think it's a problem when they try to consume way too much of your time for pointless crap instead of just, you know, like, it's one thing if they actually had actual real content in game there. Another, if it's just taking up your time and wasting it for no reason. Right? But, like, hey, if they got rid of the grind, there'd be nothing left in Lua.
Bro, like, damn, bro, the cake and that new character is crazy. But anyway, let me don't get sidetracked, bro. You don't want players to just feel like they need to just log in, do their wave plates, resin, etc., and log out, because to be honest, that's what I've been doing for a little while now. And I feel like you shouldn't have players doing that so quick and so early into the game. You need players to feel like they not only wanting more, but feeling satisfied at the same time and can't wait for what's coming next. And I feel,
and that's the problem when the world is just that shallow for an open world game. Like, the reality is you can just delete the open world and people wouldn't notice. If you need to roll a high stat item for ToF. It is what it is, man. But like, yeah, like, and then you imagine in here where everything is even worse. It's already scuffed there, and then you imagine like a worse version.
Like, you don't get that feeling with Wuthering Waves right now. Like, you could ask anybody that plays Genshin Impact, even if they are very casual, you will ask them, they can't wait for the Archon, they can't wait for the Shak girl, they can't wait for Natlan itself. And when you talk about Wuthering Waves, who everybody talking about? Camellia? That's just a character. We're not sure what is coming next. It's like they if you ask me, like, I don't really follow up too much into the lore of these games, right? Because I want to play. My time is very limited.
Yeah.
And so I click and skip everything in Genshin Impact, although I haven't done this patch right now. I'm taking a little break. But if you ask me, I could give you like a very good idea of what is actually going on in Genshin Impact, even in the beginning. But if you ask me about Wuthering Waves, I don't actually know what is going on. Now,
because
that could be on my fault because I don't really follow the stories. But still, if I do the same for Genshin Impact, I could tell you what the Traveler is doing, what he's trying to achieve, what the Archons are doing, what the Vtuber are doing. Exactly like a little rough estimate of what's actually going on.
I mean, they don't let you skip it in
Genshin. Come and ask me about Wuthering Waves. I don't know what the hell the Rover is doing. All I know is that he lost his memory. I don't know, like, what the hell I don't even know the name of the opposition. Who the hell is Scar and Camellia? What group are they from? You see, they are not memorable, and that's You need to more dive into that. Somehow you need to incorporate it not just into a story where people will skip. You need to incorporate it into the game so that players will know exactly who's the ops, who's the good guys, who's the antagonist, the protagonist. We know that it's Rover, but let's say in certain regions of Genshin Impact, like you go in Monster, there are certain characters that you know are like the protagonists of the region, even though they aren't the traveler. I feel like you don't have that in Wuthering Waves as yet. I could be wrong, but here's something. If I skip in a lot in Genshin Impact and I'm skipping a lot in Wuthering Waves, how do I know more about Genshin Impact for some reason, right? Although well, I guess you could say it's been 4 years old, but you know, that's just my opinion. It's really feeling like Wuthering Waves, they have an amazing system, but it feels like they are limiting of the things that you could do. It feels like the events and stuff, it just doesn't really make you care, right?
Because there's nothing there. It's like, gee, I wonder why. Because there's nothing actually there. It's just a cheap way to have a blank slate. I know. And then here's the thing. It's a cheap way to have a blank slate for the MC. I'm fine with that. But then even they screw that up. They even screw that up. And the worst part is, from what I remember in the story, they left like no room for actual development. They're just apparently super OP, and then the freaking side characters are just like praising and worshipping you. It's like, what? What? Like, they freaking like have it so structured so poorly that there's literally no room for character growth or development as well. And instead they just go to like, it's like the typical like random like isekai manhwa thing that you can find, except worse. Because it's like they completely remove the development. They're just there to like praise the character, like, oh, like they're super overpowered, and that's it. It's like that's literally it. It's like, what? They couldn't do anything else? Like, it's just sad.
Like, yes, just because Genshin Impact does that and they have a lot of these don't care events and stuff, Wuthering Waves doesn't have the right to do the same. Like, if you ask me about the combat event and stuff, it's great. But it feels like they are not taking advantage of the great combat system that they have.
They don't even take advantage of the fact that they have a world. He's talking about the combat, but he's still... You know, this is the funny part. Like, why does everyone forget that it's still also an open world game? It's like, at least take advantage of the fact that you have a world there. Fuck, like, they can't even do, like, the bare minimum to take advantage of that. Like, at least when ToF, they had a new area or whatever, a new region or whatever, right? They freaking have the racing event. They actually put the world to use, right? They might not be the greatest with the execution, but, like, come on. You remember, like, when 1.0 launched, we had the ToF exploration event, right? Like, not the exploration, the racing one, right? 2.0 again, the Vera Desert. They gave us the car as well, right? And then later on again, with the water one, we had a racing one in Inners, right? And then again, like partway through Domain 9, again we had a couple of the racing ones as well. We even had one in the what's it called, in the whatever that the city thing is, what with the gravity rail, right? We had racing there too. And outside of, what was it called again? We had, like, 2 different courses as well for, Aquaville. Yeah. Right, and then again, like, when 4.0 came out, again, we had the racing thing in just Astra. Like, going across the whole map to various different parts. Like, they actually had an event to make use of it. Yeah, Distant Beacon Pod number 8, yeah. Like, the fact is, they at least actually made use of it. Like, it's funny, it's like, they forget that they also have a world there. Like, you look at the event stuff and how they structure the content. They forget that they have a world. Like, it's just really sad. It's like, what was the point of putting all this stuff in the world if you're not actually gonna use it? Like, as an open world game, I just look at Genshin and Wu, I'm like, this is extremely disappointing. Why aren't you making use of the world? And then, like, instead, like, your only content is focused on fighting the same mobs you fought in the overworld, but instead in a stupid circle with a timer. And that's all it ends up being. It's like, they forget that they have a world. They forget that you can have all these environments because they have an open world. And you can probably put interactions in there. Except MOA doesn't even have world interactions. At least Genshin had that. Right? Like, you could at least light things on fire in Genshin by hitting it with fire. You could freeze things if they're wet by hitting it with ice. And heck, you can even, like, hit it really hard with certain types of attacks to make the ice break. Right? You can shatter that ice too. Right? The volleyball event is a thing. That's not an event. The volleyball thing is permanent. Volleyball is permanent. Right? Like, the volleyball thing is permanent. It's not an event. It's there as a permanent game mode. It's just really sad. Like, that they don't even try to use the world they made. You make all this stuff in the world and you don't even use it. It's just sad.
And I feel like they should be pushing that out for the audience so that they could try something new, because everybody is coming from Genshin Impact to play Wuthering Waves, right? And
I mean, you're playing the same game again.
Thing different is that the elemental system, there's not that. They have the dodge, they have the intro, the outro, and you know, there's little gimmicks of fighting in the air and stuff, but that's really about it, right? Dodge, break,
freaking Wu, I'm fighting in the air, man. Imagine, that thing was scuffed. Oh, there's more? Wait, we got more? There's like 2 videos here. Oh boy. Okay, we got a lot more to go through, man. Oh wait, that's the voice actor one. We saw that earlier. Oh, we already saw the voice acting one earlier. That was the first one we saw. We saw that 2 hours ago. We already saw the voice acting one. That was the first one we saw.
Shield, dodge, break, shield, all skill swap.
Yeah, bow dancing is a thing. They should make it permanent, man. Oh, and there's another one, Sticks one. Okay, we'll look at that after too.
It has a very good combat system in its own way, and I feel like the events aren't really.
I feel like it's just too like, it's just very flashy animations, and there's like not much else to it, man. Echoes could have been great if they were not your gear, and you actually had a choice to do them, and they had actual interactions with the world and the environment. But nope. They had to make it your gear, so in the end, it just becomes an animation that you tap to get a stat buff, and that's it. Yeah, it was the Genshin VA of Sucrose, and it was the other one too, the other Hoyo voice actress who got fired.
Taking advantage of it because
there's also the one in that video. It was the one with the voice actress in ZZZ and HSR that got fired.
Everybody loves Primo's. Well, in this game they call it Astrite, and that's the best way to get players to learn more about the combat system, because a lot of players are very, very lazy, right? Another thing is that grinding doesn't really feel exciting.
Because
so
it's
for the
not.
first 2 weeks, yes, it was nice and stuff, but I really feel like grinding Echoes just is boring as hell. It makes no sense to grind Echoes in Wuthering Waves. You could just go and do tacit fields, right? So it really feels meaningless. Hopefully they could, I don't know, do something about that in the future.
Because again, like, that's all that there is in the world. It's shit. I saw this months ago. I said this was what was gonna happen months ago. And like, I got like people like laughed at me or whatever for it. And people called me like just saying I was like doom posting it hard because like, yeah, the thing was objectively just stupid. Like, I figured that out a long time ago. People are just
it's just
weird.
me. I can't tell you the last time I've went around any open world and grind any echoes. So anybody saying that Wuthering Waves has a grindable feature, bro, it's like the same, like grinding ores in Genshin Impact is boring as hell. You can see me sweating here. One thing is that just because Genshin Impact paces things slows with a lot of the fillers doesn't mean that WoWa should do the same. Remember, Genshin Impact is very established already. I had a long.
I already did a lot of this stuff. I was like streaming every day during drops for 8 days. We did like 12-hour sessions every day for 8 days, man. We already went crazy on that earlier.
And it's still going strong, right? Wuthering
Waves
Waves
had
has
a
a system to
drops.
do a lot better than what it is doing right now, but it feels like they are limiting a lot of things. I don't want this video to cross over too long, but that's just a couple little pointers that I wanted to bring up here. I know it's all over the place. I'm sweating like hell right now. I just worked out. I just took a shower, and look, I need to go and take a shower again. So, you know, 1.1 was great, but it really feels like the same thing that I would be doing in Genshin Impact.
I don't know either, and I don't understand why they made it kill all your momentum. It makes it feel like shit. Like, imagine if you were to play a Sonic game, right? And then instead, like, before you stop, Sonic decides to turn around and go in the opposite direction for like 3 seconds every time you want to stop moving fast. That's like the freaking Inferno Rider, man, except at least Sonic runs like really fast. You would have watched my videos if you knew you only watched Kate. Understandable, man. It is what it is. But hey, it's cool to see new faces here. Always great. I'm really hoping though, like, when they do their world exploration stuff, they go harder on what they did in ToF for NTE. I really hope so. Like, whatever their premium currency is, like, honestly, my stance, don't put the premium currency in the overworld. Like, because if they have to, like, not put it in the overworld, they actually have to make the world worth doing. Right? If the incentive is you're doing it because, oh, they put primo gems or whatever here. That's your only incentive to do with the stuff in the world? That's a big yikes, because then it's like, what happens after you collect everything? Right? But if they actually don't do that, now they're forced to actually make a good game. Like, that's the funny part, man. Like, ToF not putting dark crystals in supply pods and chests after 1.0 and 1.5, it's a good thing, because now it forces them to make something good. They're actually forced to make something. Because they can't just bribe you with, oh, here's a bunch of dark crystals. Like, as funny and sad as that sounds. Right? They got rid of the god. I mean, they only did that for Vera. They experimented with that there. Hopefully, you know what? I actually don't mind if they put gachapon machines like that as like a funny side thing. Because they could actually incorporate it into the world, honestly. But it depends on what they put inside the machine. You're so bored waiting for 5.0. I mean, the 4.0 stuff is getting interesting. It's just that, like, they give us, like, small bits and pieces every patch. It's like, every patch, like, when they increase the store, it's like 2 hours. 2-3 hours, and then we wait. Maybe 4 hours if we're lucky. But hey, at least they're trying to stay on topic there instead of just putting a random Pepega distraction. I'll take that over freaking Genshin story or Wuwa story or whatever. This story is at least interesting with where it's going so far. Right? But the 4.2 story is pretty good. Like, it was pretty funny though. It's like, oh yeah, let's go say hi to Meryl in the current day so we can get dirt to use on Meryl in the simulation. Well, we're probably gonna get a bunch more story in the 4.3 because, but there's the Meryl teaser, the Meryl Ironheart. We haven't seen that yet. So we'll look at that after. Right, well, we'll have to look at that after. I definitely want to look at the Meryl Ironheart stuff. Right, I think we can find gameplay videos and stuff like that. So we'll look at that after for sure. Yeah, it was a funny interaction though, yeah. It really was. But hey, it worked. I did not see what you sent me. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at, because I don't know anything about football. Oh, okay, I see Freshco, Bell, these are Canadian ads. Bank of Montreal, Bell Canada, Freshco. Some sports betting thing? Why'd you send me, like, is this Canadian football that you sent me? I don't pay attention to sports, but I know these brands there. Because, yeah, I live in Canada. I've gone to some of the, I've dealt with some of those companies before.
be doing in Wuthering Waves,
Alright,
and it shouldn't feel like the same, even though there's a lot of people that will say Wuthering Waves is a straight copy of Genshin Impact. You know, if that's what they think and they come into the game and I'm actually kind of seeing it, then, you know,
they copied like everything. They just changed a little bit. And what they changed didn't exactly improve it.
You guys know, I know that some of you will take it as I'm speaking very negative about this.
If the freaking camera like this, it does get annoying.
I can't really remember what shell and stuff mean. You guys know how much and how hard I go up against Genshin Impact.
Yeah, it's actually very good.
Right?
Yeah, you care about Rosalind, Anka, and Nola. Mr. Cake said that Hop was moving to another place. Really now? Wait, why are they moving? I thought they were like in a good spot.
Because you see, I don't do this for any revenue. I do this out of passion. So me giving my time to make this video is taken away from something else that I could be doing.
What's the other video that
whenever
you
I
sent me
speak
as well?
about these things, this is not like hating on the game. This is like just how I'm feeling towards it right now. And it's like certain things that I may not be the biggest name out here, but there are certain things that I could see as being a very casual player as well.
Probably to accommodate new hires.
Guides and
Oh, maybe, I feel like they should just expand and, like, not move to, yeah, just don't move to, like, a big city. It's kind of stupid to move to a big city. I understand if they want to move, but, like, bigger office in the same place they are is probably better. Because, like, I always found it stupid where, like, yeah, these companies are like, well, we're gonna, like, go have our stuff located in, like, an extremely expensive area. Where, like, you have to spend a lot more money and waste it on stuff that's, like, unnecessary. Just because they need to survive and shit. Because, like, they're in an expensive area. When all they have to do is just, when all they're doing is, like, working on something that technically doesn't matter where they are. Right? Like, as long as, like, they don't need to be in an expensive area. Yeah, don't get too attached to 4.0, most of them are already dead. Oh, we know. We already know. But it's still interesting to see what the hell is going on with them. Right? It's like, yeah, we know they're already dead. For most of them. But it's still really interesting with what they have going on.
Showcases, when you take a little step back like me, you see certain things that people don't want to state in videos because they have their chat and thousands of viewers that will stop watching them if they talk about these things. So I'm not being negative about it. It's just certain things that I see and certain ways that I feel towards the game, and it's really feeling just like Genshin Impact at this point.
Because
so
it
hopefully 1.2 is very different. I
saw that like back in the first the second CBT when I was able to play it before release. I'm like, this is too much like Genshin. But part of it just felt worse to me.
Make this game all about the characters we already have, who your verse that does that already. The game has an amazing system. It's running on.
I mean, you can have a crazy story with the stuff all about the characters. You can have it all. But these guys don't know how to make it so you can have it all. They just screw up spectacularly on all of them, man.
On an amazing engine as well. Take advantage of the Skuro games, and that's my thoughts about it, bro. This would have been very longer, but as you see, I'm sweating like crazy. So leave it to us on below what you think about Wuthering Waves 1.1. Are you excited?
Okay, he has like music playing there. Okay, he's just ending it there. Alright, what's the other what's this video? Oh, let me... Oh, wait. Oh, there's another video from this guy? Okay. Let me open this video up. From Gacha Enjoyer. Let's see this one. Alright, I'll just mute the music here. Just in case for copyright. They're ranked 29 now, revenue. Zehi day 1 revenue, damn. How much it's fallen, man. Day 1 revenue is already like that for a new character release. That's kinda sad. Yeah, where's the sticks narrative for that? And then the other... Oh yeah, that's... Okay, I clicked on another thing that played an ad. Okay, yeah. Where is the sticks on this? Talk about falling off, man. Genshin 4.8 day 1 review see on iOS. Crazy difference there. Not really drama, but he talked about his thoughts on Azure Primelia NTA. He's a new player. Okay. Why he's not, like, here's the thing, with Azure Premilia, I'm extremely concerned, right? Like, I'm concerned on how they're going, only because I'm worried that they'll do what Genshin and Wuwa does. If they do what Genshin and Wuwa does, it's not gonna last. Right? Like, you can only keep people with the gimmick of capturing the monsters for so long. You'll make it soon that say Wuwa gives free rewards at the end of the month. I mean, the rewards don't mean shit to me. Like, here's the thing. The rewards, I look at them as always a nice bonus. But at the end of the day, you're not playing only for the rewards, right? You're playing for the game, not for the rewards. The rewards should still be a bonus on top of everything at the end, not the reason why you're there in the first place. If you're only there for the rewards in the first place, then there's something wrong. There's definitely something wrong if you're only there for the rewards. So, like, that's why I always feel like if your rewards is your only focus, there's something wrong there. Yeah, of course, it's always not a good thing if you're just giving less than others. But at the same time, that shouldn't be your only reason why you're there. It shouldn't. Alright, ZZZ, day 1 revenue of $1 million there, yeah. And even ToF always has had better rewards, but at the same time, your rewards isn't the only reason why you're there. Right? It's not the reason why you're there. Alright, let's see this one. Why I'm not excited for Azure Premilia? Okay. I mean, I feel like I really should just be pumping out these, like, just making a bunch of talking head videos and pumping them out.
Okay, considering we just watched that video from Styx talking about Azure Premilia at the end and him saying it is one of his most anticipated if he's...
For me, it's not. Like, for me, it's like, I'm just concerned for Azure Premilia. It is nice that they're trying something with the animal catching stuff. Palworld is a lot of fun. But, like, at the same time, Palworld doesn't have live service elements. It's a game you play the content, when you're done, you move on. Right? You can't play Woo on your phone anymore, and you won't log into your account. Alright then. It is what it is, right? You can't play it on your phone, and that's unfortunate, man. That's unfortunate that, like, you can't let you log into your account. That is really unfortunate. Hopefully, maybe you can get that fixed if you still want to play it. Hopefully, but that really sucks if you can't log in. Right, I think you might be able to recover it, but I don't know. Gotta wait for the fix, yeah. I have no idea, like, I've never played any of these things on a mobile device. So I have no idea on what happens there. But then again, like, my phone is crap. If you've seen the phone I use, it's crap. It's a cheap-ass phone I got a while back. And it still works, and it does what I need it to do. So, like, and I don't really care to play games on it. Azure is gonna be a hit or miss, yeah. But they also haven't shown enough, and we don't actually know what, like, the game is actually like. They showed some footage of very specific parts of it, but we actually don't know what you're actually going to be doing in the game. But yeah, try to contact support. Maybe they can hopefully get it fixed for you. Hopefully. But, like, yeah, at the same time, it's like, we don't actually know what it's gonna be like. Yeah, you managed to beat stage 10. Congrats! Instantly first fight 11. You have no more attempts. No, 12 is easy. 12 should be easier than 11. 12 is German gun. 12 is German gun. You just need to make sure you dodge at the right time to Fantasia for it when it's, like, moving around and dashing towards you. Other than that, it should be easy. 13 is probably, like, the next one that can get hard. 13 and 14 are the next ones that you'll have to be careful with. But 12 should still be easy. If you got 11 first try, 12 should be even easier. 13, you'll have to be a bit more careful. You have to, like, burst the damage up when dealing with the final part of the boss fight there. You have to be careful not to get hit by the stage 13 boss, as it does heal the boss when you do get hit. So you have to be a bit more cautious when you Unga Bunga it, but yeah.
He's not most anticipated.
Yeah, Nola healing is super helpful. Oh yeah, for sure. The self-healing on her A5 is really nice.
Gacha game coming forward. I wanted to talk about why it's not for me.
Okay.
Again, The game looks insane. Like, it really does.
Oh, there's more stuff on the website? Okay.
It looks gorgeous. The world looks beautiful. The characters look so cool. Like, look at these characters. They're great designs. I don't know why everything's, like, stop motion almost on the site. The characters are looking great. They really are. And I'm looking forward to playing the game. But my anticipation levels are just not that high because of Genshin and Wuthering Waves. And that's not to say that, oh, right, I'm a shill.
No, like, for me, it's like, if it's too much like Genshin or Wuthering Waves, that's an instant drop. I don't care if it's all females, man.
For those games, and this game is just not going to live up to the hype.
I mean, some of the characters are cute.
It's just that I was reacting to a video a week or so ago, and a guy was talking about how he prefers Zenless Zone Zero over Wuthering Waves. And
I can
watched
see
the
why.
video, and I disagreed with quite a lot of what he said, but it was more when he was getting into specifics about the comparisons between, like, dailies and things like that, where he was kind of just exaggerating to the point where his points became kind of invalid.
I mean, can I get a link to whatever he was talking about? I'd like to see that video he was referring to. I would like to see the video he's referring to. I'm just curious. Like, for me personally, I didn't like either Wuthering Waves nor Zenless Zone Zero. But I am curious to see what the points are that he was discussing in that video that he was reacting to or whatever. You're waiting for Altered Floors? I think we're gonna get more when the Lin Synthesia drops.
But his initial point was that he didn't need another game like Wuthering Waves, or he didn't really...
Yeah.
He didn't dislike Wuthering Waves, he liked Wuthering Waves, but the reason why he preferred something like Zenless Zone Zero was because he'd already got Wuthering Waves in Genshin.
Yeah, and he's not wrong. He did get it in Genshin already. And the world itself in both is extremely shallow. It only fit 500k on the first day at 1.2. Yeah, it's pretty sad and abysmal. Oh, hi there, Isla Ayame, and thanks for the follow as well. Welcome. Right? Yeah, I know a lot of my audience is in Southeast Asia. Doesn't help with my times that I stream are like SEA times. It's like almost 2 a.m. here in Canada where I live. But yeah. I already knew that a lot of my audience was. Like, I can go look in the freaking Twitch analytics and I can see, oh yeah, a lot of my audience is there. But yeah, you wait for PS5 version. It was fun to touch controls, but it's a shame. Yeah, at least you can still play Snowbreak, but yeah. Right, hopefully they don't screw up the PS5 version. Hopefully. They've been having a ton of issues with the PC version recently. With WoA. I mean, they've had issues since launch. But like, yeah. Hopefully maybe they can fix it there. I don't know, though. Well, you'll have to wait and see.
Now, I know, as somebody who prefers Wuthering Waves, it's better in a myriad of ways, in my opinion.
How?
Combat, exploration.
I mean, what are you comparing? Exploration? I mean, Zenless Zone Zero doesn't have a world to explore. So, like, yeah, but that was never the point. That's kind of a weird thing to, like, bring up. It's like, yeah, because, like, what? Zenless Zone Zero, the entire game is just, you go into, like, instanced areas to go fight. Yeah, that was never the point of the game. You must go for, like, it's like, most just go to Domain 9 for aesthetics. Oh yeah, Domain 9 is really pretty. It becomes the same, ZZZ, yeah. Right? Like, ZZZ was never meant to be an open world for exploration. But even then, like, I look at Wuthering Waves as a game to explore. The exploration itself is extremely shallow. You're only doing it because they put asteroids in chests. And you have to do mint picking to upgrade your characters. Or whatever. Like, that's all you're doing in the world. It itself, like, lacks a lot of environmental interactions. Which Genshin has, ToF has them too, but WoA does not have environmental interactions. Like, yeah, you can go do the really pepega parkour things that barely functions and sometimes gets you stuck all the time in WoA, but, you know, like, it's still, the world itself wasn't really built around it. Neither was it built for it, it's just there. To tick a checkbox is what it felt like. They didn't really actually design a proper open world. They just put a bunch of stuff in there, and Genshin has the same problems. Right? Like, I wonder what his opinions would be if they completely removed Primo Gems and Asteroids from the open world and made it so you never had to do mint picking and you already had the resources you needed. Or the actual mechanic or system just never existed in the first place. I really wonder how he would see the open world if that wasn't in there. Right? Like, I really wonder. Like, you're stupid phone. You meant to say you never liked touch controls. You prefer the controller. Understandable. Touch controls aren't always the easiest thing to deal with. Especially because when you're using touch controls, you're touching the screen, which does obscure a little bit of what you can see on the screen. Right? It's not for everyone. You also don't get the tactile feedback of touching the screen. Versus pressing a button on a keyboard or mouse. Or a controller. Right, you do lose that tactile feedback. You're just a bored person? Okay, I'm doing fine. How you doing? Right, we took a bit of a break after, like, streaming for 8 days straight. For ToF drops, and I'm back here again. We're looking at a bunch of weird drama and stuff here and there. Before we go back to play our other stuff. But yeah. Hope you have fun though, at least.
Worlds, the characters, in my opinion.
Okay.
A bunch of other stuff. And you know, these are all subjective opinions.
They are, yeah.
But he'd already kind of got a lot of that in Genshin.
Yeah, which is not wrong. If that's what you were there for, you already have that in Genshin.
And it was kind of like Genshin 2.0 with improvements.
I don't know if I'd call it improved, but yeah.
Which I thought was
Because, like, the improvements are kind of hit and miss. And a lot of them, to me at least, felt like misses. They didn't really improve much. Like, yeah, technically, you know, at least don't have to use stamina out of combat when you're running. And you can, again, like, do the parkour thing, but that's, like, it. And even then, it's like, if I'm talking about, like, movement, like, improvements in movement, it's like, I go look at ToF. Or, like, if I go boot up ToF, and then, like, it's a huge night and day difference there if I was to go do that. I mean, I can freaking fly across the map.
Totally fair point. I didn't feel it myself, because I suppose I came to Genshin later, and I'm still a little bit behind on a lot of the content for Genshin. And when I played Wuthering Waves, I just kind of fell in love with it. And I was super excited because of playing Genshin and playing Star Rail. That Wuthering Waves just got me. I'm hooked. I love the game.
For me, it's like, because it was too much like Genshin that I'm like, yeah, no. I don't want any more Genshin. I don't want another one.
It's the only game in the gacha space at the minute that I log into daily. I do my dailies, I spend my wave plates, and I'm actively trying to build my account properly so I can achieve as much of the content as possible. I'm not a min-maxer. I don't have to clear everything, but I want to do as much as possible and enjoy the game in as many ways as I potentially can. But because of that, I am not that excited about Azure Premilia. And that's nothing against the game, again.
Hey, one thing you find annoying is when you're passing an enemy and your stamina starts draining. I know, that's extremely annoying, man. It is extremely annoying. Like, the other thing, too, is, like, it's just the world itself, man. It's, like, it makes me not want to touch stuff in there because it just gets annoying. A lot of it is just annoying, and I just don't want to deal with it. It is what it is, but, like, it's not great. I'll give it that. Like, technically speaking, if they just didn't have the open world, it might actually improve the game. Because, like, it's just so poorly utilized and handled. Meanwhile, like, in ToF, you actually have momentum in the movement. The thing is, as well, not having actual momentum and, like, the game constantly trying to take the momentum away from you is another thing that just annoyed me. Like, I grew up playing the first game I ever played, the first video game I ever played, when I was like 3 years old, was on a Sega Genesis. It was the original Sonic the Hedgehog. Right? If you wanted to go fast in Sonic the Hedgehog, the original game, you didn't have a spin dash back then. Right? You didn't have a spin dash. But you could still go really fast. How'd you go fast? The goal was to try to keep your momentum and build it up as fast as possible, using slopes or whatever else in front of you, right? But like you go look at that stuff in like WoW, like the game will try to do whatever it can to take away your momentum. Like the freaking Inferno Rider like hold echo thing is just, why does it have to like stop and like go in the opposite direction for a little bit at the end of its animation? It's like, why? Why does it have to do that? Why? It's just so stupid. It's like you kill all the momentum. Why is it trying to kill all the momentum and kill the movement? I don't know. But yeah.
Game looks amazing, but I feel like I've kind of already experienced the fantasy open world action gacha game enough. I'm still going to be playing it, and I'm still probably going to enjoy the game. Well, I hope I do anyway, because I hope the game is good, because it looks amazing. It genuinely does. And I know I'm saying that
for me, I haven't seen
I'm
enough.
not that excited for it, but it looks really good, and it might be so much better than Wuthering Waves that I'm like, dude, how could I even think this? But I think this is why my excitement for Neverness to Everness is just way higher.
Okay.
Because obviously it's an open world gacha game, but it's urban. I like the supernatural vibe. The cars, the customization, all the little things that they seem to have spoke about really look interesting to me. And it's similar enough that obviously a lot of things are going to be very...
I'm really hoping though, I'm really hoping they don't put whatever the premium currency is in the open world. I'm really hoping, because it'll be funny. I really hope that their open world exploration in NTE, when you go find stuff, is going to be like how in ToF, they do not put the premium currency in the open world. Because then they'll actually have to really try to make you want to explore the open world. Explore the cities or whatever they put in. I really hope they do that. Right? Like, yeah, we go talk about freaking movement, right? Like, I have ToF open right here, right? Let's say I go open, let's go put Claudia in here. Right, like, we talk about momentum, being able to keep momentum, right? Right, like... Right, like, I'm maintaining my momentum as we move across. And I'm like, I can even turn it up to go vertical. Like, as you can see, I'm gaining height. Right, like, this means, like, maintaining my momentum. Right, like, it's not trying to slow me down. Like, it's not trying to slow me down. And I can go here? Let me go. Right, like, I immediately went into the motorcycle, right? And we can go ride this around. Again, like, I haven't lost my momentum. I'm still moving forward. I haven't stopped moving the opposite direction or anything. Right, like, again, like, I'm still going, you know? And then I can keep going again. Like, it hasn't stopped me. I'm actually maintaining my speed. It's sad they got rid of the grapple hook thing. The grapple hook bug only exists because the game doesn't kill your momentum. Because the game never killed your momentum and tried to maintain it. That's something ToF has that WoW and Genshin don't have, momentum. For some reason, only ToF gets to actually keep the momentum, man. It's just really weird and bizarre. It's the same thing with, like, walking, right? Right, so we're walking, and then we slowly transition to a run. Doesn't consume any stamina, but look at this carefully. We're walking, and then we build up speed, and now we're running. I didn't do anything to start running, like, there's actual momentum in the movement there. It's very small and subtle, but there is momentum even there. There's a slight bit of momentum there. And it's like, when you pay attention to it and focus on it, right? Yeah, you have Linghan to fly, you have Yam Meow, we have all sorts of things, man. We had Lin back in 2.0, the original one, as well. We have all sorts of ways. We have freaking Rubilia Jetpack. So many things we can use. It's great. Right, but even then, like, even Claudia, like, you know, Like, I'm just using Claudia here, like you can see just how quickly it can move around. It can even gain height. Yeah, Rubilia standard too. You set Morty to display character in this new mode, you can carry him out of the select screen. He cranks up the FPS as much. You play in super speed. Okay. Right, but like, as you can see here, we're keeping our momentum, right? That's the name of the game here. We have momentum. I said though, the city is absolutely gorgeous at nighttime, man. And it's really cool that they do put this fan art there. Hopefully NTE does the same thing. Right? Like, they can, like, incorporate that in here. It is nice to see that stuff around, after all. Yeah, fan art and anime ads, why not? Like, it's a great and clever way to make use of the fact that you have a city. Oh, okay, well look at that video after. But like, imagine it's like you get used to this around the map. Right, we've had Claudia dashing like this since 1.0. Right, well, 1.5 for global. CN had it in 1.0. Like, this has always been a thing. 1.0, we had the Huma mount. Remember the Huma mount? Right? But we've had that, like, that thing since forever. Like, it is a lot of fun to play around with momentum. As a mobile player, Huma mount was amazing. Oh yeah, for sure, man. The Huma mount was peak. I missed the Huma mount. I hope they bring it back one day. Hi, Kusanagi. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, wait, what's in my mail? Alright, I'm gonna claim that. I'm not gonna click claim all because I wanna keep the bug fix thing there. I don't want to use the bug fix compensation. So I have to not click claim all. Because I want to save that for VA next month. Now you just use Linghon. I haven't used Linghon in a while. But yeah, like, Linghon is great too. Right, we can go grab Linghon. And we have to wait 30 seconds to build up the stacks. But like, when you combine all the things too, right, when you combine everything, man, it gets even better. Right, so, right. Yeah, like, we can do that. It makes traveling Wua map even better. Okay. I mean, imagine if you could do this in Wua. Like, here's the thing. If you can do that, who cares about running up a wall? That is way faster than running up a wall. Right? Like, you think about it. Like, imagine you had to, like, I don't know, you wanted to climb up that building right there, right? Let's get to the edge. So, like... Like, you see how already, like, how much that freaking covers. But, like, let's say we wanted to climb up, I don't know, that building right here on my left. How long would that take me if we're on here? So in Mua, you would basically start, actually, you would start even lower. You would have to start down here and run up the wall and run out of stamina. But it's like, we can go here. We can go grapple to the next spot. Oh, we found a solid platform here. We can go... Oh wait, we need to go to the one where we're not gonna get hit. Grapple again. Wait, 5 seconds, and then we can grapple again. You can end up like covering way more distance vertically this way. Like, we're not even, like, we're not running up of the thing. Oh, like, my grapple is just off cooldown, like, we're already here. Yeah, Wuthering doesn't have a jetpack or anything like that to get your, to get vertical height. And that's just the base jetpack that everyone has. Everyone also has the cyber arm. Like, the funny part is, like, even in, like, the main 9, like, even if you're, like, a new player, you don't have all the things that can give you flight. The cyber arm plus jetpack is probably better than using the boots relic anyways. You'll cover a lot more in most situations. Except for like the few parts where they had ball collecting line up on a surface where you would want to run up with the boots relic. Right, then we can obviously do this to get down. Man, look at all the distance, look at how much distance we covered there. Yeah, that was his own mess. You broke your Gacha streak of 1 SSR. Being petite or lolly, and this is weird, you know. Yeah, they have a lot. They have a bunch of them. I don't know when the next one, when the next time we'll get a lolly in there. Right, we have a couple. I still have the mods turned on. Yeah, I forgot I still had those mods turned on from a while ago when I was like messing around in there. But like, there's me, there's freaking Ruby and a couple others. Next altered is a lolly. Imagine. No, not that one. And is a lolly there. Technically, Coco is almost one. But you got Ruby. Oh yeah, the mod just replaces that thing, right? And then where's Ganano? Yeah, I had the mod to put them there from before. I installed that mod like 2 or 3 months ago as a way to troll people. It was funny to take some troll screenshots with it a while ago. I still haven't removed it though. Right. Of course, the classic Claudia jetpack mod is, and the mod is, trick is always great. Wait. Oh, I'm not on the right page. I mean, also just in the water, being able to, like, just surf. Imagine other games that make you swim across. Meanwhile, we're just here surfing on the water surface. But that's not all. We have a freaking free mount. They gave us a free shark mount. Right, we were freaking surfing on the back of a shark here. On the water again. She's part robot, yeah. Maybe Millennia. Oh, where is she? Millennia has a blue name, really. Oh, this one. Because she's different. She's a polymorph. Millennia isn't the character you pull for in the traditional sense. She's just a skin. Millennia is just a special skin. That's why. Millennia was just a skin. There was no weapon or anything tied to her. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the LAN one and the other one they said. Or there's supposed to be a Shelly and a LAN polymorph. Baby LAN or whatever, and then a Shelly polymorph. But that's why Millennia is blue instead. Because she never had an actual regular banner. You pulled her like you do for outfit gachapons to get her. Because she was a scrapped character that they never bothered to release or finish. She was scrapped. which is a shame. Too bad Tian was, would have, yeah. Now she's an NDE, true! True. But again, like, look at this, I'm keeping momentum, and like... Alright, Frost is always good. Generally speaking, Frost always good. Yulon should also be added to standard banner next month. Next patch, I mean, not next month, next patch. 4.3 Yulon's gonna be on standard banner as well. To help out, free-to-play Frost. This is not a skateboard, this is the hoverboard relic. This relic is from 1.0. This one. You forgot about hoverboard? You forgot about the hoverboard relic? We've had this since the beginning. Yeah, when the event ends is gonna be 4.3. Right. But like, yeah. But yeah, this relic keeps your momentum. You never thought twice? I mean, like, at some point, you have more than you need for, like, your relics, so it's like, hey, man, I can get whatever I want. We actually don't know what else is coming up in that patch. We also know that there's gonna be a new version of Meryl. There's a CN trailer of the new version of Meryl, actually. I think CN gets it in, like, a week or 2 weeks from now, is when CN should be getting, 4.3. You just realized, even though that relic has been back all the way since 1.0. Hopefully, yeah. There's actually a couple areas where, like, you can get an achievement for doing stuff properly on the surfing thing. There's actually 2 achievements, actually. I don't remember where it's... I think... Is it under exploration? No, where is it? Where is it, actually? Where is that achievement? There's, like, a special, like, title that you get from it, too. You got, like, a special title. What the hell is... Oh, they're attacking me. Oh, you're dead. No, there's a second one. There's a second one over here. There's also one over here. There's one in the dandelion closed, and there's another one over here. This area. There's 2 of them. It's Battle Pass. It's always been Battle Pass. Oh, it was the first Battle Pass relic. The first Battle Pass relic was the hoverboard. It's just the jet board that doesn't lose momentum. It's basically the jet board if it didn't lose momentum. And you, the jet board, the hoverboard doesn't stop until you, like, unequip it. Unlike the jet board, which stops when you come to a stop. Well, I mean, where you get off of it when you come to a stop. But yeah, there's one over here. And the current one, yeah, you can get the Spider-Man one. And the Spider-Man one carries your momentum. Alright, let me go back here. Alright, the cool thing though is, like, you can even bounce off the water surface. Unless you glitch into the water. Like, you saw there, like, hopping off the surface of the water, which is really cool. I mean, like, the shark mount, man. UFO mount will be fun, yeah. Oh, out of stamina. Wait, why can't I... Oh, there we go. We got on the shark. Wait, why did it dismount me here? Oh, I guess I got too close to the boat. There's a free one from the event, but you also get it from the shell. You have to farm shells and then buy it from a shop. Basically. The red shark is permanent, but the yellow one will be later on in an event. The event one's gonna have a shark later, the yellow one. It's over here. Wait, where is it? Here, Rocktooth Shark. This is gonna be free from the event. You're gonna need to have 4,000 coins after you spend 43,000 coral coins. But that's gonna be another event mount. It's free. I believe it looks like... Let me open it up here. This one you can get for free from the event. Oh, the red one you have to grind for it though. Basically, what you have to do for the red one... Yeah, they're both free. Both shark mounts are free. They are both free, yes. Alright, let me go to the beach. I'll show you where you get the shark red one. Which one? Which float mount? You're talking about the shark one, right? The pool tube is gonna be the next battle pass. The pool tube is the next battle pass mount. The next battle pass will have the pool tube. Okay, so like, we're on the beach here, right? Who knows what mods people will put for that mount? Oh, it's the thingy there. What you want to do is try to find some seashells. Oh, I'm out of signal. Did my signal tower get destroyed? Probably. It did. I'll have to go fix that later. But anyways, across the beach, you're gonna try to look for seashells. Is there any available for me to pick up? For an example. Oh, out of stamina. It is just so nice though, like with how fast you move with Claudia mount. Right, I go straight into a running after I land. There's no seashells at the moment. I guess someone picked them up on this channel. But anyways, you're basically looking for seashells on the beach. Right, and then after you get the seashells, I'll just drive over. Right, basically you want to like look around the beach for seashells. You pick them up. And then you take them... Yeah, sadly there's no seashells still. Someone must have picked them up recently. The car just drops on her face, I know. It's great. But anyways, after you pick up your seashells, you're just gonna come over here. To the island at the top corner of the map over there. Right, so we're just gonna drive on over. I mean, yeah, it's gotten better over time, man. Alright, let's go over here. I mean, you can give it a try. The game is free. So you want to go over here. And there's a machine here. You put in 4 seashells, and then you'll summon an enemy. I don't have any seashells at the moment. You take the currency you get from killing the enemies with the seashells, You can also do it in a group with other players, by the way. This thing was packed a couple days ago. With, like, everyone in the freaking server trying to get the shells. I mean, that's a lot better than I was expecting, Mr. Putang, actually. 3 to 4 hours is better than I thought. Anyway, so, like, after you do that, you get your shells. You come over to an NPC over here on the beach. This guy over here. And, if you have 40 shells, you can buy the shark mount. The red shark here, it's permanent. The stuff with the seashells here is permanent. Right? This stuff here is permanent. It's permanent. But the yellow shark is an event reward. Oh yeah, before it... thing.
Bike's loaded up and ready to...
Don't forget we get, Nola over here in her bikini. Right, with Spider-Man movement. Yeah, that's a huge increase in battery. Yes, but not underwater. You can't use the shark underwater, but yes. The shark isn't usable underwater, it's only for above water. But yeah, so let's go to inners. Let's say we go to Breezy Isle. It's a surface mount. You have to turn on a separate mount for underwater. Maybe. I mean, it's still huge that, like, they're improving there. Or that, like, they're improving the stuff there. Alright, let me, get in. Right, so, like, let's say we go over here. Wait, what? It glitched out for a second, but here we go. Shark mount on the surface of the water. Shark mount. The problem with inners, though, is, like, it's a bit awkward with the physics here. If you want to do... Yeah, like, I can't do the Spider-Man swinging here, because they actually changed the physics for the water here. It doesn't want to let me stay above the water if I get off the mount or anything. It tries to glue me down because it wants me to dive. And then you can put in you have to put in a separate vehicle for underwater, like the jellyfish. Right, and then when you get on the surface of the water, you can have your shark mount. Unless you have the jet ski. Because this thing was always a surface mount, and it just works underwater. For some reason, it's only that mount. Oh, we went too far. Only the jet ski lets you do both. But hey, now everyone gets a free surface mount. Right, but this one was a gachapon mount. This one was a gacha mount. It depends on how they handle the underwater. Who knows? Maybe they'll do it again one time. At one point. You get this one for free. Wait, which one? You get this one for free in inners. This one. This one you get for free. There's like an achievement that gives it to you. This one here. There's a mount in the gachapon. This one's a gachapon mount in inners. The Veron coin gachapon. The gachapon machines, you can get this one in there. The dolphins you get from beast capture. The beast capture minigame, you can get the dolphin there. But this one was an event one. The red color, this one was an event reward. The shells is permanent. The shells is permanent. You don't have to worry about the shells going away. The shells content is permanent. A video aged like milk? Okay. Because it definitely has not surpassed. Yeah, I can't do the hopping on water here. Right, but like, you can even, like, in the water in inners, right? Let's say we go to inners, I don't know, let's go here. So we don't have to walk around the long hallway. Apparently, though, someone has a video on the entire moveset of Meryl Ironheart. Okay. Wait, the Spider-Man Relic in Meroria looks really sick, too. Right, we use this to move around, right? Right, like, the speed of, like, and how much ground we're covering, man, is crazy. Alright, let's say we get in the water. Yeah, you can ride it on the water here too. And you remember there's water and mounts are allowed? You can use the shark mount too. As you can see. Right, like you can... This thing is like really fast though, being able to do this. Now I'm on the racetrack. Right. Anyways, let's get back to the video we were looking at before. We went on a long ass tangent. We went on a really long tangent there. Alright, let's see this.
Familiar, but it's also different enough that it feels kind of not unique, but enough variables in the space that it actually looks very exciting for me. And there was a lot of positives from the gameplay that we saw, in my opinion. There's things that could be tweaked, but it looked great. And a lot of people are kind of negative towards it because of Tower of Fantasy. I've just started playing Tower of Fantasy, and I've actually been having a blast. I genuinely have. I'm enjoying the game. I'm taking it for what it is. I kind of had low expectations, if I'm honest, because everybody prior to playing the game was like, dude, it sucks, it's trash, it could have been great, they mishandled things, the combat's decent, but the rest of the game's kind of mid, at best. I have been enjoying the game so far, and I am playing through 1.0 as well, because I want to experience the game for whatever, for kind of how everybody else did, for the good and the bad, and I get some of the issues that people have got. But I also, one thing I really like what Hodder did, was they've really tried different things in the game early on. There's so many different mechanics thrown at you, maybe too many almost. Trying things, and I really like that, because you don't get that from Genshin and from Wuthering Waves in terms of variety of gameplay mechanics. You know, just things like the mechs and the bit where you're going up to the island when you first try and go up and you're trying to shoot down all the dudes attacking you. It feels like you're given different mechanics in that regard quickly, and I really like that. And that's kind of made me even more excited. He's looking at Azure Familiar, because I feel like they're going to really try to do things differently, and I like the idea that they're going to take risks, and hopefully they learn from all of the mistakes that they made in Tower of Fantasy and apply those positively to Neverness to Everness. And this all kind of rolls into going back to why I'm not that excited for Azure Familia. Now, it's a scale. I'm looking forward to the game. Don't get me wrong. I'm not being negative towards this game, because, again, the game looks amazing. It looks beautiful.
I don't know anything about Vision of Mana, no.
Like, the characters look dope. The combat looks really good.
I don't know anything about Visions of Mana.
There's a lot of positives about this game.
I heard the name, but I don't know anything.
I want to play actually quite a lot. But in terms of, like, my excitement,
I still like speaking of RPGs, I need to go back. We need to continue Trails Trails Through Daybreak. We need to find time to play more Trails Through Daybreak. I've been wanting to play more of that.
Can feel, but I think that's the reason why I'm not finding myself super excited about it, because I feel like I'm going to be going over paths that I've already trodden. Now I might be wrong about this, and I might play to be like, holy shit, dude, how did I even think about this a couple of months ago, or however long it is until this game launches. But it does look really good. Don't take this as that I'm hating on the game. But I kind of just wanted to talk about this. I wanted to know what people think in regards to open world fantasy gacha games at the moment. Is it been done enough that you want to see different things? Even if it's open world, it's a little bit different. Are you looking forward to now?
They need to like focus on actually interacting with the environment, man. they need to.
Everness to Everness, do you think it's going to be good, or do you think that all the problems that you might have found in Tower of Fantasy are going to creep into Everness to Everness, and it's just going to be a little bit mid? But again, this game looks amazing. Like, the more I'm sitting here looking at this now, it does look great. You know, there's no denying.
Let's see what he has here in his videos.
Like, the characters, they look great. I don't know why the website's so slow. You know, the enemies look good.
There's no tough stuff in here.
All female roster as well, which is interesting, and I'm all here for it. You know, so what do you think? Are you looking forward to Azure Premier? What's
there's no tough stuff or whatever.
Gacha game as well. I'll be
so he hasn't made a video on it.
You guys in the comments as well. So yeah, let me know. And I'll see you in the next one, I guess.
Boo, inner style, no thanks, man. No thanks. He's mostly live. Oh, okay. I've never heard of this guy until now. Oh, okay. So this is like his reaction stuff. Okay. I see he's been playing a lot of it here the last 2 weeks. And then the Woo update drops. Right. And he's still in the 1.0 areas here. Let's see, like... Wait, why are there shorts in here?
That she tries to use.
I thought he was playing it. Where is his gameplay?
The good parts, and then.
Oh, there.
And the game's just telling me I'm a bitch. It's like your weapon level's too low. You're a bitch. Sort it out. Figure it out.
You don't have.
Or leave your life.
Then imagine if you told him you don't actually have to level them up. Shorts and video. Okay.
I like the weapon animation attack now.
I'm okay. Thanks to you. I thought I could avoid them by being cautious.
Hey, he's looking. Oh, this is Crown Mine story.
Holy shit.
The very thick Lucia, everyone's favorite.
Bro, what the fuck?
She's extremely thick.
I think in a gacha game, that's the first fat female character I've seen.
And you have to kill her as a boss fight. That's the best part. You gotta kill her as a boss fight.
Dude, she had huge melons as well.
We should be safe here.
That's the funny part.
Sorry to drag you into this.
Wait, where's his first impression? Wait, where is it? Which one is that one? First time. I think is this the first one?
More equipment for characters.
Okay, that's what crap here.
Noticed that myself. Anything severe, at least. Anyway, I'll be curious.
Have multiple free echoes that we can.
All right, he's looking at videos, whatever.
Zeke, come here.
Oh, here we go.
Are you awake?
The execution of the balls might be bad, but the fact that ToF tried.
Suppressor seems to be fine.
I mean, like, they haven't had the problem that the other ones had for a while. The ball was one approach, right? But, like, the whole thing is they wanted to make it so they didn't put dark crystals in the open world as your chest reward or whatever. Right? They were trying to move away from doing that and making it so, like, that isn't the reason why you're doing the exploration. They've been trying to do that for a while. And I think it's still a good thing that they at least tried. Next one should be video version. Okay.
No need to worry.
Yeah, the early voice acting was scuffed.
I swear to God, he touched my titty, not my waist.
Right. But yeah, he's going through 1.0 story. And there's Mia.
Proceed over at any time. This
Is he still that fucking Paimon?
I am Mia.
Imagine someone told him that you can make her fight. Imagine if someone told him that you can make her fight.
Fourth generation smart servant.
Mia's my assistant. Zeke found her in one of the ruins. But its language model is a little buggy, so it talks funny.
He likes Mia, of course he does.
I apologize. I will do my best to make my speech intelligible.
Oh, you're fine, Mia.
Come with me, please. We should not keep Miss Celine waiting.
Okay, it's kind of cute name, but I can imagine that getting a little bit annoying.
You can imagine getting it annoying, but then again, Mia never is annoying. Mia is better than Paimon. She cooks you food every day. Imagine you told him that Mia cook like he saw the freaking Mia cooks your food, but also Mia doesn't get in the way.
Island of Astral. What's going on, Pappy? Can I pet the dog?
You can, yes. Go click on it.
Am I petting you? Oh, 10 out of 10, baby! 10
Everyone was saying Mia.
out of 10! It's my new favourite gacha game. My new favourite gacha game.
Yep. I don't know.
Select the mode you like. What's this? Auto sprint while moving. Tap dodge to enable sprint while moving. I think I'll go with dodge.
Auto is if you do auto, you get both.
Hey, see that battleship up ahead?
No stamina consumption. You don't consume any stamina when you're dodging.
50 years.
I wonder if you noticed. Yeah, I guess you are.
50 years?
He was in Vera, okay.
Yeah, when the cataclysm took place, an omnium explosion destroyed an...
Alright, but anyways, so he's trying it out. That's cool for him. Right. What was that other video you sent? The video that aged like milk.
That's the DQ cheese.
Oh god damn it, the freaking played it loud ad. Alright, let me put in like this browser.
On today's video, I want to talk about how Wuthering Waves is definitely going to surpass, at least eventually, maybe not once, but eventually is going to surpass Genshin Impact.
Yeah, it definitely surpassed.
Maybe not money, but definitely they're going to steal their players, and the end game is going to 100% be way.
Isn't the end game identical? The end game in Wuthering Waves is literally identical to Genshin's. Like, I don't understand where these people were coming from when they said this shit. Because, like, when I played this in the freaking beta, man, I'm like, oh yeah, this is exactly like Genshin. It's the same shit. That was my reaction when, like, you saw my CBT gameplay of that, because I streamed that. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's the same thing here, it's the same thing here. There's, like, nothing different. Right? But then, like, it's just funny. Because MOA doesn't exactly have this quote-unquote endgame that they're thinking of. It doesn't. It's the same thing as Genshin's.
Better than anything Genshin's ever done. I know Genshin is trying.
How this is funny though, 'cause, like, this was 3 months ago. It's like, did he play the CBT? Right. Absolute worst takes. What the hell is this shit? But yeah. That out of order sign, yeah. First impression from a non-gacha player? Ooh.
Tower of Fantasy.
Okay, you know what? Let's go see this one as well. It's as bad as a McDonald's milkshake. I've never had a McDonald's milkshake. Alright, well, wait. We can go put this one in.
Tower of...
Actually, wait. I need to use a washroom real quick. I'm gonna use a washroom real quick, because I've been holding it in for, like, half an hour. I'll be right back. Give me, like, 5 minutes. Right, I'll be right back. There's a bowl. Nice. This is great. Not a me who. She heard us. This is pure gold. Someone clip it. No more sexy girl. Yeah, make sure.
Let me read you a verse. No, my soul. Glaze over. Born of ice. Embrace the ice. See? Time to go.
Okay. Wait, that one's gonna die to the Hutao dot, right? Is it? Come on, Blood Blossom. Yeah! Yeah, there we go. One Hutao cycle. That died to the Hutao dot. There we go, that died to the Hutao dot. Okay, I did what I wanted to do. I just want...
Carried off to perfection.
This is just amazing. This is just absolutely amazing. Get a life. Get a life. This is what happens when you try to get a life but you fail at it. This is just great. Absolutely. You're just lying around. You know? Just lying around. Wait, what happens when I use the ultimate? She's still gone. Wait. Here we go. And... oh. I really wasn't expecting that. Actually, this is really good. Well, now my son... now? You know what this means? My Song of Broken Pines Sayu is completely worthless. Because I just got...
because of the attack speed boost, right?
Yeah, and now I have C2 Gene, and right, what I can do is give...
Would it stack?
Oh, it would,
like
but...
C2 Gene in Song of Broken Sayu?
Yeah, but you... oh. I legit wasn't expecting this.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, you got them both in the same temple.
Yeah? Oh wait, I can do one more 10 pull for Goro. Alright, back to the skill thing again. Nah, I don't. We gotta replay it in CN. I don't think that'll fix it, man. Homemade engine, I know. Yeah, I'm not gonna skip this section because might as well see what we're missing. Alright. Oh, just avoid it. Alright. Oh, cool! It's the whale chase. Oh, the whale chase clip there. Barely avoided that one. The whale chase was really cool. I'm getting from East 10. Oh, and that was the old Dream Machine thing. Not Dream Machine. Omnium Beacon gameplay. Alright, let's get back into the video. I'm just back from the washroom. I was holding it in for a bit. Okay, so we got these videos here to look at. Right. What was the link that was sent again? Oh, the one with the mech before, that was PGR, yeah. What did I miss here? Okay, we'll open the other link as well after. 6 months broken, that's a rip, man. We got first impressions, and then we have this video here. We'll do this one first, and then we'll look at the first impressions one.
Trying to do, more end game now. But, I know people are going to come in the comments and they're going to start saying, but Genshin doesn't want to do endgame. That's not the only thing I'm talking about. So the reason I think that Wuthering Waves is going to surpass Genshin Impact.
Like, the thing is, you don't really need an endgame in a game to make it good. You just need to have a good game. Endgame isn't necessarily necessary. But at the same time, it depends on how much filler you shove in there. And how people are spending their time. Because at some point, like, people just get tired of grinding pointlessly for no reason. At some point. Right? Yeah, they need content that keeps you going. Exactly. Having repeatable endgame isn't necessarily gonna solve that. You know what? Like, if they want to do something that's, like, make it addicting and keep you going, maybe make something like Vampire Survivors as a game mode. Or, like, actually build into your game actual environmental interactions and stuff. And if you're, like, the thing where ToF screwed up, though, is they could have had something going with PvP and Battle Royale mode. If they just had it, like, if ToF came out and they had PvP open all day during ToF release, instead of at certain hours of the day, and they had the Battle Royale mode, people would probably still be doing PvP today, and at least you'd probably have a much bigger PvP scene. Instead of the disaster and mess it is now. But the reason why it failed was because of how they handled it at the start. If PvP in the Battle Royale mode especially was available at the beginning for ToF, and it was available without any, like, time restrictions for queuing, I could have imagined seeing ToF, like, people playing ToF Battle Royale every day constantly. Especially if they decided to, like, update it and put new weapons in. The, like, reality is now is just an abandoned game mode that just has stuff in there. Like, look at Fortnite. That shit is boring to you, but people can keep going. Yeah, because they actually have something in there that's, like, people are trying to play in there. Right? Like, PvP aspects in games can keep people playing. As long as they constantly, like, update stuff, add stuff into the game to, like, for people to play around with. Maybe update the map here or there. Right? ToF mobile game mode. I mean, it could work. The problem with MMO PvP. MMO PvP suck. The reason why is, here's the reality, right? You want to go play, let's say you want to become, I don't know, let's say World of Warcraft, right? Let's say you want to be this crazy person playing PvP streaming, ToF arenas. Not ToF arenas. World of Warcraft arenas, or, like, rated battlegrounds in World of Warcraft, right? Who the fuck is gonna watch you and, like, want to start, play the game and start to do that when you have to, like, okay, so you install the game, you have to pay for the game, right? You have to pay the monthly sub to keep playing the game. You have to grind all the way to max level, and then you have to grind to get gear for PvP. So then you can maybe get started to play PvP. Like, the barrier to entry in there was too high. And that's the problem with, like, every single MMO PvP. The barrier to entry to play the game is too high. Meanwhile, I can go, like, download, like, freaking Valorant. I can go download Overwatch 2, or I can go download Counter-Strike 2, right? And I can immediately start playing the game. Right? I can immediately start and get in and start playing PvP in those games. Right? That's the reason why those games do so well with the PvP stuff in there, too. There is no barrier to entry. The only barrier to entry is having a device that can play the game. That's it. Like, the only barrier to entry to play Valorant is you need to have a PC, and your PC CPU needs to be new enough that it supports TPM. Because, like, if it doesn't support TPM, you can't play Valorant, because the game won't boot without TPM. Right? But that basically means you need, like, a Ryzen 2000 CPU or newer, or, like, an 8th gen or newer Intel CPU. That's, like, your only barrier to entry. You need to have a PC that can play, and that's it. PvP in ToF is so spammy. I mean, here's the thing. The Battle Royale PvP was actually really cool at the start. The problem is they haven't updated the game mode, right? And added new stuff into it. especially because you had to go around and pick up the weapons you could use there. If they launched the game and made PvP accessible from level 1, so people could immediately just play the game for PvP, I could have maybe seen it take off somewhere, at least in PvP. It would have at least had a niche there. Especially because, like, PvP and ToF, it's like, you wail, it doesn't matter. Because, like, in, like, Battle Royale, you can't bring your shit in. You can't bring your gear in anyways. Like, they could have had something there, but then they squandered it and, like, fucked that up. Right? But, like, that's the advantage of having a PvP game, because you can have people play the game for the PvP. Because there are a lot of people who play games specifically because of PvP and for it. And, like, it was completely isolated. And the problem is now, I feel like it's too late for them to try to do that now. It's too late now, but back then, like, when they had all the attention and eyes on it, when it first launched, that's when they should have went hard on the PvP stuff. Especially because ToF PvP, everyone had preset stats. They missed the opportunity there. It was a huge, huge miss on the opportunity. Right, that's where they screwed up. With that one. But, like, again, like, you don't really need endgame. Like, you can have your own, like, seasonal content of stuff to do in there and then you're done. But, like, the endgame isn't necessary as long as, like, the base game is good and you have something to do with there. The problem is, like, when the game itself has this, like, absurd, ridiculous grind to do, like, for just basically play the game normally, and there's nothing else after the fact. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the thing is, if they made Battle Royale permanent, like all throughout the day, instead of at specific times of day, and they launched with it, it would have saved PvP. It would have. If they launched with Battle Royale mode and made it accessible from level 1. Right? People just make the account, they start the story, and then they can immediately open the menu and start playing PvP. A lot of people would have started probably at the very beginning and played PvP on day 1, if they did that. Yeah. Oh no, they're making more than enough money. ToF is really cheap for them to make. Yeah, the thing is, for some reason, Hana is really, really efficient with how they're handling stuff. Like, here's the funniest part, man. The original budget to release Tower of Fantasy was $4 million. They made over $650 million to date. In total, since then. Right? Like, in terms of yearly spending, they're probably spending $4 million a year. These guys are min-maxing, man. If you want to look at profitability, right? If we're going to talk about open world gacha profitability, the revenue may be way, way lower, but ToF is infinitely more profitable than Genshin and WoWa is. Because they don't spend money on shit. Like, that's the reality. Like, they're making like 10, 12 million a month still. They don't even do ads, which is hilarious. They spend nothing. And they're making way, way more. Right? ToF is probably costing them $48 million a year. A year, right? For development costs, keeping the servers up and everything. Paying employees. Right? But that's less than how much they're making in a month. Right? Like, they're freaking laughing at the bank there. They're making a crazy amount considering it, because again, like, it's not like Genshin where they're like, or Kuro, right? Where, like, their studio itself is in an expensive place. So they have to pay their employees a lot more, right? The cost of living in the area that, like, because they're in Shanghai there, while Hana is, like, in a smaller town in the middle of nowhere, right? Where cost of living is, like, peanuts versus there, right? So, like, the cost of living is, like, nothing versus, like, an absurd amount, right? Like, think of it this way, right? Imagine, like, you're in, like, here's the thing, like, Hana is, like, imagine you're, like, in a random town in, like, Ohio or something. That's where, like, imagine that's where your headquarters are and that's where your employees are, right? But meanwhile, like, freaking, like, the equivalent comparison is, like, Kuro and, like, in Hoyo, right? They're basically working out of freaking New York. The equivalent there in China, basically. Think of it that way. Like, some random no-name town in, like, Ohio or some other dead state in the US. Imagine that, right? and then compare that to like freaking let's say San Francisco or like New York, right? That's because that's basically like the equivalent there. The cost of living is way, way lower. So the amount of money you actually need to pay your employees is way, way less. And the thing with taxes, man, especially if you have like weird tax bracket bullshit, you end up like paying more, relatively speaking, in terms of a percentage of your income in taxes, the higher it is. So you actually end up working harder for less. Like, despite number looking bigger, right? Like, here's the thing. Right, but like that's just a good example though, right? Would you rather live and make $100,000 a year in New York? Or would you rather live and make, I don't know, $50,000 a year in Ohio? In terms of keeping your money. Because the reality is, you're gonna end up with way, way more money, relatively speaking, in that town in the middle of nowhere making $50,000 a year, versus the guy living in New York making $100,000. The reason why Ohio, because of the funny meme. I couldn't think of another place. I'm not American. I'm just thinking of something random. Alright, that's like the first thing that came to my mind. We'll just say Ohio. I don't know. Right, think about it. Relatively speaking, like, you end up with way, way more money to take home. Right, because that's the only thing you care about. Like, how much you get to take home. Made in Ohio, Jojo me. It might not be the best example, but that's basically the reality here, right? If you're in a town in the middle of nowhere where cost of living is basically nothing, versus like you're stuck like living in New York and having to pay New York wages to your employees, it's gonna cost an order of magnitude more to run a business there. It just is, right? It just is. And like the thing is like, how would you even survive on like, if you're into like on 100,000 year salary on your own? Because you consider like how much they're gonna take in taxes. Like you have to pay like your state income tax, and then you have to like the national income tax too, right? So they're probably losing like to taxes, I guess, because I don't know what it is there, but I'm guessing they're losing like, yeah, they're 100,000 a year after taxes. That thing goes down to like, maybe they get to keep like half of it, 50,000 of that, and then even then, the cost of like let's say rent or their house or whatever, mortgage payments and everything is gonna eat away on all that, and then there's food, utility bill pricing, right? Because like you have to think about all those expenses too at the end, right? Yeah, tax and dot damage, right? Like you compare that, like you're taxed at an absurdly high rate. And then, like, again, like, probably the middle of Ohio, in Ohio, in the middle of nowhere. Your taxes are probably, like, peanuts by comparison. It's a short video. Like, I don't know it. Like, made in Ohio? Okay. Sure. Let's go see this first, then.
Made in Ohio.
Nice. I mean, what else? Like, I don't know. What's in Ohio? Scott the Waz? It's like the only thing I can think of that's in Ohio. It's the Ohio boss. And then you want your typical nerd in Ohio. It's like Scott the Waz or whatever. I know he's in Ohio, I think. I've seen enough of his videos where they keep mentioning Ohio. Maybe that's why Ohio's like the first thing that comes to mind. But yeah, like, Ohio. But you get the idea, right? But like, yeah, you basically don't have to spend as much. But then also like marketing stuff, like freaking buying an ad in Times Square is absurd. Right? Like how much money do they freaking spend on marketing? And like you think about it, it's like, wait, so you have to make all this much money. This is how much you spent on marketing. Then what about taxes at the end? It's like, maybe they're not as profitable as you think. Despite big number. Let's go, Ohio boss. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to the video.
Impact is because during these dead patches, quote unquote dead patches that Genshin Impact has all the time, like
yeah, every patch in Genshin's basically dead, but like so is patches.
Right now, you saw so much discourse with the 4.6, companion quest with, not even companion quest, the character quest with Arlecchino. Everyone was so hyped about this quest. They had an animated short for it, which spoiled the whole thing, by the way. They had 3 other trailers for her to hype her up. And then, the patch comes out, she comes out, and her character quest is essentially you just talking to a bunch of kids in orphanage, and you barely get to see her or talk to her. So that immediately removed all my hype from wanting to log back into the game at all. I was so excited to log in after watching that animated short and all the trailers. And then when I saw other people play it,
I mean, it's like you've been playing it for years. What were you expecting? I don't know what the fuck this guy was expecting. It's like you've seen what they've done for years. It's like, what were you expecting, honestly?
and I saw that, I said, nope, I'm good, never mind. But with Wuthering Waves, we're gonna have constant endgame content that you can.
Constant endgame content, did that happen? Where'd that go? Where do you think they were gonna have constant endgame content? Right, where'd that go? They got the freaking Abyss ripoff. So where's the endgame content that's constant? Right, where's that? Yeah, definitely age like milk.
Towards. There's an infinite amount of grinding that you can do if you want to, right? You don't.
Like I don't think infinite grinding is exactly a good thing either. Like, there's a lot of clueless people who think infinite grinding is a good thing. Meanwhile, I've seen how bad infinite grinding can get. And like, if that's going to put your pull and draw to keep playing the game, that is not good game design. It is not. Infinite grinding like that is terrible, actually. It's terrible for the health of the game. Because you're just farming engagement at the cost of the player experience. Rather than putting actual content in there. It's not content anymore, you're just doing chores.
Have to. There's infinite, you can grind an infinite amount, especially if you do co-op and go in other people's worlds. With the bosses, you can farm them as many times as you want to get their, echoes to drop. You don't even have to waste stamina. They're going to be doing events. The reason I know that this...
I mean, they're doing events, but this
is going to be amazing compared to Genshin. Look at PGR, for example, the other game that they make. They have constantly upgraded that game, adding roguelike.
The roguelike in PGR, it's a bit hit or miss.
Like towers, events that constantly add new things.
Freaking PGR events. Do people even do PGR events? They're like super papega, man. It's like all the grinding and crap you do in there, and like they barely give you a pull, maybe 2 pulls, if you complete them all. The shit is like not worth it. The events in PGR were never really worth it.
Mini games.
They were super tedious.
Endgame content when it comes to like MOC variant or Spiral Abyss. There's constant updates being added to Wuthering Waves.
No, the tower thing in the PGR was just fighting the thing at a harder difficulty. One of them was seasonal, where you could pick a different affixes for it. And then they had, like a pain cage was just rotating 3 bosses with various different weaknesses. You go fight them. As the HP pool gets higher and higher, and they do more damage. That was all they pretty much did for that. Right, and there was just Warzone, where you're just fighting trash mobs in waves, with the occasional boss just tossed in there for high score, and that's it. There really wasn't much there.
Waves and get.
So, like, has this guy actually played PGR? Has this guy actually played it?
Alright, you know what time it is.
Does this guy actually play PGR? Like, has this guy actually played it? I'm gonna guess no. I don't see any PGR here. I really don't see any PGR here. Mugen thing there, that was a reaction there. I don't see PGR. Lots of Honkai third. This guy does not play PGR. He doesn't know what PGR is like. Ruby needs to be nerfed to the ground. Ruby was shit. The fuck? He played ToF briefly, but he doesn't know shit. Okay? But you should not reroll, and then there's like nothing. My guess is he's never played PGR. Oh wait, no, he played at the beginning. But this is like the only PGR shit. How to get the Nier collab, and that's it. Oh wait, no, that's the Nier Gacha. It's like 2 PGR videos. And then like I see nothing else. Ohio boss doesn't need PGR. Okay.
Genshin is just never gonna get to that point. Every dead patch, people are like, this is the problem with Genshin players. They're like, oh, I'm so glad that there's a dead patch so I can save my primo gems and only have to log in 5 minutes a day. If that's your argument and you only log into your game 5 minutes a day and you log out, your game sucks.
Yeah.
If there's, you know, a time where you want to play your game and there's nothing to do except do your dailies and log out.
Hey, I wonder what that sounds like. I wonder what that sounds like, but yeah. Maybe we can look at food after. I wonder what that sounds like. I mean, hey, at least Snowbreak was being honest with it and they made you finish it in 1 minute. Less even. Like, here's the thing. At least you were done in under a minute in Snowbreak. At least Snowbreak didn't waste your time. But also, here's the thing. Snowbreak didn't have the grind. Right? That's the thing, right? That people don't realize, and I say that too. It's like, are you playing the game or trying to work a job? That's something I've said many times before. Right? Like, because of that. Right? Like, not having the grind is great. Like, it's only grinding for the events. If it wasn't for the events being a big grinding like that, then, like, it's like you go play the content and then you're done and move on. Right? You go play the content, you move on after you're done. I think these guys haven't realized that that's, like, how games used to be. And it's great when they do that. Yeah, roguelike was grindy. Events were pretty grindy, yeah. They're getting better with them, but they're still kind of oof. That's for sure. They're getting better with them, but like, yeah. Devs want money, and player wants no grind boobas. Exactly. They're improving at least. They also sent me some cool merch. Alright, the merch is nice. My phone camera is so shit, so like you can't see exactly how good it actually looks. I don't exactly have a great camera. Again, I'm using some cheap ass phone. But like, it does look really nice. It looks way better in person. Where's the thing?
Your game's trash. Like, and if you try to make the argument that MMOs like that, no, because MMOs have endless end game content, raids, PvP. You know, you can do ERP. You can do so much shit in MMOs, and Wuthering Waves is gonna have constant end game content.
And did it have constant end game content? No, it was exactly like Genshin, but worse in some aspects.
And events, and not only just that.
I mean, Genshin has constant events too. Genshin has constant events too. Why are they only like? Why is he mentioning it only for WoWa and he's ignoring it for Genshin? Because that's all Genshin's dead patches has. It's only events. Like, why isn't he acknowledging the fact that Genshin has events too? Right? Like, as much as I dislike Genshin, I'm still going to like acknowledge what it has done. Right? I'm not gonna ignore the fact that Genshin's like had a lot of focus on events. I'm not gonna ignore that fact because that is true. Like, they have done this stuff for like a lot of gameplay stuff in events. And that's all that there was there, and I got tired of it. But like, why is it suddenly a good point for WoW but not for Genshin? That part I don't understand.
We talk about how good the character story quests are in Wuthering Waves compared to what they just did with Arlen Chi.
Character story quests in Wuthering Waves? Wait, isn't the characters just basically like worshipping the freaking the main character and that's it? There's like no development or anything being worked on there? Yeah, I don't know about that.
You know, one of the most
this
hyped
aged so
characters
poorly.
that has ever been for Genshin, like ever.
This
And
aged
her
so,
character
so
comes
poorly.
out, and you're literally just talking to kids. And that's it.
Sim
for the
Simulator,
most
but for
part. And her
NPC.
entire story was spoiled by the animated short. Wuthering Waves, the Gion quest.
Oh, so here's the thing, actually. When I looked at the pins, actually. So I looked at the address where they came from. This is like actual merch they're selling in China. Hopefully they'll sell it outside of China. Because it looks like if you want to buy the Snowbreak merch, you're going to have to find a dropshipping company to like buy it from them. Buy it in China and ship it to you. Because the package itself, when I got it, it had some Chinese address on it from a store. They basically bought a bunch of stock from their merch in the store and then drop shipped it to me. Right? Like, I get you can do the custom one, but it's a bit different when it's official, right? But also, like, the tapestry and stuff, like, I'm pretty sure, like, they actually are, like, actually really selling real merch. In, like, real Snowbreak merch, right? It is really cool, though. The merch is really nice. I just wish I had a better camera so I could take a better picture to show you guys. Right? With, like, actual proper lighting. But I don't. But yeah, like, the merch itself, like, the tapestry and stuff is pretty decently high quality. It is really nice. Right? So, hopefully maybe they'll sell it outside of China. That'd be cool. Because, yeah, the merch was just a really cool thing that just came by surprise. Like, I opened my mailbox and I'm like, oh, what is this massive box? And then I open it up. I got, like, I see all that. I'm like, damn. I was not expecting that. But it was a really cool surprise. Like, I know they said they wanted to send me something a couple months ago. I was like, okay, I'm down to receive whatever you're sending me. I'd love to see what they would send me. And then, like, I see that. It's really, really cool. But yeah, like, back to the video, though.
Puts you in an entire different realm. You get more backstory on him, like a crazy amount of backstory. Puzzles in that area, combat, like the character quest was so well.
Yeah, some of them make a character of me. I don't think I'm big enough for them to do that, man. It'd be cool if I could get a character of myself in there, like, designed after. That'd be cool. I don't know if I'd have myself in that position of simping for the main character, though. I know some people would love it, though. If they, like, if self-insert themselves as the main character. That's it, though. You know, it'd be cool. Right, make, like, a new weapon type. Give me a mecha to ride. Imagine simping yourself. Oh, yes. That'd be funny. That would be funny. That would be funny. The interactive scene. What would the freaking interactive scene be anyways? What would it even be? More chances to get into a ToF head? True, true, true. Yeah, like as if ToF even advertises. Imagine ToF and advertising. That doesn't exist. Give me a Snowbreak massage. You give me the Snowbreak massage, oh boy. Yeah, I figured you meant massage. No, you know what'd be funnier though is like they give me an idle animation that and like it tricks people into thinking I'm left-handed. Because like the amount of stuff like in real life that I just do with my left hand, like over my right hand is kind of funny. Like heck, when I have my tracking on, the actual tracking is mirrored. I'm not left-handed. Like the only thing is like outside of writing, I can pretty much do whatever with both. But like there are a lot of things I prefer to use my left hand on. Like so I'll typically put stuff in like if I have a pocket, I prefer to keep things on my left pocket. Just because I don't know, I just find it easier, more convenient or whatever. If I do, like in the winter for example, I'll put my phone in my left pocket in my jacket. Right, I'll keep that on my left pocket, I'll pull it out and I'll use it left-handed. Despite the freaking UI for everything being for like right-handed people, I don't know why, I just got into the habit there. Of like doing stuff, like I tricked a lot of people actually. There's a lot of people I've tricked like out in public who thought I was left-handed. And then it's like I go write something and like I use my right hand. It's kind of funny. But like technically speaking, if I didn't have to do any writing, I'd be closer to being ambidextrous than being left-handed. The hand will always get dirty. Drawing as left hand is a curse. Like if it wasn't for writing and drawing, I'd basically be ambidextrous. Cause like I remember like even like when I was like in elementary school and stuff, or like when doing sports and stuff, I would use like I would alternate to throw people off. Actually, this was funny. So like I remember back when I was like younger, like in gym class for example, if we're like playing baseball, one of the fun things I would like to do is like if I get into a pitcher position, right? I love throwing people off by being like, okay, I'm gonna go pitch with my right hand, and then the next time someone comes up, I'm gonna use my left hand, and then I use my right hand, and then I use my left hand. Because I'm just as good as with my right hand as my left hand for doing that type of stuff. But here's the thing. Endgame in MOA is the same as endgame in Genshin. There's literally no difference. Tower of Adversity is literally just Genshin Spiral Abyss. Only difference is Spiral Abyss requires 3 teams. Not 3, 2 teams. Tower of Adversity is 3 teams. 3 teams of 3 in Wuthering Waves. 2 teams of 4 in Genshin. It's the same shit. And then mid picking. It's literally the same thing. You're just fighting a bunch of trash mobs in an empty circle. That's it. That's all the game boils down to. It's like really sad. But like yeah, like I would do stuff like that. Like I would use either or. Like it doesn't really like matter for me. As long as I can like use the tool or whatever, I would just do it. But the problem is a lot of the stuff is made for right hand, so like it's very few times do I get to use my left. But I'm not left-handed. But I've tricked people into thinking that. It'd be funny though, like idle animation. It'd be like, yeah, but then it's like, oh nope, I'm doing the thing with my right hand. It'd be funny. It could be funny there. It's like a way to trick people as like a funny detail or something. But like yeah, whenever like I've used my hand tracking, if you see my right hand raised, I'm actually moving my left, and vice versa, because I actually have my my tracking mirror whatever my movements are. I actually have it set to mirror it. Although I don't have my hand tracking set up right now.
Designed. And now I'm very excited to do Yinlin's and all the other characters too, because they're probably...
You know what? Because like they're okay with making new weapon types. Give me a fucking mecha, that'd be fun. Or like if they want to do a funny lore thing, it's like considering what I know, what I've studied, it'd be funny. Give me a railgun or something. I mean, I could build a railgun IRL if I wanted to. It's not hard. I could literally go and build a railgun. I could just like, I would have to go to the hardware store and buy a bunch of different things, but I could physically build one. Now, would I be able to actually lift it up? That's a different question. I don't exactly have the strength to do that. It'd be funny though, just give me a freaking mini mech or something. That'd be fun. Because why not? I mean, like, a railgun is like, it's really simple. You really just need, you're just using a high voltage current there. With a bunch of rails and a magnetic projectile. And you're just basically slingshotting, right? Like a railgun, and like, if you're gonna break it down to what it is, it's basically like a slingshot. Except using electricity and magnetism to propel your projectile. Right? To do that, you're basically, you know, building a mini taser, except attaching it to a pair of rails and putting a magnetic projectile in there, and then having it go down the barrel. Like, that's what it is, like, it's like, but it's basic core there. And like, what's one way to increase voltage? Right? I think you remember in school they taught you that if you connected batteries together in series, voltage would go up, right? Capacitors themselves also work in a way like batteries and being able to store charge, except they hold less charge into it, and you can easily stack more of them and bank them up. Right? So what you can do is you can get a bunch of capacitors, attach them all in series, and you can, instead that way, increase voltage at the other side. Right? You basically just be stepping up voltage from your power source. And then you fire off projectile that way. Tasers work in the same way as well. Because like a low voltage current is not going to do much, right? Like you can go try it yourself. Picking up a battery and touch both ends of a terminal, you're not going to feel anything. But if Oh, don't try anything further than, like, don't connect a bunch in series and then touch it, because you might hurt yourself. And if you put enough batteries in there, you'd kill yourself. You'd actually would kill yourself. So don't do that. That's why, like, you know, like, you shouldn't touch them together in series, like, a lot of them, because, yeah, high voltage, it'll go through your skin, right? But your skin, normally, you don't get shocked because, your skin's resistance is extremely high. It's extremely high, the resistance of your skin. Like, you can go and touch a car battery, the positive and negative terminals, you're not gonna get shocked. You're not gonna get shocked. But if you connect a bunch of car batteries in series and then touch it, you will. Because adding the voltages together. Right? But, like, that's just basic electricity there that if you paid attention in elementary school, I think they teach it in elementary school. Or at least in, like, early high school, they do teach it. You would at least know that without studying electricity.
Gonna be just as good. Honestly, I got like teared up.
But like, yeah, if you understand how that stuff works, you can easily build a railgun. Because you're just scaling up those principles there. It's like very simple.
Almost playing Jihan's quest, and this was a fucking beta, right? A character quest for a beta that wasn't, it was barely voiced. It was in Chinese, man.
Yeah,
and I got teared up when I was playing that quest compared to like the shit that's going on in Genshin. And honestly, a lot of stuff in Genshin just seems a lot of rinse and repeat. They're just recycling shit now.
I mean, what was the
Wuthering
same
Waves
thing?
and PGR, for example, constantly just keeps upping themselves, keeps upgrading the game, keeps adding new fun content.
I don't know if I would say new fun content constantly for PGR.
And things that are going to make people come back to the game. There's been so many times where I stop playing PGR and then I see a new update and I'm like, oh my god, this looks fun as hell, and I'll go back and play it. At the end of the day, I know a lot of people are going to say it is never going to surpass Genshin. Maybe not at launch, but just you wait. A couple more of those dead patches like I saw with Arlecchino, how many people were...
What's Wuha doing now? I'm curious. How is it doing now? Okay, that's it. So they got new patch dropped already down here. Wow. Like the reason why it's even this high is because they got one person pulling 1K and that's it. It's already dead, man. Yeah, I gave up on Genshin, like, the thing is, like, I gave up on Genshin 2 years ago now. And, like, I gave up on Wuha, like, basically immediately, because it's the same shit. It is the same shit again. Yeah, it's like dead. Like, if I was to go stream in Wuha category, I'd be here. Like, I would be actually here. I would be in third or fourth. Maybe fifth here in Wuha category. I'd be above, like, all these other people here. Like, it would put me right here. If people click on the Wuha category, I'd be right here. Which is kind of funny. Alright, but look at the speed glitch after. Like, that's how much has fallen off. They need this guy who's this partner guy here, like, a bigger partner there. You found Skinny Paulo, damn. But okay.
Are super mad about that. People that were actually excited for that. People that always talk good about Genshin, and then that came out and they're like, what the fuck is this? This character has been hyped for over a year, and then this is what we get for her patch. She's not even a part of the main story. She's not even in the Archon quest. And her character quest, she was barely in it. And it was spoiled in an animated short. Like, it's...
Yeah, they still didn't, they basically had, like, no development in it. The Jihan quest was kind of shit, though.
It's actually insane. And before you guys say, oh, you're just saying this because your twin Tectone said that... Shut the fuck up, first of all. Me, if you know anything about me or Tectone, I have had this opinion about Genshin for the longest time before I even, like, when I quit the game. And if you go and look at the video that we've done together, where I ask him, like, hey, bro, did they change any of this in the game? Because this is why I quit. He straight up is like, nah, if you didn't like that, it's the same, if not worse, so don't come back. So if you guys are curious on my thoughts on why I quit Genshin, I'll leave the video that me and him did, that link down below. But please, for the love of God, stop trying to tell me that every fucking opinion I have is only because Tectone also said it. It's fucking cringe. I'm my own man. I'm 33 years old. I have my own opinions. Please stop saying that in comments.
Okay.
Wuthering Waves, over time, after every patch, is going to keep getting better and better and better. And Genshin It
got so better, it broke the camera for Mr. Cake even further. Alright, what was that, the video there? Oh, we go to history. Where was the Mr. Cake video? Alright, that was when we played random music here. Oh, that's not it. Like, I don't really care if you guys seeing whatever I look at here, cause like, nothing too crazy. Where is it? We saw that one. Where is the Mr. Cake video? Oh yeah, here.
This is the latest.
Where is his camera breaking? Like,
what?
Truly a great game, right? Truly.
11.
Like, he's trying to like do whatever. He's even like removing sensitivity.
Why did they fuck the camera again? Let's try 11.
Truly, like the main thing you have to interface with to look at a 3D game, and it doesn't fucking work. Truly, truly.
What the
Truly amazing game,
Are these
right?
devs absolutely just stupid? Like, bro.
Right, truly amazing game. Truly getting better every patch.
Going for like the last
That is
year or so,
hilarious,
it's
though.
going to keep declining and declining and declining. And I know a lot of you are going to say, no, it hasn't. And you're going to use the numbers from the fucking gacha chart and saying it's still making more money than Star Rail sometimes. Here's the thing. Star Rail makes money and does good events all the time. So, you know, that's not really a good argument. And I know the player base for Genshin is dropping significantly. And I keep saying, like, seeing in my comments, people that have been playing since Genshin day one. Literally, they'll comment say, Genshin day one player here. But when Wuthering Waves comes out or Azure Premilia comes out, I'm dropping Genshin. I'm never looking back. I have gotten so many comments like that. It's not even funny. And more people will be doing that when they start seeing how much more fun.
Now, I wonder how much further than they drop both. Right? It's like, yeah, we all know I dropped Genshin, but like, I tried Bua, but I already knew that like it was too much like Genshin, so I was gonna drop it ahead of time. HSR started off in a better state than Bua, both as a game and it functioning. Freaking HSR, not HSR, Wua still doesn't freaking function. It's been how long now, and it still has, like, basic issues, man? The freaking camera doesn't work. Right, like...
No, there's something just...
Truly a great game, right? Truly, when you're having issues with the camera like that. Truly great game. Truly.
Their friends are having, or people that they're following are having, playing Wuthering Waves than they are playing Genshin. And I'm going to tell you right now, it is going to happen. Keep this video in mind. 6 months after release of Wuthering Waves, I guarantee you, it is going to be either above Genshin during patches or, you know, at least at the same like level as Genshin throughout the entirety of the game. If they keep doing what they're...
Well, so it's been 3 months. Right? It's been 3 months. We have to wait 3 more months and then we'll see. Right? It's been 3 months. But so far, this video has aged like milk. Just describe all 3 and it describes Wua as well. PGR is the same shit too. And Boring World, Mihoyo Simp Spot, like, yeah, I mean, the world itself in Mua is also just as boring. They're not doing anything with it. Kuro makes great skins, but, like, that's kinda it. Okay, they quit the game again, cool. You wanted to farm resource level up? Man, I hated the farm to level up characters, man. I hated that shit. It may not surpass it, it's not gonna beat it at all, ever. But we'll see in 6 months, but it's only gotten worse in 3.
They're doing with PGR and do Wuthering Waves. I have absolutely the utmost faith.
PGR. Well, imagine PGR events and Wuthering Waves, man. Imagine PGR events and Wuthering Waves. Yeah, PGR events. Yeah, no thanks. Like I stopped doing a lot of them before I like for months when I did play PGR. Like, I basically almost never did most of the events. Because they were just not worth it, man. Like, they were like Pepega, and they're like, they took too long, they were Pepega, and they barely gave you shit for it.
That they are going to surpass everyone's expectations and actually truly compete with Genshin Impact and be the first game to actually compete with Genshin in, you know, every aspect. Until
every aspect, and they basically copied Genshin but made it worse.
Azure Pamelia, I think that's the game that's really going to compete, mainly because of Azure Lane Dev's, you know, design, character designs, and it's literally Pal World, but Wuthering Waves combat.
How does he know it's Pal World with Wuthering Waves combat? They didn't show anything about survival crafting in the Pamelia thing, didn't they? I don't think they did. They showed like interacting with a couple of things, but like Pal World is a completely different type of game. Has this guy like actually ever played Pal World? Because like Pal World is more like playing freaking Ark Survival. Or like any other survival crafting game. Heck, it's closer to freaking Minecraft than it is to whatever he's thinking. Freaking Pal World. Even then, like, there's still quite a bit of differences there. Right, because at its core, Pal World is a survival crafting game. It just happens to have animals that you can capture, pals, and use in combat. Or work at your base. The working at your base part is one of the things that makes it super accessible for everyone.
How sick does that sound? But I want you guys to let me know in the comment section down below.
Like, technically speaking, you could say the Enfield. Enfield is closer to Pal World. Enfield, right? Arknight's Enfield is a lot closer. At least from the gameplay I saw of Enfield. Because I saw them, like, actually building facilities there to extract resources in the Enfield gameplay. Right? With the factory stuff? Right? Like, Enfield is a lot closer to Pal World than what they showed in Azure Pamelia. Like, at its core for what the core game is.
What you guys think. I know a lot of Genshin fans are going to be like, it's never going to surpass Genshin. Just know if I see that comment, I do not give a fuck and you're wrong. But you can feel free to leave it and you guys can argue with each other in comments. I love seeing that shit. I love being able to look at that and use that as analytics when I see one side of the fandom, you know, proving one point and, you know, proving my point pretty much. And then the other side that is just in denial, that is just constantly trying to make it sound like their game's not dying. And, you know, I wouldn't say it's dying. It's never going to die. But it's definitely declining. And,
I mean, I can see it dying if they don't make enough money. Like, I wonder, though, like, how much longer they can let Wuthering Waves bleed money. Right? Because I'm pretty sure they're still operating at a loss with how high their initial, like, development costs and their initial marketing budget and their constant one is. I wonder how much longer they'll let it bleed money. Because at the end of the day, they forget that these companies are a business. And the overall goal of them is to make a profit. How long can they keep losing money is what I wonder. And then both sides are in denial, for sure. But at the same time, like, it's like freaking, like, they haven't done anything either. They just made Genshin again, but made some parts worse, and they're like, oh, here, you can go parkour, I guess. It's not even a good parkour system they have in there. It's just there to say, oh, they have it. Right? It's just there to tick a checkbox. But yeah. It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
You know, they're doing everything they can to make sure no one ever talks bad about their game. And
yeah, they're doing everything they can, yeah. This definitely aged like milk.
The reason that your game is declining is because your game never gets criticized. And when it does, you vilify people for it. And that is why that game will never get better. But like I said...
And isn't it the same thing as well with WoW as well? Gee, it's like, I wonder.
Let me know in the comments down below what you guys think. If you guys think Wuthering Waves will ever, you know, do what I said it's going to do in this video, or if Genshin Impact will still stay on top. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hit the like button if you guys enjoyed this video. Subscribe if you haven't already. And
alright, cool. That's like the end of that one. Alright, what was the other thing? Let's get that video here. Let's see. Let's see this one. You can speed up the game. Okay. Good. Using the character display menu. Pog! Pog! That's great! Honestly, that makes moving around a bit better. Pog! Right, like if I had this, I wouldn't complain. This is great. They don't have to run anymore. They could just walk. That definitely improves that aspect. That's definitely an improvement, for sure. Yeah, right? Oh yeah, the Chisha gun macro. Oh, that'd be crazy, man. I don't have Mortify on my account. I don't even remember what I did have. Oh look, he's underwater. It even works underwater. Oh look at him swim. Look how fast he's swimming. Pog. Pog, guys. This is Pog. I have no idea what button it is. I've never played with a controller. I don't have a PlayStation controller. The closest controller I have an Xbox controller, but I don't have a PlayStation controller. But you need to pull a specific character to do the bug. Wait, the mobs are still moving at normal speed, right? It's just the player's attacks that are at high speed. Wait, he's doing the macro! He's doing the macro! But he's not good with the macro, because Mortify sucks compared to Chisha doing the macro. Look at him go! No, he's not even like macroing it properly. Let's go high speed mode. Mobs move fast too. Oh boy. Improved! Improved! Improved, guys. It makes the fighting funner. It definitely improved. It definitely improved, man. It's definitely improved. Right, and then like, what? This guy doesn't know how to do the freaking macro properly, man. The macro's like this. This is without using bugs. I don't have Mortify though. One of these days I need to play E7. Music is just way too dank, man. But yeah, this shit is just funny to play with. This is the bug anyways. Amazing combat, right guys? Ten out of 10 combat right here, guys. Peak combat. Like it's peak combat right there. With the stuttering camera. Peak combat with that stuttering camo. Machine gun official part 2. Yeah, I wasn't using like a thing. Unintended consequences of being able to attack and animation cancel on 1 frame. Literally the only fix on that is to put a cooldown on something, or they would have to like redo the animation. But yeah, that shit was funny. Right, that shit was funny. Okay, what else is there here? Right, we already saw that. Oh yeah, we wanted to see this one. First impressions.
Fantasy is a fun, action-based, mobile MMORPG with gacha progression that I've played 40 hours of and plan to play more. It's been ported over to PC, where its technical capabilities can certainly shine the most. It has a brutal first impressions to it, where I'm gonna have to go over a lot of negatives that all come with the caveat of, but the game is fun. Before we get into it, I want to clarify, though this game is often compared with competitors such as Genshin Impact and
not even like
Waves,
the same type of game.
I have never played any game like this, nor the Zelda game that Genshin Impact drew its inspiration from. This is my first game of this nature, and before now, the only gacha games that I've ever really covered or remember playing is Sword Art Online Integral Factor and Honkai Impact 3rd. I played both of those for like a week, and that's it. I'm coming at this game from the perspective of primarily a PC gamer with a lot of console experience that has played a ton of MMORPGs, and the reason I'm even making this first impression is because this game calls itself an MMORPG. But is it? Because it does come from mobile. I would say, frankly, it's not. When you hear MMORPG, you probably think of something very specific. This is not that. This is a mobile game, and its MMO aspects work no different than, and I forget if this has gacha, Star Wars, what was it, Galaxy of Heroes, that really old mobile game that came out when smartphones were brand new on the market.
I don't know that game.
That is how MMO this is. It's like that. However, I still played it. We're going to cover it. So, getting started from the very beginning. The first time you launch the game is actually a little bit terrifying, because it asks for explicit permission to edit your user registry as well as access your command prompt, and you get to see it run it in front of you.
Yeah, because it's running the thing in, yeah, Genshin does the same thing, WoW does the same thing. Any game with kernel level anti-cheat will do that. And this guy has not played anything with kernel level access. That is normal. It's as crazy as it sounds. That is unfortunately the norm. If you wanted to go play something like Valorant, it's even worse. Because it's also gonna ask it, like, it's also gonna, like, elevate itself and use the TPM, feature on your motherboard. The TPM feature. Like, cause it's gonna ask for that too.
It's somewhat terrifying even to a seasoned PC user like myself that already knows that many games like this edit information, such as in your registry, just without bluntly asking for permission. And this is far from the first game I've seen actually just leave my command prompt open while it runs itself. It's still a little weird, and I can imagine
command prompt being left open while it runs itself. You know, this is funny, but I've never had ToF do that, but I have had my chipset drivers do that. For some reason, like the AMD Ryzen like update stuff it does automatically, it will sometimes occasionally just leave a command prompt open, which is really bizarre. But that's like the AMD Ryzen thing doing it. And you kind of need it if you're running a dual CCD chip, especially if it's an X3D model. Like I'm running, but it's just kind of crazy. I've seen my freaking CPU do it with chipset drivers. I've seen more weird shit than he has.
in the average user not being very happy about that situation.
Yep.
Once you do get to the main menu, the PC menu is really just a mobile menu. And that really shows how a lot of the rest of the menus and interaction with the game are going to go as we get into the game. One click or tap, and I'll emphasize tap. Every tutorial in the game is written with tap. It shows you and tells you everything as if you're interacting with a mobile screen. Nothing actually really teaches you how to play as if you're on a keyboard and mouse or even a controller. It is easy to accidentally one tap the main menu and actually start the game, which is more common of a thing in console games, which are a 0.0001% of the games on the market. So this is especially rare of a thing and a little disorienting as a PC player. I went to go edit my settings first, one misclick, and now I am in a story introduction that I can't escape from without end tasking out of the game. Once you do get a chance to look at the actual graphic settings, as any PC player will do,
is Modern's
you'll
only
be
1080p,
extremely
damn.
confused. Because it goes for the options: low, medium, high, extreme. That's the end, right? Extreme's like ultra. Wrong. There's another
original.
setting past that called original. That is the max setting. Very weird, poorly translated wording, and this is very common in the game, even beyond this. This is setting the stage for what you will experience for sure as we go along. There's an anti-aliasing setting that if you change it, it starts changing the font of other options, many of which are not explained at all, such as render accuracy and farsight boost. Playing 40 hours of the game, I still don't know what any of these options are. There's a menu option called compliance, and that just shows where the terms of agreement are. This kind of translation is par for the course for Tower of Fantasy, and you must get used to it because it's going to be everywhere as you play through the game. Once I finally got to the character creator in the game, I found it to be pretty poor, at least for making a male. I hear it's apparently way better for making a female, but I hear that in every game, and I think that's just one of many excuses that
he hasn't seen the female
make
stuff,
to justify getting to stare at a girl's ass all the time. This is very much one of those character creators where when you move sliders around, the character just looks more and more ridiculous the more you edit it, and many of the options feel very hidden. They're not laid out in a way that I would expect because, again, it's designed for a mobile screen. There's a lot of weird options that are actually buttons that I wouldn't expect to be where they are, that are interactable when I wouldn't expect them to be, because whoever ported this game didn't really take into account any sort of normality on what is normal, in PC games. It is very mobile. If you're coming into this for mobile, maybe you won't notice this. But I had to take 3 or 4 passes through the character creator just to understand what I was looking at. Once you finally get into playing the game, you have a pretty nice introduction. Lets you get to know some characters. It's pretty linear, handheld, and it starts teaching you the basics and introducing you to things. And this is probably the best crafted part of the game. And then it all kind of falls apart when you get out of the prologue, because then it skips you past the entire base game and everything they added up until their 2.0 release. Then it spoils the game through a mixture of showing you cutscenes from the base game as well as loading screens that will spoil the game
play what's new,
well, putting you through a sequence where you have absolutely no choice that destroys, again, all cohesion, and ends up begging the question of, why did you introduce me to the 1.0 story if you were going to skip me past it and relegate it to a side quest hidden in my menu so soon? Why not just make a new introduction? After all, they went out of their way to make a section that explains
it's very understandable. It was
that they are
stupid,
skipping you past the base game story. If you can do that, which apparently they didn't do initially, that came later, why not just make a new intro? Because apparently, based on everything I've been told from other players in the game, 1.0 story is terrible. And having played through a lot of it now, I can say it's very poorly communicated with very long exposition dumps.
I mean, it's not the exposition dumps in 1.0 story is not as bad as some of those other games out there. Because at least it's like they stayed on topic and stayed focused.
That come out of nowhere with terrible lip sync and on and off voice acting.
The execution was just really bad.
Sometimes it isn't. And
you discovered Neptune's VA isn't tough? Yeah. Okay. Okay then. What about Dio?
I'm not 2.0 yet to be able to tell if this is game-wide or 1.0 wide, but a lot of bugs that we'll talk about in a bit as well. Speaking of voice acting, by the way, though, when there is voice acting, it's honestly pretty good. They went out of their way to get a lot of really good voice actors. However, unfortunately, it sounds like they didn't bother hiring anyone to give them any vocal direction.
Yeah.
Because the same words get mispronounced, or pronounced differently at least, by not only the different voice actors, but by the same voice actors every other line that they read. The subtitles also, and this increases in frequency,
they don't match
as
the
you
voices,
get
I know.
further past the prologue of the game, at least through 1.0.
It's a bit scuffed,
do not match up with the voice that's speaking. Different words are used. I've seen this in a lot of very cheap games before, usually cheaply translated, and I'm guessing that's what's happening here. Then when we finally start getting into the gameplay, I just want to point out that though this is a port, the controls are actually pretty passable. It helps probably that there's not a lot of controls for the combat to begin with. It's a very simple combat system, but it all feels pretty decent in terms of where everything is placed. Unfortunately, mouse bindings are extremely limited. You can't bind anything except the most basic default mouse buttons that would be available on the mouse in the 1990s. No additional mouse buttons can really be bound unless you bind them yourself to emulate keys on your keyboard.
Which is what I've done anyways. I thought like most people would do that if they had mice that had those macros. Like I'm pretty sure most people, if your mouse has macros, you'd already be doing that. Because like if like most people don't have a mouse with more than just left click, right click, and then the scroll wheel thing. A lot of like let's say like a lot of MMO mice specifically, they don't actually like, not many games will support directly binding a specific button to it on the mouse. So you'd have to like do a keyboard bind. So like I think it's kind of a weird one because like it's an extremely small niche of people that will use those type of mice. And like if you have one of those mice, you're already used to doing that anyways. And you've already been doing it for a long ass time. Right, that's why I never found it an issue, because like I've already been doing that, binding my mice extra buttons to keys on my keyboard. And like I daily drive a mouse with literally like 12 buttons on the side, an extra button right next to left click as well, right, on top of the DPI and other stuff. Like I use a 19 button mouse as my daily driver. But like again, like you have to like manually bind it anyways like that. And that's generally the norm for most of these types of mice. You have to manually bind them anyways to your keyboard. It's not anything special or surprising.
When you are in the gameplay and the combat, it is very fun overall. There's a nice variety of weapons, and the combat is a blast when you find the weapons that are correct for you. However, some of the weapons can be a little odd, such as if you have a staff, sometimes you will shoot directly over a small enemy and you can't angle it to hit anything that is below that point. Sometimes if you're wielding, say, a scythe, then you can actually step through enemies and miss them because the enemies don't have colliders. So in both of these cases, some of the weapons just miss their target no matter what you do, because they're really, for the most part,
I don't think you've seen the motorcycle weapon.
Is no aiming, because the combat works through an auto lock system that is designed for mobile, which results in a sometimes jerky experience because it's hard to tell who you're going to hit when you attack.
And then you have
it selects your target from, actually I don't know what the order is, but it doesn't prioritize what's in the center of the screen. It doesn't prioritize what you're looking at.
Oh, you can change it to do that. There's a setting to choose how you want it to prioritize targeting. There's a setting for direction first, camera first. So that's an option in the settings. He probably doesn't know this because he didn't look enough. But you can change targeting in the other section, the others tab.
It doesn't even prioritize, like, you know, going left to right, like some tab targeting games.
You can do that too, but I think what happens is you're using smart targeting instead of the other options.
Prioritize. It will attack enemies that are off your screen very commonly, especially when you start working with ranged weapons. But this happens with melee weapons as well. You attack, but you don't know when or where you're going to attack. The most user control is over when you use skills, what skills you use, and when you swap between the 3 different weapons that you get to have equipped, which are also characters, by the way, which you can choose to appear as to gain some buffs, totally negating the entire
You don't get any buffs for using the character. The buffs are separate.
purpose of designing your own customizable character.
That's not.
The smoothness
He
of
doesn't
the combat
understand.
that is there. It's, you know, jerkiness aside, I want to emphasize that it is smooth because it is fun still to play. In terms of an action game, I can get right into it very easily. I've played many action games. The smoothness, though, is constantly interrupted by some performance issues. The game usually runs at a silky smooth, beautiful, hard-capped, by the way, 120 FPS.
Yeah.
However, it is prone to a lot of stuttering, potentially micro-stuttering, and it's not just me. The issue seems to be very widespread across a wide variety of hardwares, and it always seems to happen when assets are loading in, such as if you're moving around, especially if you're moving around quickly,
Yeah.
you're turning the camera, and now all the things it culled has to pop back in. And especially when you're loading into an area brand new, can bring your game to a stuttery mess for the next, I don't know, 5 to 10 seconds. Even on a Gen 4 Crucial NVMe SSD, this doesn't seem to affect anything, as the drive only really runs at like 2% usage, even when this problem is at its worst. It seems to be an Unreal Engine 4 issue, as every workaround I have found involve modifying the game files to force the engine to work in a different way. Where you get to use that combat is, well, in many different locations, as well as the general
He hasn't gone
movement
that
and
far.
transportation systems in the game. There are many game options here, including PvE, some co-op and PvP. There's open world exploration, where you get access to vehicles and other gadgets to help you get around.
Yeah.
Many of these options are quite limited by the mobile-like UI, where you can only really bind 2 of certain things at once, and you have to have sets you swap between rather than just being able to bind everything to different keyboard keys, because they didn't bother wanting to put in that extra mile for the port, and this is a recurring theme in a lot of things in this game. There are vehicles as well that you can travel in, but the speed on them is pretty much all the same, with the exception of rare skills that can change it, but still pretty limited.
Oh, he doesn't know about the car mount. Right, he doesn't know about the car. Also, the what was it? What's the other a motorcycle called? The special motorcycle from a gachapon is also faster. He doesn't know about it though.
Because they know there's a loading issue. There's a lot of challenges as well as battle royale. There's an endless tower mode, which I think will mean more to those that play a lot of Asian games than otherwise, because I've only ever heard this description used by those that do, and that seems to be the demographic this appeals to. If you don't know what I'm referring to, though, then it's kind of just referring to a mode where you can go up in number or down pretty much infinitely for small rewards, every number with...
It's not infinite, it's only 562.
Intermittent points where you get...
There's only
rewards
562
and
floors in
checkpoints
total
away.
right now.
There's a trickle of limited time events and so many mini games I can't count them. However,
Yeah, there's so many.
expansive as all this might be, I want to highlight it only does these things just
Yeah, the Chinese New Year's behind the bike,
barely
yeah.
okay. Just like the port itself. It feels like the bare minimum effort was put in to actually get these things in the game. All these modes and options are very fun to use and interact with, but very basic and bare bones. They all feel like demos for something larger, and I find myself saying that every time I try something new. This is fun, but it feels like a demo. I wish there was more. Tower of Fantasy has no focus that I can find, and all of this variety, most of which was added over time, leads to more menus and currencies than I can count. I've heard MMORPGs having a bloat of currencies.
Yeah,
Wait till
that's
you see
normal.
Tower of Fantasy. Every day, I've played 3 days of 12-hour sessions, as well as some time not on stream as well. I have spent hours every day so far just navigating menus. There's umpteen, as I mentioned, different currencies that are not all plainly listed in the dedicated currency section. Sometimes you just have to learn what currency leads to another currency, or other currencies in general. Same thing goes for menus. There's so many menus, you get prompted with dozens of them, literally dozens of them, while you're still looking at the game world. And you have to go into some of them to get access to other ones. Sometimes you'll go down like a rabbit hole. We have to go through 4 different menus to get to what you're looking for.
Yeah.
You can't go back one step either. The moment you hit escape, you're going right back into the game world. You cannot back up in a lot of these instances.
There are also the menus up in the,
you have to go down again. And I have had a big problem where there's just so many of these menus that when I accidentally back out of one, I no longer even remember where the heck the menu I was just on was. Especially on my first day. It was a constant impossibility to figure out. It's a lot harder than it sounds if you're just listening, like, oh, I could memorize it. Could you, though? Could you memorize a brand new user interface of dozens of menus, each one leading to dozens more underneath it?
Yes.
All within your first couple hours of playing?
Yes,
I
actually.
feel like you couldn't. The further you get into this
depends
game,
on how it's set
the more
up.
menus and currencies they drop on you as they open up new features.
But then again, I got used to it over time.
Again, I played 40 hours of this game, and they're still introducing new ones. I'm still missing
the bright
one
side,
of the
you quickly
most
close
basic
it, yeah.
ones, in fact, from what everybody told me. And the menus are probably the single most daunting part of being a new player in this game. If anything would have gotten me to quit on my first day, it would have been this, but I decided to keep going, and I'm glad I did, because as I mentioned, the combat is fun, and the progression is fun as well. We'll talk about that shortly. It is good to note with everything I've covered so far, though, the Tower Fantasy, it really does seem to cheap out on everything, skipping us past an apparently bad 1.0 rather than fixing it was already a huge sign of that, but jumping on every gaming trend in the book and turning it into a half-assed, unfinished feeling mode is certainly another. This also shows in the technical limitations of the game. It is very buggy. I have to restart it constantly, several times a day, because my controls will start locking up. Quest markers constantly break. Quest dialogue.
Wait, how did he
interjecting this weird sentence, something like, the people we should have never forgotten, into everything, overriding important, what would have been voice acted, quest dialogue, and making me very confused about what actually happened in any given scene. Very confused next as things get referenced, and I don't remember them. Unable to now tell if I have simply not paid attention, if the game did not explain something to me, or if it was overridden by some strange bug that eats dialogue. Now, getting into the character progression, it is heavily influenced by your map completion. Collecting things like dark crystals, one of many currencies. This one that will allow you to purchase things you need to roll for characters that are actually weapons, where every newly released character that you can kind of get to with this currency, one of the rarest in the game, is apparently stronger than the last, leading to what I hear is a never-ending power creep that apparently its competitors lack.
The thing is, the power creep is, again, overblown because of gear progression. Like, yeah, it's there, but it's definitely exaggerated because of gear progression. It definitely is exaggerated. Because they've been, like, slowly putting us on with the gear increases over time at the same pace. Like, you go look at it now, like, how much it's slowed down, right? Like, the fact that people are still using shit like Fiona, right? Like, over a year old, people are still using meme in their vault stuff. Right? Like, and then if you compare even then, like, Nola Vault to the old Vault comp, there's barely an increase. Like, it's there, but it's super tiny. Compared to, like, what they might be thinking of. And, like, Genshin Power Creep was its own other mess.
The map completion is a nightmare, since many things on it are completely unmarked and require a lot of luck to stumble upon. You can use third-party tools.
They, like, unmarked. It's even worse if you've seen Genshin or Wuwa's map completion, man.
To assist you, and I've started using them now, after clearing about 4 different maps to 100%. However, some of these things actually evade third-party tool knowledge because they don't count towards the 100%, or because they are non-standard simply, even if they do count towards the 100%. This can also be problematic because the game marks very clearly with an Assassin's Creed-like tower system, at least on the first, 1.0, that you can unlock the map, but some things that count for 100% in certain areas are hidden behind those unmarked areas, leading you to be completely unaware of what you've done wrong, unless you can find the correct third-party tool or other player that has already been through this same problem. You can bypass all of this grind and inconvenience, however, if you want, by spending real money, because everything in the game can be purchased with real money somehow. There's so many things to buy, in fact, that I don't even know where to begin. Usually I would highlight the different things you can pay to win with, but this game lets you pay for literally everything. There are several different subscriptions that you get prompted for upfront, as well as an infinite ability to buy into every important resource in the game via premium currency exchanges. As for the length of the game, I think the game length is good. You get into this now, and there's a lot here waiting for you. However, that's primarily from the perspective of a free-to-play player that hasn't spent a cent, mostly because he's too overwhelmed by all the many different things hidden in endless menus asking you to spend money. I don't even know what would be good to spend on to begin with. Most of that gameplay is going to be spent running around collecting everything in sight. Pick up one thing, there's 5 different things in sight for you to pick up.
That's only 1.0 exploration and 2.0
there's no
maybe.
markers on the map, and many things do not pop in until you're directly on top of them. It is very inconsistent in that way.
At least they pop in, man. They don't even pop in at all in freaking Genshin or WoW.
The story itself, based on my own progression through it so far, as well as one of my own viewers, can be burned through much faster if one does not stop to grind, maybe even within a week, depending on how much you play in a given day.
You don't have to grind at all.
And that's including all story up to where we are right now, because it starts out strong and then falls off in length pretty quickly, even through 1.0, and someone I know is getting through entire 2 to 3.0, for example, in a singular day of play.
Yeah.
Overall, though, what do I think after my 40 hours? I think Tower of Fantasy is a fun game, and I haven't really played anything like it before. It is fun combat, and the sense progression is engaging, if extremely random, due to the gacha. I won't even begin to try to explain the gacha, because I really don't understand it that well. It seems like an unfair and predatory casino, and I wouldn't want to spend a single cent on it, because that seems pretty self-abusive. And I don't want to do that to myself. But it's probably one of the most pay-to-win games I've played in my entire life, with more bloat and less depth than MMORPGs that have been out for 4 times longer than it, with constant expansion cycles. Would I recommend it? I mean, sure, if nothing I mentioned before now is an absolute deal breaker.
But again, this is like what happens when they don't understand how the thing works. Right, indeed, have to go through 1.0 as Gold Despair did not give you a good impression. They really should dramatically increase and revise how they did the main story there. Only when you end up fishing there, 2.0, 3.0 world, latest 4.0, they end up with a much more positive about it. I appreciate happy to enjoy the latest content in the new world. Okay, and then they're happy to know that this game is now heading in a good direction. Yeah. 1.0 was a mess, though, yeah. They do not provide any buff. He doesn't know that. He's like, confused. Because it wasn't a promising version, but Tencent Global Publisher solely in charge of localization. It's Tencent's problem. A lot of the things he's talking about is just a Tencent problem. Tencent definitely gonna milk this game till EOS, not even doing the bare minimum. Yeah. And like they had someone go to China tell them on global bugs. This is something else, yeah. Contrary to popular belief, it's the most free-to-play friendly in the gacha space resources. It's just a really big mess with like how they freaking went about it. Because they put so many different packs and stuff in ways to convert at a much, much higher rate that like it ends up becoming confusing. But if you understand what's going on there, it's a very, very different perspective.
To you, like I said, it is fun. It just has all these issues that seem to arise from the fact that it is trying to be your average predatory mobile pay-to-win game. It's trying to be that,
but
and
it's
trying
not even
to do
doing
the bare
that.
minimum in every single instance. If you can get past that level of jankiness and get past the monetization scheme, then I think there is a fun experience to be had here in the gameplay if gameplay is what you're looking for. If story is what you're looking for, maybe not. If linear progression is what you're looking for, definitely not. If a standard MMORPG or any other PC MMORPG
yeah, straight went to Vera, make a new account.
Certainly not.
I know, they want you there.
Ability to do some stuff with friends in a mostly solo experience with the descriptors that I've given you so far, Yeah, it can be pretty fun. Don't expect to play it like an MMORPG as I clarified in the beginning, however, because it's really not one. You cannot play the story with friends. You cannot...
I mean, it won't kick you out of a party with your friends, though.
Do any of the open world activities that I've seen so far with friends. It will
Oh, you can.
Just tell you no. Anything permanent has to kind of be done in your own locations, and if you pick up randomly spawning loot in each other's worlds, the other players simply cannot loot it themselves, kind of sort of stealing the reward. There are dedicated multiplayer modes, however, a lot of them allow you to auto-resolve them with the same efficiency anyway, and so there's virtually no point to doing any of the multiplayer anyway that is in the...
I mean, he hasn't seen the raids. He doesn't know about raids in Origin of War. He hasn't seen raids, Origin of War, or Void Abyss. Or the Frontier Clash Evolution mode, Evolution Vanguard, or whatever it's called now. Because those ones are all only co-op. And you do need a group for them.
The game. It is very solo. It's probably the most solo self-proclaimed MMORPG I've played in my entire life. Regardless, I have enjoyed my first 40 hours and 3 days playing the game, and plan to continue it soon. I'll probably edit this a couple days after that and post it a week after that. I certainly plan to continue playing the game. Who knows how far I will get. If you plan to get into it,
he's gonna do inners.
Best of luck to you. I hope you can have fun
That's
with this
on the
game
18th,
what
upcoming.
It is, as I have been doing. I hope this first impressions has been helpful to you, and seeing my experiences has given you some idea of what
he's playing through it
for yourself. I know it was mostly going over cons and not gameplay features or whatever.
Okay.
But most of my first impressions hasn't been gameplay features. It's been everything I've gone over. For now, though, thank you guys very much for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
Oh, should I actually click that video? Okay, I'm gonna be right back again. I've been drinking way too much water because it's been hot lately. I literally just finished like a second bottle of water. At least the water was cold because I have a fridge in my room. But anyways, I'm gonna be right back. I need to use the washroom again. Alright, I've been holding it in partway through the video as well. I've just been drinking a lot of water lately. Just because of the heat. I'll be right back. Here we go. And... oh. I really wasn't expecting that. Actually, this is really good. Well, now my now, you know what this means? My Song of Broken Pines Sayu is completely worthless. Because I just got
because of the attack speed boost, right?
Yeah, and now I have C2 Gene, and right, what I can do is give...
Would it stack?
Oh, it would,
like
but...
C2 Gene in Song of Broken Sayu?
Yeah, but you... oh. I legit wasn't expecting this.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, you got them both in the same temple.
Yeah? Oh wait, I can do one more temple for Goro. Basically, what you want to do is schedule an 8v8 match against yourself. So you have 2 teams, right? You have 8 players on both teams. You get into the match, and then once the timer says around 27 minutes on the clock left in the match, you have the team you want to lose leave. And if you leave at the right time, you won't lose any points for losing, and the other side automatically wins. And you just do it over and over, and you can take turns with 16 players, or you can have 8 players with each with an ult win against themselves. And yeah, the reason why is because ranking for PvP is shared, right? So your PvP ranking, where we go here, it's shared between Critical Abyss and Apex League. If you look at like my last season, I had like a bunch of Critical Abyss runs, but I had like no Apex League, but I hit Grand Marshal. Rings will be lost as the battle goes on. Because the time limit, the key to the battle is to efficiently deal heavy damage. Okay. Okay. Oh, you can like swing this shit around. Nice. I know, someone should clip this and then troll people in Ida Cafe. Be like, this is, here we go, the new relic, new ToF relic. New ToF relic gameplay. New ToF relic gameplay. Nah, I don't, we gotta replay it in CN. I don't think that'll fix it, man. Homemade engine, I know. Yeah, I'm not gonna skip this section because might as well see what we're missing. Alright. Oh, just avoid it. Alright. Barely avoided that one. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. Oh yeah, I haven't seen the new stuff though, the Meryl stuff and the Snowbreak trailer. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to do that today. Like I wanted to look at that because I haven't seen it yet. There should be a new Snowbreak trailer. We'll do the Snowbreak trailer first, and then we'll look at oh, Nompon had a reaction already? Damn. Okay, Nompon. Wait, he's still tier list a year later? Okay. I gave, where is it? It should be on their channel, right? Here, Operation Midnight. Okay, next patch trailer. My dear knight. Okay. Why'd they shoot? Video director? Okay. Okay. The Booba size keeps going up. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay. Changing skin? Okay. Okay. Steam buns, what? Okay. Okay. He's shooting around. How the hell is he able to do this? He's holding an entire girl up. Right, he's holding them from the ass. On his left hand, right? His left arm here. How is he able to balance her on like that? That is some really crazy arm strength, man. That's some crazy arm strength. How is he able to do this? Steve from Minecraft, nah, this is freaking like a freaking Superman superhuman strength right here. How the fuck is he able to do this? Even if she doesn't weigh as much, you have to consider the size. Yeah, Def not with that goofy outfit either. Like, damn, this guy, the adjutant's incredibly strong, man. He's actually stronger than the girl's bed. Like, if he's able to do this, what the fuck? Why can't we play as this guy? How overpowered would he be? Imagine if you could play as him. Steve could hold 20 Eiffel Towers in his pocket. Yeah, probably, but this is crazy, man. And then bouncing like that. That's some crazy arm strength, man. Okay. A bit strength thing? Okay. She has to weigh about 130 pounds. Yeah, what's that in real units? Not Pepega units, what's that in real units? I hate it when I see things measured in pounds. It's like annoying. Like, earlier in the day, like, I guess technically it's yesterday now. Like, I went to, like, when I was at, like, the supermarket, whatever, I was buying meat, right? I was buying chicken, right? Like buying, like, you know, raw meat, whatever, right? And it's like, okay, I'm like, then they're selling it in price per kilo. But then, like, the freaking ads and stuff to buy it, like, in the flyers and shit, they're like, oh, it's in price per pound. Even though, like, you look at the packaging in the store, the whole thing is in, they don't show the weight in pounds, they show the weight in kilos. And then price per kilo, yeah. Kilograms. It's annoying. Like, I get annoyed every time I see them measure stuff in pounds. It's really annoying. Because you're actually buying the stuff in kilos anyways. So, like, having to do the extra conversion is just a pain. Especially when you're trying to compare prices on things to make sure you're getting the one that's actually on sale or on a discount. It annoys the fuck out of me. Yeah, like, having to convert it over, like, constantly. It's annoying. Right? The average person is too dumb to do it, but, like, I still do it. Yeah, the same goes with miles and kilometers. Yeah. Okay, now we got real units there. Okay, she's about 60 kilos. Okay. Just under. That's real units right there. Okay. Interactive scene here? Is that gonna be interactive or no? Okay. Okay then. She was in the bath the whole time. Operation Midnight. Okay. New operative, of course. A game, yeah. Yeah, it's a puppet. Maybe. Snapshot Ace. Is that? Oh, that's her weapon. Wait. What the fuck is this gun? They took a film camera and combined it with a pistol. What the fuck? I mean, that's definitely creative, at least. Definitely creative. What, you gonna do, a film shoot you to death? Yeah, that sounds about right. She's gonna film shoot you to death. She's gonna film you to death. Sounds about right. No, she's gonna film she's gonna film a drama video about you and then cancel you to death. She's gonna Twitch you to death. No, she's gonna film you. She's gonna expose you. She's gonna film expose you to death. Right, until you get canceled to death. That's what she's gonna do. She's gonna film expose you and then cancel you to death. Is she working for Mr. Beast? Who knows? No, she's not working for Mr. Beast. She's working for Mr. Breast. It's not Mr. Mist. Yeah, you know what? Sure. The US hardly use the metric system. They use the standard system. Yeah, and the standard system is based on the metric system still. It still gets converted internally.
うでもしなければ他の人に取られてしまいますよ。お呼びいただければ。
Her middle name is One Hand. Okay.
地の果てまで私がお供いたします。
Okay. Feel company.
手をつなぐときはなるべく人気がないと。
Alright then, Chenxing. So Chenxing rerun there. Acacia? Wait. This is... Wait, which Acacia is this? Unbeatable rank. Which Acacia is this? Oh wait, no, this is not Kaguya. So this has to be the free Acacia. The Pepega one. Or Star, yeah. Wait, are they just rerunning? Oh, they're giving a weapon skin for this one. Okay. For the Anya skin. Alright. Logistics sound, okay. Vanny, right. Logistics, right. Baladevi. Okay. And Rayan. New gameplay. Lifting fog, challenge the boss. Okay. Yep. Four difficulties disliked. Kill streaks. Oh, I mean this event? Okay, this is back, just different environment. Okay. Torrent of fire? Yeah. Defense line 0 game? Wait, this is the tower defense one, right? Oh, so they're adding there's a new map for this one. Okay. Hero games again. Oh, they're adding another map to Hero games. Okay, cool. Same shit as before. Other new content. Alright, Vidya new room. Where is Vidya's room gonna be? They're gonna add a 4th floor now? They have to add a 4th floor because they're like out of rooms. We're out of rooms in Snowbreak, so they have to add a 4th floor now. Right, they have to add a 4th floor. They have to. 2-person home theater is gonna be our interactive scene. Okay. You fell asleep in the movie. Okay. Covenant ring put on successfully. Oh, okay. You can pick 2 you can have. Right? Sure. Weapon ascensions, material crafting. Oh, finally you can fuse it or downgrade it. That's nice. They finally added that. That's nice. Okay, that's good. That's a nice quality of life change. Random cover option? Okay. Oh, so you can have it randomly pick one that you have. Okay. And then you can do random outfit in combat. New boss? Okay. Oh, so it comes charging at you? Maybe? New map, new Hentaro Museum, of course. Okay. The outside hotel, okay. New map here. Nice. Observation hall. Okay. Neat. That's neat. I think Gate has the trailer as well for Meryl, right? He should have the Meryl PV. Oh, he's doing test server for Meryl tomorrow. Okay. Somehow you got Starshine Fanny? Oh, she's really good. She's a support. She's free. She's free. Did you get her from the event? Because she's free. Oh yeah, she's really good. She's really good. She's a support that gives you, when you use her support skill, she gives you a bunch of ammo. Like as a support skill, and the ammo buffs her damage. She's really good. She's not really supposed to be your DPS, she's supposed to be your support. She gives you ammo, like she acts as like a separate reload. It doesn't have like an animation delay, And it goes on top of your current ammo. It's like you can combo with a bunch of stuff. At the same time as well, yeah, but yeah, she's free. The event gave her for free. But yeah, you can try her out as a support. You just use her support skill to get ammo. She's really good. Alright, here's the Meryl Ironheart, thing on. Yeah, you're welcome. We'll get into it after. I'm pretty sure if the free one also comes with a set of equipment for her. It came with a set of logistics that are perfect for her. So you don't even have to farm logistics for her. Because, like, they're already perfect. The logistics that come for free. Like, they're already as good as you need. Yeah, just get her free event weapon and you're good. All you need to do is grind to get her event weapon and you're good to go. That's it. She's like already like perfectly set up. Alright, protect your brother and survive. Okay. Be careful. Heard the Federation government is sending an investigator. Yeah, hope you enjoy her. She's really good. Alright, they're talking about Omnium experiments. And here's Meryl walking through. Oh, they're talking about not doing it in secret? Okay. None will stop them. Successes within reach. Almost invested all his wealth. If they weren't for the solid foundation of the Litzia family. Oh? Who's there? Oh, it's you. Aren't you the remnant of the Litzia family? You managed to escape back then. Now you come to us? What now? Here to settle scores? Alright, we got Frost Meryl here. Mastering swordsmanship is a lonely pursuit. Attack. You must find the meaning of wielding a sword. Okay. Block suit, okay. He jumps up. Okay. You must seek faith in darkness for the goal of vengeance. Oh, okay, she's putting on armor now. Okay. So this is this old one. She puts the armor and she becomes gold. Okay. Oh, she's moving really quickly. A lot faster than you think. Oh wait, no, wait, did you see the sword extend for a sec? Wait. Like, it extended out further. It's like the sword, look at that. It's like if it's like the freaking blade's a nunchuck, even. Right, hi, Darkseid, look at it. Like, look closely. It's like it's a nunchuck. Look. Look, right, see, it's this long, right? Look. It's like it's a freaking nunchuck, but it's a sword. I'm doing fine. It's a freaking nunchuck, but but it's a sword. If the sword was actually a nunchuck, what the fuck? That's actually kind of crazy. It's not really it's a freaking bladed nunchuck. It looks less like a sword and like a giant bladed nunchuck to me. And then it turns into a freaking blaster. Okay. It's like we just figured out what the heck is Parallax is up to, yeah. So her freaking sword has this blaster mode. It can turn into a freaking nunchuck, I guess. Drop your weapons, okay. So you're the new investigator.
姐，海加德的这
Mr.
身新
The
装
new
备可
equipment
真
from
厉害，
Micros is amazing.
要不是太稀有，我也
If
弄
it
出来
weren't so
穿。
rare, I'd get it for myself a set too. And then they're like, let's go back. Okay. A freaking sword is a freaking blaster and a nunchuck. What the fuck? I was not expecting that. So that's how they differentiate themselves, at least. Oh, there's another video on moveset? Here, let's go pull it up. I think we're gonna have to mute this. Okay. So, there's this. This is our normal attack. It freaking extends out like a freaking nunchuck. Okay. So she has this combo here as well. And then there's this. Okay. And then she has a blaster. I guess that's her dodge attack. Her neutral dodge is a blaster. Alright, it looks like she dodged back to use the blaster. Okay. Is that her skill? It just makes her go crazy? Okay. And there's like another mode with like lightning strikes coming down. Okay. And then jump, and then you can go. Oh, that's a quick plunge into the target. Like you're just quickly dashing to them. And in discharge, she just fires off the blaster there. Nice. Yeah, like Yanoa, yeah. Very fast. Oh, you can hold the attack to shoot. You can hold it to shoot. Okay. You can hold it to shoot. And then you can do that. Okay. There's probably even more that we don't see. Hey, this is past Meryl. What the hell did Meryl eat today for it to become a potato? Oh, apparently we got a translation on our matrices. We got a translation on it. Oh, let me find a way to pull it up for you guys to see. Alright, okay, Meryl matrices. 2-piece Volt elemental damage is increased. Each time a lightning chain is triggered, critical damage is increased, stacking up to 4 layers, lasting 5 seconds. 4-piece. When equipped with the Fortress Breaker, Volt attack is increased. When Fortitude Resonance is active, the critical rate is increased, and the monster's critical resistance is weakened. Alright, Global doesn't have critical resistance on enemies, but CN does. Okay. Oh, so that's actually some useful utility there, I guess. Reduce their critical resistance. Enemies in a static state hit by a magnetic storm will enter overcharged state. I wonder how this will be handled in Global. Because enemies don't have critical resist on Global. But they do in CN. So, what do they do for the Global version of this? Right? Because, Global doesn't have critical resist. Right, Global doesn't. Alright, there's something I need to double check, actually. Is the wiki updated? Not this one. Maybe this one. Is it updated with NOLA? Let's see if we can check if NOLA's updated here. Do I not have it here? Simulacra, here we go, Rumble. Okay, so we have this stuff here. I just need to double check Volt mode. Is no Volt mode separately represented here or not? Because I forget what the Vault one did. When landing... Oh, that's wild number... Oh, if this one needed to be the main weapon... That's Pepega, it has to be the main weapon, man. Because otherwise you only get 12% Volt damage. Right? If it applied without it being the main weapon, oh, this effect here, that'd be great. It's gonna be awkward then if it doesn't apply while it's the main weapon, because then you only get 12% Volt damage, which really isn't worth all that much. Oh, we'll see how that plays out. Right, we'll have to see how that plays out. Actually, wait, I can just double check, actually. One sec. Why don't I just boot up ToF to double check? And then we'll do Snowbreak real briefly. Because there's some stuff I need to do in Snowbreak. I have to make sure I gather up my Snowbreak content again and like find it so I can submit it. Alright, let me just log in. Alright, we just wait for it to load in. Hey, we were still on Nola here. Let me double check. Alright, Volt Nola. You have resonance that don't matter. That's on field only. Okay, no, this is only for on field. Never mind. Doesn't have anything for off field and Volt, which is kind of scuffed. Cause like even Flame has something for off field. Like, cause even Flame at least has that dot. But Volt does not, it looks like. Right, you get 12% Volt damage. The Thunderclap you don't get to keep. I mean, I guess it's still 12%, I guess. It's still kinda scuffed. Right, you get 12% Volt damage, 15% Resistance Shred. Well, I guess you also get 30% final damage from A6. So that's still a decent amount of buffs, so this is kinda weird. Cause like you still get a ton of buffs. Right, like you still get 30% final damage, 12% Volt damage. And her matrices are good, like additional 10% elemental here. Well, you get 31% elemental from A0. So it's still providing a decent amount of stuff. It just feels a bit weird. But like, yeah, I guess you're still gonna use Nola anyways. Nola, Ray, and then Thing, because Meme is gone. It's just kind of weird you're losing the on-field from Nola immediately for Volt. That's the part that just feels a bit weird. Oh well, it is what it is. Right, it is what it is. We'll see how they cook it after. Oh yeah, did they add the new box in? Yeah. Yeah, there's the box. I have to make sure I buy that on my alt in a bit. Right, because we need the box. Wait, how many dorm vouchers do I have? How many dorm vouchers? Can we get a new scene? Because, like, the event thing gave us more dorm vouchers. Can I get a new scene? That needs to be seen, if we can get a new scene. Oh, we can! We can get the drink, or we can get the legging stuff. Right, we have that one, but this one, there's this one, and then there's the drink. Okay, we'll get the drink first. There's a lot of clothing as well here. Oh, that's the event thing to get this one. So we can get this one for free later in the event. And then we have all this other furniture here. Let's see this. Oh, wait. What can we interact with here?
Looks like you've had too much to drink.
Is there anything to click around here?
Huh? Already at your limit? That's hilarious.
You tap her boob and then she'll do that. Okay. Anything else in this scene?
Looks like you've had too much to drink.
And then you can click and it'll go back to this pose. So this is just to look at booba jiggle. Wait.
Huh? Already at your limit? That's hilarious.
Alright, if we stay here, does anything change here? Will it show me anywhere to click here?
Looks like you've had too much to drink.
No, it will just automatically transition back. That's kind of lame for this interactive scene. There's like not much here. Right. There was more interaction in this one. Yeah. Where you took off her socks. Or her stockings. And you can do it from the other leg too. And then you can put them on. Like as I move, the mouse is going up and down. I don't know.
Don't go around touching things. Don't go around touching things.
How do I change the leg? Hey, what? Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, wait. And there you go. You can, like... Yeah! You can rip them off. And then change the leg there. You can do that. And I guess if you get, some of these other outfits later, you can change her shoes here. Right, we can get stripes on here. And there's like more to get later. I think this one, the white ones here, is like the free one in the event. So like we can equip that. And then you can go into the interact scene.
Don't go around touching things.
And then remove it. I don't know. Right, we can remove them there. And like, yeah, you put them on her, you can see them over here. Right, and there's like also the other scenes, right?
After experiencing the hustle and bustle of many cities,
Yeah, we can play the music again.
it's nice to come back home and do some decent quiet.
Right, we can go put her at the pool table. Wait, we want to go over here? Yeah, we can't go that far. But wait. Wait for it to lean down? Right? It's a bit jank though, the motion there for thing. Oh yeah, then you can also go from behind. And then you get a nice view here. Alright, you get a nice view right here. Right, this thing perfectly gives you the best view of both. You get a nice great view of both. With the pool table there. We'll have to see what happens when I unlock more furniture for her. Because there's a bunch more you can unlock. We'll have to get that eventually. Right. Cause like there's dorm furniture here. This one is apparently not available yet. There's the massaging chair. There's a photo together that you can get that she has a scene there. A couple other things. She has clothes over here. Right. And the dorm furniture is here. We'll eventually get more stuff to mess around with, eventually. You need a different sofa as well for her to use. Instead of this one. Of course, you can even go, you can go watch her sleep. Right, you can even watch her sleep. Right, you can watch her sleep. If that's what you wanted as well. Because why not? Right, because why not? Of course you sent me Asuka's ass. Right, because why not? Oh yeah, we didn't open the gambit thingy. Here, what do we get? 40 dark crystals, okay. Hey, free is free. I'll take it. Right? You can't complain about free. Right, free is free after all. Too bad you can't take the simulacra skin when you go into the dorm. And then of course we have Nola over here. Right, it becomes nice and blue with the effect. With the blue bike. The blue one has like a little splashing effect at the end though. Kinda, if we change it to the other one. It's more of a fiery explosion, a mini one. And then the blue one, it just looks a lot better. And it's just moving around really quickly. Right. Oh yeah, there's something I'm curious on as well. I'm kind of curious, did this guy like unlock anything new? For his weapons, like we were looking at his stuff earlier. Oh, he has Nola and he has Ganano here. I see his Nola and Ganano in his loadout here. He's doing the stuff over there.
I think that also includes physical.
Yes, it's every element,
Nola,
yes.
Nanjing,
He's looking at the matrices here.
Foundation for any team comp, that's why.
And then people are guiding him. Oh, here's Moomin. Look at that, Moomin said hi here. Okay. He hasn't had the most active chat there, but good for him. He's having fun exploring stuff there. Alright, let me just get the box. Oh, you know, I'll get the box mail later. The Zeke and Shirley story, there's like a summary there, that's cool. It's a two-parter. Alright, let's do a Snowbreak now. The Snowbreak section should be short though. I don't think it's gonna be too long. We'll see what I need to finish up. Right, because the next patch is gonna drop soon. I just need to see what else I need to finish up. I need to finish Giga Links and stuff. Right, I need to finish Giga Links. Oh, we need to do personal file. I don't know. I'm not really interested in their lawsuit though, that's their own problem.
Otherwise you might forget you have it.
That's Disney's problem, not mine. Random events. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Oh, healing center. Everyone's in the healing center, of course. Yeah, where's Nita? She needs a hand.
Fancy seeing you here.
Or not. Oh no, it was Cherno.
Adjutant?
Okay. There we go, we got that done. Alright, let's see. What else we need to get done? I'm gonna drop dumplies in my refinement. I got the rewards there, quartermaster.
Use it. Otherwise you might forget you have it.
Oh, something's expiring soon? Oh, these are expiring soon. Oh, like, well, we gotta, like, I'm gonna keep these as is. As, like, a souvenir, I'm gonna keep all these boxes. I'm not gonna open these boxes just so I can keep them as a nice little souvenir. Alright, that's 2 days. We can leave that like that then. We spent our presents. I need to do Gigglings. I don't need to do Torrent of Fire, right? There's like no real reward here. What's the reward for Torrent of Fire? I barely touched this mode. Oh, I can ignore Torrent of Fire then. There's like no point, right? There's no need to do Torrent of Fire, right? I just need to do hero games. Oh wait, no, there is I need to do it 7 times? Oh, I need to do Torrent of Fire 7 times. Okay, we'll have to do that then. What else do we have to do? Oh, it's over now. Oh, I didn't get the last reward there. Oh well, whatever. Anyone doing the hero games? I guess no one's doing it. Oh well. That's unfortunate. And then we have to do Torrent of Fire a bunch. Okay, we got this map at least. Under attack, standard skill. Increase damage next 4 bullets. That's not very useful. Crit rate, we'll take that one. Self-defense. Oh damn it, it's harder. Where are you? Yanuo sends Nola should he get Anka? I mean, you think of getting Yanuo since you got Nola. You're just going for looks, then get what you want, right? I'd say Anka is a lot more useful than Yanuo though. Cause like with Yanuo, the thing that was good about Yanuo was just her matrices. Which do not even need Yanuo. Like that was the thing with Yanuo, like the reason you got her was for her matrices and stuff, and like you didn't even need Yanuo for her matrices to work. Alright, oh, buff is here. Crit rate. Marcus Thunder. Yeah, sure, we'll take that. Damage against shields, why not? We got Sharpen. We got Sharpen! We got that move that Porygon uses to stat boost itself. Sharpen. Chaos Shockwave, Bullseye, why not? Skill Enhancement. Sure, we'll take that, and then we'll take that. Alright, I'll see you around, Tara. Okay, like this shit is at least quick and easy. But like this is the end of the patch, no one's like playing shit here right now. Wait, no, should I go to the other thing? We have 6 entries here. Oh, we'll do Torrent of Fire then. Anyone doing this? Okay, we'll do Torrent of Fire with these guys. I don't know what this random event is, we'll just do it a couple times. We just need to do 7 of these, right? 7 Torrents of Fire, and then I have to do 6 hero games. Oh, we just kill a bunch of mobs here? Did they just give you like a random map or something? I mean, you have 1 element weapon, 2 altar. Does it if the 3 are the same type? What do you mean? It'll count as having 2 of the same type. It'll count as having 2 altered. Unless you're using unless you're changing Nola's element. In which case, it'll be whatever element you change Nola to. But Nanyan will always count as altered element. Even if like you make her in like a different element mode by using a different element previously, she's still regarded as altered element for traits and stuff. But Nola will always be whatever element you select it as. Okay. Boss here. How long is this game mode? How long is it? This thing's tanky. I mean, you get frost attack. Frost resonance, 15% frost attack. Dual element weapons will give you 2 resonances if you meet the requirements for both. Alright, let's get in here. Why'd they lure it over there? Oh, there's another one. I'm gonna destroy its weapons. We're out of ammo. Alright, where do we go next? I guess I'm just doing whatever is here. Right, I'm just doing what I see here. Alright, what's here? Enter safe zone. Oh shit. I'm dead. I'm right here. Alright, I'll hydrate in a bit. Oh no, I'll hydrate now. Alright, we're rebuilding. Alright, I need to stand in their circle. God damn it, why did he explode? I'm like dead. Why are you going over here? I need your healing. Give me your healing. Right, then we just escort them? I want your healing though. Just heal me. Oh. I didn't get healing. Soggy 2P says you confuse frost resonance. I mean, you need to have, as long as you trigger frost resonance. Technically speaking, a Volt Frost weapon will trigger frost resonance. The thing is though, it only boosts frost damage, it doesn't boost Volt damage. Keep that in mind. Right, keep that in mind. You just need to trigger frost resonance. It doesn't matter how you do it. There are different ways. There are many different ways to trigger frost resonance. Like you can technically use Lin with like 2 weapons of different elements, and you'll trigger frost resonance. But Lin has just some weird behavior with that. Like it's kind of weird and complicated to explain though. That's just like Lin's weirdness. Alright, they've been rescued. Oh, it's over. Okay, I did the most damage. Makes sense. Oh, that gives me 480. Damn, that's a lot. Let's do another. I need to do 7 of these, so... Wait, how many more do I need to do exactly in total? I mean, is it even worth it to do all of them though? Hero games is definitely worth doing, but yeah, I don't really care enough about getting the points in Trial Master because I don't need the Ganges reward code. Like, what the hell do I do with the Ganges reward code? I bought everything else I needed. I guess I can turn them
Use it. Otherwise you might forget you have it.
into that. Right. But it's not like I need more. Yeah. It's not like I need anything else here. Right, I should just dump it all in the hero games. Because, like, in the grand scheme, like, what is it? Like, it's only 150. Right? I have to do it 5 more times. If I do it 5 times, I get 50 of these, like... Right, then another 50 there. It's like 150 if I do it 5 more times. But I guess it's like an easy pull. Almost 1 pull. It's not even 1 pull if I do all of it. Almost 1 pull, but not exactly 1 pull. Game of Hanoi, which is about 5 minutes to pop to do. Okay. Game of Hanoi, this one? No one doing this one? Oh, someone's here. Alright, well, we might as well spam this one then. Alright, we might as well spam it then. Oh, what the fuck?
敵手目標の排除を確認終わらせる分析員私から目を離さないでくれ
Wait. Phase 2? Alright.
準備完了目標予備は十分になる弱点感分析員私から目を離さないでくれ敵手
Dead. Oh god, this is going really quickly. That wasn't even 5 minutes. That wasn't even 5 minutes. God damn, that was fast. Okay, we'll do this. That wasn't even 5. Pog. I mean, sure, we're using the overpowered, life, the new version of life. With, like, a good enough build.
準備完了弱点感化終わらせる分析員
And then the next wave. Come on. I mean, like, it's just getting annihilated like that.
準備完了
Right, we're just doing crazy AoE damage, not boss time, right? Oh, not yet?
また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて予備は十分になる
That was even faster.
お望み通り
Oh damn, this is crazy. Yeah, Tower of Hanoi, man, this is way faster. Do, 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 do.
指示を手早く片付ける目標達成指示を待つ
This freaking animation though is super long, man. It's way too long, that entry animation. But like, you just see how quickly the phase gets cleared. They just get annihilated immediately. We're just spawn killing them super fast. Alright, this is gonna take longer just because it's this boss. But it's still dead. Spin to win, yeah. Spin to win. Very nice. I just need to do it 2 more times, and then we'll be done. This is great. This is great. I get to have it done really, really quickly. We should have enough resources as well to pull a game as well when the patch drops. Alright, we're ready for the game patch. Right, then I just need to do it one more time. Right, instead it becomes a race to how fast you can get each of us kill the things that show up. Cause they just get killed like immediately. Man, this is fast. And then I have to do hero games. I have 6 entries. of hero games. Oh, we get a crit rate boost. Okay. And then they just die. Big damage. It's just funny. He's already dead. He just spawns in only to die immediately. Life Infinite, like, yeah. It's like female Virgil using guns. Yeah, it's really great. Nice. Alright, so then now we have to do hero games. Let me just double check the tasks here. Alright, Star Master, the reward there is pointless, so I won't bother. Yeah, we just need to do hero games now. Well, Fenny is COD gameplay, true. Well, Fenny also just gives you a fuck ton of ammo. Well, let's see, anyone for hero games? I have to dump all my keys here, so I don't forget to do it later. Alright, it's better I dump them now so I don't forget, because I'm gonna forget otherwise. Unless people have no keys. I guess, like, no one has keys, I'll just do it. I gotta do this 6 times. Because, like, I haven't really been doing the thing. Right, and then the patch drops in, what, 4 or 5 days? Rate of fire plus 10, why not? Sure. Restore HP from crit. Alt from crit. Cool. Alright, gotta run all the way over here. Ricochet rate, positive feedback. Standard skill for that one. Ooh, I want some of those, but... Hey, that ran out a lot of good buffs. Too bad I can't get them. Oh, I know, I can get something. I'm gonna exchange it at least for reload speed. It's good to have the reload speed at least. New set of buffs. During this time, damaging dealt. Crit ignores the defense. Oh, I'm out. Man, there's like so many good buffs in that one. Alright, that one's over. Yeah, there was a lot of good buffs there. You wish? Yeah, for me, I've just been hoarding them till last minute. I've been hoarding it all till last minute. That's what I get for being lazy. Everyone already spent their cubes and I still have to do mine. Oh, we got Dr. Coomer. Dr. Coomer has cubes to spend. Okay then, we're gonna do it with Dr. Coomer. What a name, Dr. Coomer. What a name. What a name. What a name. Dr. Coomer gonna shoot his load. Alright, with under attack we can heal. I'll take that. Ooh, we'll take that. Dr. Coomer gonna shoot his load. He's gonna unload it. Better be loads of bullets. Who knows what his load is all about? It's coming from Dr. Coomer. Right, Dr. Coomer shooting his load. He's got a large injection rating. Are they penetrating rounds? Are they penetrating rounds though? Dr. Coomer ready with his penetrating rounds. What a name though, you can come up with puns with that. You just see someone with Dr. Coomer. Right, Dr. Coomer shooting his rounds. Alright, let's go kill this ball thing. They're obviously payloads. But H calls them his coom shots. Ah yes, his coom shots. From Dr. Coomer. Dr. Coomer and his coom shots. Shooting them payloads. I should have said that's a funny name. Funny username to him. If he stays, I'm gonna say that. Shenanigans. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he left. He's going to send his coom. Oh, he left. I wonder if he saw the message I put. Colombian simultaneous heal.
よく覚えてます
But he definitely got one of the names of all time. Standard skill after reload, sure. Max HP increase.
敵の増加を確認
I think I do want the max HP increase.
終わらせる
Mr. Sweating, oh boy. We saw a Dr. Koom, but we didn't see a Mr. Sweating. Oh, we get that. Dead. But man, it's sad that he left because he had the best name. He had the best name, man. He had the best name, and then he left. Right, he had the best name. Let's see. Alright, we got these ones. You know, I wonder though, since they shifted the direction that Snowbreak is now, I wonder what future Snowbreak merch would end up being like. I wonder what it would end up being like. Ooh. Right, I wonder. Crit ignores that. More crit rate. Oh, we have Starter again. Over is easier to deal with than Starter, though. And he's dead. Alright, we still got more keys to dump. We got more keys to dump. You're not gonna start it? Come on. Dr. Cooper, though. Alright. We got Duncan in here. I wish I could get even faster cooldown. Oh, there's a thing here. Alright, now it shows me that thing. Oh, we don't want that. Oh, I should have taken armor piercer. Oh, that's fine. We can take it after. Or not. Yeah, too late. The freaking thing is buggy with the buffs I can get. Alright. Oh, Bovar now. Oh, this is faster. Yeah, got most of the damage there. Ooh, another one of these. Nice. Oh, I have a lot of those now. I have 46. Didn't realize I had so many. Wait, someone made a... Ooh. I kinda wanna hear that. Come on. Come on, Dick, play us. We gotta get more people in here. Oh, there we go. We got Vero in here. Oh, they left. Oh, there we go. We got another one. Good. Let's go. We got old Fanny, new Fanny, and then we have life here. Are they not ready? Let's go. Oh, I should have gotten like, the Frost Pursuit, whatever. Oh, we got Sarter again. Wait, the hell, did he just fall through the map again? Why is he falling through the map? It's like, what the hell? He's clipping through the map. Where is he? The freaking snowbreak things, man. This bug is just funny. He needs Step Bro to help. Look at him. He's like going into the map underneath it. At least he can't teleport outside the map. True, he'll be under the map, but at least he'll be in the map. Alright, let's pull the thing from Abuba and go. Oh, they're dead. Bigger thing. No turning back. Alright. When you said they kept teleporting bosses inside the map, that's true, true. When they said the devs said they'll keep teleporting bosses inside the map, it definitely wasn't what we expected. That much is true. True. True, true, true. Okay, we're out. We're fresh out now. At least we got it done. We can save Jonan Tunnel for another day after the patch drops, right? So we have content for then. What else can we do? Alright, we don't need anything else here. We've caught up with story anyways. Wait, let's see what's in the
What was I going to buy?
Did I remember to get the monthly thing? Oh, I didn't buy these yet. Alright, I should buy these.
Otherwise you might forget you have it.
Alright, I should be all set there on that front. And that's the event pulls, right? Event banner. That's weapon event pulls. That's character banner pulls. We can grab 11 there. And then we should be set for when the patch drops. Right, let me go check what my pity is. We're at 6, and I have 16 here, plus 11,050, divide that by 160. 69 plus 16, okay, we're good. We should be fine to at least get the character. And then I'll have to wait for my content creator rewards to get the weapon. More than fine. We're more than fine. You're under the water? Oh, you did the trick again? Oh, I have a 10 pull on standard banner. Wait, we have 10 pull here. Oh, you did the thing on the network? Okay, nothing there. I have a weapon banner. Okay, we can do 6 pulls here. Nothing. 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 And nothing. Wait, we have one more? Oh, we have one more. And nothing. Well, technically, wait, no, we have a... Now we have 17 of that. Okay, good. We at least have that. You're under the sand, under the water? Yeah, I know that bug. I was the one who showed people how to do that. We were there before, but you can go under the map and fall off to like into the void. You can fall into the void with that. Right, you can fall into the void there. I don't think there's anything else we need here though. Like, we should be done with everything here. Right. Name cards are this stuff here. Oh, wait. I missed an event? Oh, is that rebate that you... Oh, I don't have the rebate stuff. Okay, that's why I don't have it. Alright, we'll use that one then. Oh wait, what else is there here? Is there like anything special here that I want to look into? Trial points. The reward is worthless. I mean, I guess that works. For getting more experience there, slowly. Without having to play it. Right. And then the stages are permanent. What's the rewards anyways? The rewards are Papega. And then if you complete all of them, you get this. All 20. Oh no, each one of them has 20 stages. Oh no, this one has 10, never mind. Oh, okay, so you complete 10 here. You can't skip, and then you get the next one. So you can do these to get a bunch of revision applications. Okay. Not like we need them, but that's nice. Anything else in here? I don't think so. Right, I don't think there's anything else I need to look into here. What's this? Oh no, I have Sweet Soul. One of these days, I should like fuse all the weapons here, the excess ones together. For the lulz. Because like, why not? Right? Look at all my freaking, my 5-star weapons, man. I have so much. And we have 3 million, the, silver bucks. So we should be good for the next character whenever that drops. Right, we should be more than good for that. All that's left here is this stuff. But it's not like I need the experience materials. That's weapon experience. Again, like, I don't need all this shit. I have so much weapon experience just because of how much I've pulled in the gacha. Especially since I can just dump a lot of my, my crap junk weapons, the blue weapons and the green ones. Okay. Yeah, I was like searching for something. I don't know. Anything else new? Meryl test server for people on CN tomorrow. That's cool. Oh, he's dancing on the CN account. Okay. There's currently a critical IPv6 bug in Windows. That's a yikes. Hopefully that can get fixed. Anything new here? R/slash gacha gaming. Any new drama? Blue Archive topping something? Yeah, we're gonna switch it back to ToF category. Right, we're back here now. There'll be no Genshin anniversary salt. Oh, because they're giving a standard selector. It doesn't suck this time? What do you mean it doesn't suck? Time to give Google Classroom 5-star review. People randomly giving 5-star review on random apps would be hilarious. 5-star for every Genshin anniversary 10 out of 10 decision. Starreal could never. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Google's Classroom's fate is dependent on the whims of a completely unrelated game. Google Classroom isn't even a game. What the fuck? The Game Awards PvP in December. I doubt anything can absolute peak fiction that was Genshin versus Sonic. If Sonic fans just shut up, they can win. But they had to attack CN fans who are mourning for the death of their government official. The Reinx Sonic peak. Oh boy. Elden Ring gonna get nominated like Cyberpunk. Best ongoing game is jury award. Alright then. Is it bad as silent voice losing to Boss Baby? Oof. You just want ZZZ to win since you get a freebie since it's your main game. Okay. That's a bad incentive, man. Mobile players will be fuming even if the majority of mobile devices struggle to run it on said mobile. It's just silly. It is just silly. It is really silly, man. It is really, really silly. But what do you expect from these people, man? What do you expect? Right, what do you expect? Yeah, it's really sad to see it. But hey, they got the breast crossover over here in Queen's Blade. They got the breast crossover there. Should we even look at Cat Fantasy for the lulz? When is it, the 21st? Should we even look at it for the lulz? Because at least there's a PC client. It's not like I can actually play it long term, but it'd be funny. We can at least use the cat ears. It'd be funny. I don't know. Is that the same day the Snowbreak update drops? When's that? It's like 4 days after the event. And then there's a 1-day break. It's the 17th now. Oh, it's like, and then I guess it's the day before the Snowbreak patch. I mean, I guess it could be fine. Looking at the cat game, I think we'd have like 1 day break. Just to see what it is for the lulz. Right? Because at least there's a PC client. Like, we could. For the lulz. I don't know. Is there like anything for it? I might as well check. Is there like anything for Cat Fantasy before I do that? I don't know. At least we get the cat ears. What is this? Public test, whatever, early. Okay, what's the pre-registered award? What is this? There's like no news here. The fuck? The fuck is this website? Oh, that's Southeast Asia. What? Apparently, it's 1 star on TapTap. Oh, that's not good. What happened here? Oh, that's for the Philippines. Okay. It's only SEA though. Why is it Southeast Asia only? The fuck? Do they not have like rest of world? Why is there a thing here for global? I have like no idea what the hell this is going on here. Like it just says SEA. If I remove Southeast Asia and just go Cat Fantasy game, what happens? Oh, it just takes you to the CN website. With whatever's here. I don't know. Do we do it? Or nah? Right, because like we're only gonna be checking it out as a joke and then like move on probably. I don't even know how the game is. Official website? What the hell is this? Okay, wait, this is the official website? What the hell is up with the freaking website? It's like super weird. Check pre-registration rewards. I don't know what the hell this is. There's apparently... do we get a character or something? Oh, okay, they're gonna give us character for free, I guess? And then whatever this stuff is... Do we? We get to play with the cat girls. There's even a robot one. I guess we can check it for the lols. Wait, where's the PC pre-register? Is there no PC pre-register? I guess not. If there's no actual PC client for the regular global release, then that's a rip. Because this one at least looks more up to date than the other website. But like, it's a pain in the ass to even find this site. That is so bizarre. Where will the PC version be available? Steam? Thanks? What? Content there not available. Cause like, I don't see the PC one here. Anything else? Right, cause we can probably play that the day before at least the Snowbreak patch. Yeah, it's the 22nd to the 26th. So we would be able to play it the day before. And then the Snowbreak stuff the day after. On the 22nd. Right, we would be able to do that. Guess nothing else there? Brave 9 go EOS. Wait, I wonder if they're... Wait. Let's see if Wuthering Waves has PvP after the videos we saw earlier. Let's see if they got PvP here. Can regen stamina in the air when you run out of stamina? Okay. It's kind of awkward to use the thing there, but okay. Why not just remove the stamina cost if they're gonna do that shit? That's just so awkward and clunky. Are they like censoring people who have like the camera issues or something on the Reddit again? Is Kuro censoring people? The Vice driver is out of date. Uh-huh. Yeah, like, it won't be their first time. I feel like they're doing that. I think they're doing that. You can speed up the game. Flash game we deserve. Oh, wait. Okay, let's look at the comment on that one. I feel like they might be hiding the camera issue thing for 120 FPS mode. If someone's asking where the hell's the new launcher? Yeah, they might be censoring it, maybe, because it's, like, not here. You'd think it would be here, but, like, it's not here. Please make camera smoothing optimal, like, I feel like they're hiding it, probably. And then it's just repeating the freaking thing I saw before. Well, rip their $2,000 right there. Dude, they're doing more CCP censoring than CCP censoring. Yeah, probably. I mean, there's still a lock-on complaint. Performance dip there. $120 FPS trick. Be putting on turbo mode in PC in Wu before Capcom does it in PC Devil May Cry. Try it out, this is such an amazing bug. Should be turned into a straight up feature. Balance the speed so people can react to enemies a bit. The fanbase would definitely thank for this option. The very boring going from point A to B daily for the 10th time. How about 16x speed? Trying to reconnect the server every half second, instantly close the game, and disable it after. Apparently there's a point where you can go too fast. Yeah, you went like 2 speed is fast enough, tried it again today with 4x. It's too fast, okay. If as someone with some server-side knowledge, the client does send movement-related packets. It means if Kuro is looking into that sort of thing, it can detect it. Yeah, oh, that could be for Pega then. Looks like Alzheimer Grandpa meme. Literal speedrun, uh-huh. But yeah, speeding up helps, I guess. Works in multiplayer. Looks like summon animation cancel needs to be done when he flicked up with the later, okay. Sure. They're probably gonna fix this one though. It is funny at least. How long will this last, I wonder? Right, I wonder how long that'll last. I don't think it's gonna last very long. Right, I doubt it's gonna last very long. Anything else here? Maggie has her guide thingy there. Yeah. Blue 1.1, Verena, Genshin, whatever. Okay. Your device has been rooted, which poses security risk. Please resume the game after returning in a non-root environment. Damn. Root check on the live service game is stupid, yeah. That's Pepe got ripped there. Got it? Okay. Supported graphics cards right here. 3060, 3060, 3070 all the way up. So a 30 series or newer, basically. And then 6000 or newer. Includes the laptop models. I mean, I'm pretty sure there should be older cards as well from both that could also handle it. Like, what if someone has like a 2080 Super? Or a 2080 Ti, they should be able to do it. The same with a 2070 and like a 2070, 27 Super. Right, they should be able to handle as well. Maybe even 2060. But it's not a supported list, and the AMD equivalent. I don't see why they wouldn't be able to. Yeah, 1080 Ti should be around it, yeah. Yeah, so that should be able to handle it as well, a 1080 Ti, that 8-year-old card. Right, like, it's crazy when you think about it, like, wait, no, is it older than 8 years? Yeah, no, it's 8 years old now, yeah. The 1080 Ti is 8 years old, and it should be able to more than handle it as well, but no, it's supported. Right, the 1080 Ti should be able to. It's a really good card for what it was, man. It lasted so long, man. It was just such a good card. For sure. I had one as well until it freaking died. Elden Ring killed my 1080 Ti a couple years back. But it was already out of warranty and it was already like 6-7 years old at that point. I never like played like... I tried to play Elden Ring and then like... I think it was like my second stream. It freaking killed my 1080 Ti and then I gave up. I haven't touched Elden Ring ever since it killed the graphics card of mine. It was a disaster there. Oh well. Well, it lasted though. The 1080 Ti was really good. Then you just got random Pepega NPCs, mobile enjoyers, whatever. Game still runs unreliably. Again, like, 1060 should still be more than enough, especially because it's a mobile game, but apparently not. You got a 7900 XTX when it came out, cheaper than a 4080 at the time. You'll probably would have to get a 5080, 5090. Ooh, VR sim racing. Ooh. So you have like a full sim setup, I assume? With like the wheel, you got like the pedals, the like the stick shift and everything. That's cool if you do. Right, cause like yeah, it is more interesting to use like a full-on headset instead. Though I think the problem though with VR headsets though is like you don't have as wide as a field of view, right? Like how wide is the widest field of view for a VR headset? Right, cause like are they still like below 100 degrees for like most of them? Cause I feel like to really make the VR stuff feel a lot more immersive and not just feel like you're looking through a pair of binoculars with like a screen door at the other side. We need at least a 170 degree field of view maybe. 160, 170 kinda, I think. Would be really nice to have. Right, like even maybe like 150 is probably enough. Right, to like truly feel like you're in there, like even if like you can't really fully see it, so like on the outer edges, right? Just be able to have that wide of a field of view. Right, and then like they also need to get it so like the vertical one is also like fully within your vision there. That's something they'll have to figure out eventually. Because if they can get that in, like that'll be a huge boost to immersion. I wonder how long it'll take for that. But yeah. Alright, nothing there? Okay. Anything else here? Right, we saw the rewards breakdown basically. 2 commemorative graduates, top up reset, whatever. The gem, the primos from events. Whatever. Watch as the boycotters claim Hoyo is scared of them. Okay. But they haven't actually boycotted. Because they were still continuing to play. Yeah, I just didn't get triple monitors. Oh, for sure, because triple monitors will take up more space. And the reason why you went with VR, it's alright in terms of immersion. Yeah, I guess so. Like, you're only playing it casually. I think, like, if you're gonna go, like, super hardcore, you can make triple monitors, you know, be more immersive if you're gonna, like, go super hardcore, but at that point you're spending, like, you're probably looking into spending, like, $20,000-$30,000 at least on a setup. It's like your setup would be more expensive than an actual car. If you were to go, like, super hardcore into, like, racing sim. Maybe, like, even more, man. But yeah. Is to skip the next generation. If you got the 90s series, yeah. I mean, like, I'm like waiting for the 5,000 to see whatever is there. Hopefully there's something good price-wise. So I can go from my 3070, but we'll have to wait and see. Alright, we'll have to wait and see there. Anything else here? Anything new in ToF subreddit? Anything new here? Just Nem? What is this? Nem dating sim? People I should have never forgotten. Of course. Of course. People I should have never forgotten. CMPV here. Don't forget the chains Ash said when you release Meryl, like oh yeah, they reused the gun from how did I not notice that? They reused the gun from Annabella. That's Annabella's gun, it says made on it. Alright, happy ToF PS anniversary, okay? People asking if the vendors are available. It's just a random NPC, I know. Alright, their body is ready for Voidipus, okay? Meryl transforms. Magical girl transformation, let's go. Meryl decide if you're fully converted to Frost or not. Fair enough. Spaghetti gold. Oh, spaghetti code grapple. Okay, wait, what are they doing here? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it bugs out like that. Oh, they have to dodge. Someone's asking how to do the Meryl bike on the Meryl Nola bike on controller. You have to hold dodge. When you stop moving on her motorcycle. Forward motion on controller because you tried forward on the touchscreen and it works. Okay, I don't know. Controller weird. Got it. So they decided to pull on Nola banner. Okay. Anything new here? Where can you find the song? Oh, they want the song there. Oh, MC swimsuits. Right, because we don't have the third one yet. We're getting the third one soon. Nice outfit on NPC. Wait, do people have Sylph? Sylph had a nice design as well for an NPC. Maybe... do they not have Sylph? No, they don't have Sylph here in the thing yet. They don't have Sylph here. And they're showing a random crap there. Right, the Sylph NPC is a memorable design. Let's see, like, I don't, like, do they not have it here? Right, Sylph had a really nice design here. He found her, like, let's start over here. They gotta make her outfit attainable at one point, man. With the hair braid like that too. It's sad that like she despawns from your world like after you do her quest. You can't find her anymore. Right. She had a cute design. that we can't see anymore. Which is unfortunate. It is unfortunate. Oh well. I couldn't find a good picture of it. That's unfortunate. People didn't take good pictures. Well, I guess that's what happens. Alright, I guess that's what happens. Hey, dead games are a good thing, actually. Funny thing. What the hell are people talking about there? Nothing here? Okay. Alright, let's do our dailies and stuff. Alright, let's put back into here. Alright, might as well do it quickly. And then I have to get on my ult as well. Oh yeah, the weird controller I ordered a while ago. I think I can pick it up at the post office tomorrow, because they left a notice on my door when it was out touching grass yesterday, so like, I could probably pick it up at the post office, or I guess later today. I think. I have no idea how I would rebind it though to like actually put it to use. Because I kind of want to try playing shit with that controller. But like, I have no idea how that would turn out. Alright, let's put into there. Okay. What was pinged here? Oh, there was a bunch of videos I was sent to react to before as well. Shit, there's like a lot of stuff here that I didn't look at yet. Oh yeah, Flagger sent a bunch a couple days ago. We'll go look at them in a bit too. What's my vitality at? 60. Maybe I'll do that. I'll do the thing there later then. Oh, escape seat today. That's what we have here. Okay. Yeah, okay, we'll do it later then. Let's go look at the videos that was sent. There's a video called 7 Exciting Mobile Games First. We'll pause the East 10 music. There's a couple. Alright, here's the first one. Alright, what is this? Wait, is this?
As the quality of mobile games greatly improves year by year, we're starting to see AAA quality titles releasing on the mobile platforms, with sometimes a PC and console release as well. As a result, I figured I'd showcase 7 of the most exciting upcoming mobile games that we can expect within the next 2 years. Here are my top 7 upcoming mobile games of 2024 and 2025. Let's get it poppin'. Project Mugen is a title that was announced in 2023 with very impressive CG visuals. We didn't have the opportunity to see much of the actual gameplay in or outside of the urban city besides a few leaks, but this wasn't enough to give us an understanding of the game. Is this just another open world game with a new skin? What is the gameplay loop? Is this how the game actually looks? Since we haven't seen or heard anything that properly answers these questions, I've decided to place this game in the 7th place spot. I'm excited to hear more about Project Mugen, but without any new information, it's hard to remain excited.
You and I will be stuck all the way to the future. We can decide who we want to be.
Yeah, Project Mugen. We'll have to wait and see what the hell they do here.
Almost like a direct answer to Project Mugen, NTE was announced only a month ago. Not only was it announced, but the team behind the game also decided to share an impressive CG trailer as well as actual in-game engine gameplay. This gave us an understanding of the world, gameplay, and what set it apart from the competition. NTE will continue the ability to manage shops and properties, customize and drive vehicles, as well as place us in situations where we have direct interactions with what they call anomalies. Neverness to Everness is still in development, with developers listening to feedback after being transparent about the game and its shortcomings after revealing real gameplay. I can't wait to see how much this game improves over time.
Everything with form is unreal.
The killer stuff here.
Let's finish this.
Okay.
Earlier this year, I had the fantastic opportunity to try Duet Night Abyss in a very limited technical test, which allowed me to show off some of the mechanics of the game to all of you. This was a really brave move, showing off a game that's still very much in early development shortly after the announcement of the game. DNA is an action RPG with a high degree of mobility and customization of both the visuals and the playstyle of each of the characters. I'm expecting to hear more of the game during Tokyo Game Show, but when we finally do hear more, I'll make sure to let you all know any of the new information.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. But what type of game is it even? Like I still don't really know what the hell is this thing about. I'll try it if I can get my hands on it though.
While I am disappointed that Girls Frontline 2 released in China quite a bit of time ago, I'm still excited to see Girls Frontline taken into a 3D landscape with an XCOM style battle system. Girls Frontline 2 has recently been announced for a global release, and I'm somewhat excited to understand the mechanics of the game finally. With the game's beautiful characters, dorm systems, skins, and challenging gameplay, I'm sure this will be a title that will keep us immersed for quite a while.
Okay.
In less than 24 hours, the first beta will be available for those who have been invited to try out Tribe 9. Tribe 9 is an action RPG centered around the theme of extreme baseball. It's also based on an anime that is currently available on Crunchyroll. Everything from the character designs, the gameplay, the visuals, all of it is very appealing to me, and I can't wait to share some of the gameplay with all of you on the channel.
Okay. What is this? Oh, is this Tribe 9 thing? Okay. Oh, it's turn-based. That's what it looks like.
I've been very vocal about how excited I am for Arknight's Infield, especially after playing both the Chinese and global beta tests. Infield takes place well into the future of the original Arknight's title, and the direction that they've taken for the combat is very similar to that of Xenoblade Chronicles if you're familiar. They've also created this base building system that will help you obtain materials needed in order to level up characters and abilities. As I'm constantly complaining about these games being way too similar, Arknight's Infield is a breath of fresh air in a scene plagued with games that are too scared to innovate and try something new. Whenever Infield finally releases, I'll be there creating content on a separate channel dedicated to all things created by Griffline.
A place that may very well be the end of
Alright, well, we'll see how Enfield ends up being. But at least it's different, right? If all we're gonna do is base building, I'm pretty sure... Are we just gonna end up playing Factorio, basically? Like Factorio at home with waifus in it. That's probably what we're gonna end up doing. Because honestly, the base building aspect is more interesting than the rest of the game. At least so far from what I've seen. I'm more interested in the base building thing than the rest.
From the creators of Azure Lane, Azure Premilia is currently in development for PC, Android, iOS, and PlayStation 5. I'm excited for this title for all the same reasons I'm excited for Arknight's Infield. It's doing something different for the gacha market.
I don't think we've seen enough to to know for sure if they are doing something different, though. That's the thing, though. Like, how are they actually gonna handle the exploration stuff? Right? Because it's like saying, like, in a vacuum that Wuwa did something different when really it did nothing different.
Azure Premilia takes a bit of what made Palworld fantastic with its creature capturing system.
How does he know it took what it did, like, with Palworld's creature capturing? It's not like they actually showed it off here.
With a fast-paced battle system along with Harvest Moon or Animal Crossing mechanics showing in its farm-like system.
Yeah, farm
None of
stuff
this has
here?
been done in the gacha gaming market before, so...
I mean, not on the same game, but farming in a mobile game has been a thing for forever. Yeah, they only have one trailer. The thing that is my concern is, how are they gonna really build around it? Right? Like, how are they gonna have everything set up? Because that can heavily, like, make or break. Like, the thing is with, like, a lot of, like, especially with survival crafting games, the thing that really sets Palworld apart is it's basically the easiest one to get into. Because they found a way to balance the survival aspect and crafting stuff in a way that it's actually digestible and not super slow and grindy for a single player. But you can also improve it further by playing with other people in multiplayer stuff. Because, like, otherwise, you go play the other survival crafting type games, things are gonna go down way slower, especially if you're on your own. Right? Especially when you have to, like, craft anything, you're just stuck there waiting. Having the pals and stuff, like, work with you. But what will be, like, the point of the world and stuff in here? That's the thing that can make or break it. Right? That's why I'm, like, comparing it to Palworld is a bit too early to that. Will it hit the same as Palworld did? But then there's also just the live service aspect, so how are they gonna bog it down? Right, what bullshit are they gonna put from live services in here? Because that could either make or break it as well. And if the exploration's gonna be like Genshin or Wuwa, then it's gonna suck. They better not do what Genshin and Wuwa did for exploration, because then what is the point of exploring if that's all you're doing it for?
This leaves me excited to see how they execute all of this. Will it turn out to be something fresh, or will they take from games that have already been established and create more of the same? We'll have to wait and see,
That's what I'm worried
but
about,
really
yeah, the latter
excited
point
because
he
we
says.
should be hearing something fairly soon.
シャーマンとしての責務は命の存続する意味を
And the other thing too is, like, when you go get your pets or whatever to use in combat, how grindy is it gonna be to get the pet you want? Because, like freaking Game Freak realized the shit they had in the early days for Pokemon was absurd. Because, like, if you've seen how people would prep for, like, a tournament to play Pokemon competitively, most of the people competing, they would cheat and hack their Pokemon in. Because, like, the amount of absurd shit you would have to go to get, like, maybe you need to get a specific egg move on your Pokemon, but you also need them to have a specific nature. You need them to have the correct IVs and IVs, and then there's the grind to get the effort values on them, right? And, like, the thing is as well with IVs, especially, like, the thing that's important is, like, you don't always want everything to be at max for the IVs. Same with the EVs. You don't always want that. Maybe you were trying to go for a specific matchup or whatever, and you'll have very weird specific things. And then, like, in Pokemon as well, if you have a special attacker, you always want to have, ideally, your physical attack stat at 0 for a primary, like, only special attacker. Reason why is if you take confusion damage, when a Pokemon's confused and it hurts itself, it's basically hitting itself with a 50 base power physical attacks move. So they'll take damage based on the physical attack stat. So you'd ideally want it to be as low as possible in the off chance you do get confused. Same time, right? In the off chance that the other player, right? Yeah, let's say they have a support Pokemon using the move Foul Play, which is a dark type physical move that uses the target's attacking stat instead of their own. So, like, you would take less damage if you had a lower physical attack stat. So you would ideally want it at 0. Like, you'll have nuances like that. Or, like, for different strategies for things. Like, a Pokemon with, like, Beast Boost. Maybe you don't want your attack set to be too high so you can get a speed boost when you get a knockout. Or something. Or, like, unlike the Paradox Pokemon for, like, Cork Drive and, what was it? What's the other one? The past version? Equivalent? Photosynthesis. If you want a speed boost. You know, like, for some of them, you'd want to make sure your attack stat is high, but not too high, that you would still get the speed stat raised instead of the attack stat, or vice versa, if you wanted the other thing. Like, it had, like, a lot of crazy nuances when getting your Pokemon built up. And, like, they realized over time it was kind of ridiculous, the grind you'd have to go through. Right, like, there are people who've made videos with, like, RNG manipulation. Right, if you're, like, really curious. Like, I'm a Blissey had, like, a bunch of videos, right? They talk about just how awful it is sometimes to get Pokemon competitively set up. And, like, if you saw some of his early ones before he popped off, he'll go over why, like, he doesn't blame people for, like, cheating and stuff. Just because of the absurd lengths you'd have to go through in the past. Right, like, if I'm gonna rank them, I guess we can try to make a tier list, actually. Right? I guess we could. Let's go finish the video first, and then we'll try to rank them, actually.
様々な出会い、名残惜しい別れ、私たちはここまで続けてこられたんです。これからよろしくね、相棒。信用を植え、翼を広げ、進め。さあ、行きますよ。旅が続く限り、あなたと一緒に最後まで見届けます。渡りについていけない幼虫も淘汰されてしまう。これもさらに法則。そんなところで諦められない。今この瞬間ここにいます。怖がっているところを見せてはいけない。その気持ちを決して忘れないでね。
Where is that? Here we go.
That's it for my top 7 upcoming mobile games coming in 2024 and 2025. If you enjoyed this video, please like and comment below with the games you're most excited about, and I'll see you when something interesting finally freaking drops. Have a wonderful day, stay healthy, stay safe, and stay chaotic. Peace out, everyone.
Alright, let me go get another picture. Let's see. Alright, let's go make a tier list, actually. Let's see. Can we get a nice art there? Okay, cool. Let me put pictures in here. Let me take that picture here. Great. Oh, here, I can just drag that into my temp folder. What else we need here? Yeah, sure, we'll take this picture here. Let me try to get the picture nicely. Alright, we got NTE here. Let me get one with the title here. No, that's not a good one. I'm trying to find a... Oh, here we go. There's that one. What else do we have? Oh yeah, Azure Premilia we'll put. Let me see if we can get a title thing here. Okay, that'll work. What else are we missing? Alright, so we have those ones are the main things. The other ones are kind of just in the background that we look at, right? Like, do it Night Abyss? I don't know. Oh, how much of that I'd play. Alright, like, this is like what we're ranking here. What else are we looking into? Right, because like most of the 7 in here, it's like I don't really care about some of these too much. But we'll see. But like I have one on my list that is definitely outside of the radar for a bunch of people, just because. Oh, wait, what was the other thing that someone linked me? I was linked more. We can go look at the other videos I was linked to first, and then we can put something in here. There's these 2 trailers here. I don't know if Flagger's still here. Okay, I don't know what this is. Okay, what is this? They're in a city, okay? This was 11 months ago. This is 11 months ago. There's no title here, no English or whatever, presentation trailer. What is this? What game is this? It didn't get that many views. This is... I mean, it doesn't help that this is, you know... thing. Did I just see a bunch of characters here? What are we looking at here? There's no gameplay here, this is pre-rendered stuff. Okay, an animation there for an attack. I'll have to figure out what that is. Because I have no idea what we're looking at. Emotional trailer, we have that one after. There's also the emotional trailer after. What is this though? What's the name of this thing? What does this translate to? Project Akatsuki. Oh, that's just the name of the game. Oh, there's another trailer here. Okay. And it looks like they're recruiting people or something. I guess this is promotional stuff, but like... There's the emotional trailer. It's still called Project, so it's like very, very early on here. Very, very early on. Okay, they got a motorcycle again. Okay. Right, they got Nola at home. Nola from Wish. EM Blade, let's go, EM Blade. Just kidding. Arcanine Ensfield, yeah. I feel like this probably is like something else, so this is Project Akatsuki. That's like all they have there, and they have this trailer here now. Oh, is this gameplay or no? This is like them doing a presentation on various different things here. It's gonna be a PC game. Yeah, obviously. So this is like gonna be like an actual like full-on PC game, is what they're saying here. This is gameplay footage from their other trailer they showed before. So there's like not much here. I guess this is like concept stuff that they're talking about here, and it's gonna be a PC game. Okay. I obviously can't understand what the hell they put there because it's, yeah. Like, I don't know if you guys want to read this. You want to truly taste your first open world gacha game that looked like Genshin from Japan? Okay. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see whatever goes on there. Alright. Sure. So, let's go rate things on where they go. Right, so what do we have here? So on this list, we have Neverness Tavern is here, we got Project Mugen, we have Azure Premilia, we have Arknight's Enfield, and then we have East 8 Mobile, which is something most of you probably have not heard of. Alright, like, where do we put these then? Like, honestly, I feel like we're just gonna leave the S blank because, like, again, like, a lot of the stuff, we haven't seen a lot of it. We haven't seen much of it, so, like, how do we rate this? I guess, first, what we've seen the least. We'll go with what we've seen the least of, and then work our way up. Right? Yeah, we'll get rid of the D tier. Mugen, we definitely seen the least of. And I have no idea, honestly, which direction they can go. I'll definitely check it out. But, like, they haven't really shown anything, just like the pre-rendered trailer stuff, right? With barely anything in there. So, like, for now, it's gonna stay here. Right, next up. Premilia, it depends on how they handle it, honestly. Premilia, like, it can go either way. It can either be really good, or they can end up making it suck. It depends on how they're gonna, like, make the world and utilize it. Because, like, it's gonna be in a fantasy setting anyways, they have to really be careful with, like, actually trying to make interactions with the environment and stuff. Right? So, like, again, like, with Mugen, like, I have no idea what the hell they're gonna do, so like, I can't really say much other than a C tier for now. Right? It is what it is. Now then, alright, let's go into the next other one in B tier. We're gonna put East 8 here. East 8 is one of the best games you can, like, from the PlayStation Vita. They're doing a mobile remake. We already know that Donna's outfit is censored. Like, we can go on the wiki right now. Where's the wiki? East Wiki. Where's Donna Clusia? Right, this is her original character design, right, for Donna? Right. I wonder how they were also if like they're gonna have like you pull in a separate gacha to get the Luminous and the Gratica stance for her, right? In-game model, right? But what they showed for the art for the remake, I mean, obviously you can see Donna's been censored. Unfortunately, they decided to censor Donna. If you played the original, you would know, like her original outfit does make sense and it does fit for what it is. They freaking censored Donna already, man. Why'd they have to censor her? Right. Like, what are they gonna do for the other outfits as well for her? They're gonna censor them too. Unfortunately. But also, I wonder, like, how they're gonna scuff it with mobile jank. Right, like, there is gameplay of it, like... But this game has been in development hell since forever, right? Like, it's been in development hell since forever. Like, we've known about this shit since before Genshin even released, a year before Genshin released. This thing has been stuck in development hell since forever, man. Right, they made like an update like late last year on their official thing, but like, yeah. Right, like they had a CBT last year. And then it's been like kind of silent. And of course, right, you guys have heard this song before, right? You watch me enough, you've heard this. Right, because it's from the original East 8, the music. We'll have to see like how they end up scuffing this one though. That chest was never there in the original, by the way. That chest did not exist there in the original. Some of the stuff that they're showing here wasn't in the original, but like the map is the same as the original. It's just like updated visually. They got some crowberries over there. But that's not how you picked it up in the original. You just whacked it and then you would just automatically loot it. Oh wait, no, I guess you do automatically loot it. Never mind. Yeah, he got his crowberries. I don't remember if it has a flash move or not. They do have flash move. Okay, that's cool. They do have flash move, but do they have flash guard? I mean, I guess that's daily login rewards or whatever there. There's still the scene where Loxia's naked. Well, she's covering her, like, where she drops her bath towel, but obviously... Yeah, that scene was in the original. That one they didn't. Yeah, that's the original outfit at least. I'm curious to like how they would handle the Donna sections. Because like the way the game plays. Like this was like I guess like for people who don't know, like part of the story structure, right? So like if you've ever seen what's that movie called again? Yeah, this movie. Right, so imagine if you took this movie, you turned it instead into a fantasy action RPG thing. Right? And you have things taking place in different time periods. And you're constantly, like, you swap between both eras constantly, where, like, you have Adel in the present, the guy in the present, the girl in the past. Right? Like, it kind of something like that. If you're wondering who this guy is, though, by the way, he was a former Falcom employee. This guy. Right here. After graduating from Chua University, right, he got a job at Falcom, a video game company. He worked there for 5 years. And then he mentored the someone else there. So, like, some of the ideas that he had for when he made those the freaking movie and stuff. Right. Obviously, it inspired part of the story for the use for Ys 8. Like, if you're curious. Because, in a sense, it is somewhat similar to this movie. In a sense, but not quite. They don't have the body swapping part, but they do swap eras. Constantly. Like, I wonder how the Donna part will get handled. It's part of why the Donna outfit there, this thing made sense. Because of what her role was in her time period. If you ever get the chance to play the original game, it's really good. Right, so like, yeah, action RPG here. I don't know if it'll be gacha or not. I don't know if it will. And how they would handle it, but yeah. Right, like they had a CVT. This thing has been in development hell since forever. And they have their freaking website here. Right, this is in Chinese. But yeah. But interesting, they have the original Donna outfit in here on this art. Which is kind of weird. Like, I thought they censored it, but then they have the original outfit for Donna there. We'll have to see how that plays out. Oh yeah, so we're putting that in B tier. Because at the end of the day, like, it's still Ys 8. At the end of the day, it's still Ys 8. So Ys 8 was a really, really good game. We'll have to see how they mess that up, if they do mess it up. Alright, and then next, we'll put Enfield here, A tier. Again, like, they are experimenting with base building and stuff. The controls for combat can be hit or miss depending on how they handle it. I didn't like playing the original Xenoblade on the Wii, despite having the Wii Pro controller growing up. I put the game down after I think it was like 2 hours or something, because it became extremely tedious to control, and I had to like basically fight the controls. Especially when I had to use the D-pad to scroll between and manually select skills. So depending on how they handle that type of gameplay, it can get annoying, unless they get it right. That, I have to see and try it for myself. Other than that, though, at least the base building stuff looks interesting. And then, like, we put NTE there again. The direction they've been doing with ToF for the exploration, at least they've been focusing more on world interactions. They're kind of just in the same spot here for me here. These two we'll have to see. Right? Especially because, like, the track record, they've been trying to get rid of making things a burden, focusing more on, like, actually just making stuff in there worthwhile. Well, we're gonna have to wait and see, though, on how that gets handled. Right? Because it can be hit and miss if they're not too careful. So, like, that's where I'm gonna put these. That's, like, my current stance on these. Like, in this order, I guess. Mugen, unfortunately, is in C tier because we haven't really seen enough of anything. Unfortunately. Right, like, they had that one thing that, like, barely showed anything. Is there anything new from Promilia, maybe? Like, I think they have an English website now. I don't think I looked at it. Like, we saw the gameplay thing, like, a couple months back. Did they have anything on their website? Oh, let's skip that. Do the next song in there. It's just showing characters here, right? Yeah, okay. I remember, like, I saw a picture of people comparing this to the Mia outfit, the Panda Mia outfit. Which I remember seeing that a while back. Kibo. Oh, they're called Kibo, okay. Catbird? Sure. Disroom. Spin the vibes from there, except they don't have the other thing. They need to add, like, swirls all over its body in random spots, then it can be Spinda at home. Then it can be, like, Spinda. They got Bloomy here, okay. So we got a bunch of cute monsters, but, like... do they have anything more? That I'm curious to see. And then you got, like, a fairy thing there, and then the cat. Umi the cat. And then we got bosses here. Alright, you got Shadowblade. Can you catch the bosses? That'd be cool if you could. Yeah, Spitehorn. And then Phantom Fly. But can you catch them, and like how will things happen with these? Do they not have anything else? What's this? No, that's changing seasons. Just more pictures of art stuff. And then just more screenshots or concept art here. Okay, so this is just a bunch of concept art. Like, there's a pre-register and that's it. Yeah, we definitely have to see more there. Because I don't remember them showing too much of it. They should have remastered the original game instead of making this. I mean, it's a different company doing this. You have a feeling the game will last? Who knows? And then, like, yeah, Sunshine Coastline. Random player Genshin killer. And then they don't realize that they don't know that the original game came out in 2016. Typical Chinese gameplay mechanics don't feel the East vibes in this version. I mean, like, they didn't really show anything. Right. Yeah, it's like blood. It's not Legend of Japan Tears of the Kingdom. You know, East is its own established series, yeah. All they did was show the first area here and, like, not really much here. So who knows? Hey, remember the river valley from the previous one? They posted it, it's beautiful scenery, graphics improved. Yep. The size 2.45 gigabytes, damn. That's small. That's small. Especially because you can, like, if you consider like how they improved the graphics of the original. But I guess they only have like the first area here, like the initial starting thing in there, I guess. I don't know. I need to see if they would have a PC version though. Is there anything else to look at? Anything else? What's this? Project Hitomi. This is 8 months old. What is this? What is this? Why is it like only showing up here now? This Project Hitomi. Alright, why is it showing up now? They didn't send it to me like 8 months ago. Very weird YouTube recommendations. You know, here, let's go. Let's give it a look. Oh, that's the BGM source? Okay. Huh? Oh, we have to. I don't think it's safe because copyrighted music here. Oh, great. We can't play the music because it's copyrighted here. They have copyrighted music here. Here, we can play Blue Destination at least. Right, because copyrighted music, no thanks. I mean, it's harder to watch when like you can't have the audio because it's copyrighted. Is there even any gameplay in here? Oh, there is later on here. Alright, let's go see if we can at least see something. No, they're just walking around the town here. Okay. There's 2D platforming. Okay. Is this a 3D game or is this a 2D game? What the fuck? Okay, now it's in 3D, but then is it gonna be 2D again? Now it's in 2D. Okay, it's a 2D platforming game. So this is a 2D platforming game. They just have cutscenes that make it look like it's 3D. Right, it looks like it's a 2D game. Okay. And then this guy's like, stop showing me more games than my storage can handle. Oh, here we go. There's even more stuff here on the list here. 2024 and beyond. There's 32 of them here. Seven Deadly Sins Origin. Okay. Okay, at least I think we get to see gameplay at least. Music seems fine. Okay, good. We don't have to worry about the music thingy. Alright, so the fantasy open world thing, who knows how they'll handle it though. Netmarble though is, yikes. Netmarble is a yikes though. But okay. Oh, this was in January, so this is old. But I guess some of these already released. Oh, some of these already released then. Never mind, some of these already released. Legend of Heroes Northern War. Oh god, this thing. Oh god. I feel like one of these days I should just look at this thing for the lulz, because I heard it was really bad, this licensed game. They freaking did shit dirty, man. They did these characters dirty. They did this shit dirty, man. We'd have to get the, like, we'd be like, but we have to reroll for Tio, though. Actually, I'm curious. Like, I'm just curious to see how scuffed it is. Cause this was like a licensed game to user joy. Launch bonus 100 free draws. Oh wait. Okay. Event announcement, whatever is there. I just want to see how scuffed it is. What characters they have here? What's the more? Who's in the more in the character roster? Yeah, from Liberal. Wait, do they not have Joshua here? They only have Agate. Where, like, I guess, yeah, I guess it makes sense to put, unless, yeah, Northumbria, we got these guys. Sure, Liberal. No, Sarah Valenstein. Wouldn't Sarah Valenstein be under Northumbria? Wait, no, for Ouroboros, nah. You don't get the enforcers, nah. You get Duvali. They don't even spell Duvali's name right. This is so sad. No, this is Dewberry. That's not Duvali. This is Dewberry. Look at this freaking translation, man. Bad. This is sad. Duvali the Swift? No, it's Dewberry. They freaking have Gilbert here. Yeah, because that's everyone's favorite Ouroboros character right there, Gilbert. The freaking clown from the Burl games, man. The freaking clown this guy is. Like, where's the they better, like, show the part where, like, he freaking, like, he's trying to, like, beg for mercy, then, like, control the thing. Like, and trying to, like, fake whatever. But freaking Gilbert, of all characters. Why Gilbert? And then Enya here, okay. Sure. Well, what is this character roster? At least we got Teal from Crossbell, but no Randy? No Randy. They don't even have Randy here. No Randy. No Randy, no Noel. No Wazy, no Wazy either. It's sad, this roster, man. This is just sad. Like, how do you have freaking Liberal? You have freaking Estelle here, but you don't have Joshua Bright. Like, I guess technically Joshua would fit under Arabonia, because that's where he's from. They freaking don't have Sarah here as well, man. You get Lecter, sure. Right, Lecter, Claire. No, not even Alyssa Reinford. Like, what is this freaking character list that they license, man? Like, nobody's gonna give a shit about these guys. Nobody cares about these guys, and then it's like... Yeah, sure, okay, we got freaking Agate. You get Agate, but there's no Joshua here. What is this scuff? What is this scuff, man? You know, like, add Remifaria as well. We gotta see, like, freaking, Kevin from Remifaria in there. The quartz. Oh, how do they have this stuff in here? Some of these don't exist in the game. I mean, Kusanagi is the quartz from Tokyo Xanadu. What does this do here? Oh, that's definitely not what it does in Tokyo Xanadu. What the fuck? They made you gotcha. They have this, like, upgrades for the quartz thing? Oh god, what did they do to quartz here? Oh, it's a master quartz. System. Okay, so you got ornaments here. Is it only just to give you the arts in here? There's, like, no lines. The fuck? Well, where are the lines? Where are the lines to connect them? Okay, they have freaking Alyssa Reinford here. Alyssa's there, but, like, she's not even in the character list, which is just weird. You have art with Alyssa, but then you don't put her in Arabonia. Very weird. Very weird. I'm kind of curious to see how bad it is, though. I have Wagyu here. Oh, I forgot about this thing. Right, there's this one. Right, what was the trailer? Did they have a trailer for this? I think this is only gonna be CN only though, right? They overhauled anything? What? It is 20 minutes of gameplay here. Alright, Was this the one with the... Oh, this one has the city. Wait, you know, let me see. Any, like, news here? Like, they just showed this thing off. You can apparently place objects in the world, okay. So that's cool, I guess. And they're just fighting a dragon thing here. It's like they're only showing mobile stuff here. This opening trailer, do they have anything interesting here? Okay, they're just running around there. Of course, they have to have the... Okay, you know what? The upside down roll thing there could be interesting. If they have like a mirror world that's like reversed, that's like up there. But that depends if they actually like do something with it. I'd have to see it for myself. Because that could be an interesting concept. Yeah, picking up items there. You can destroy objects in the environment, which is something. How much of the environment can you interact with, though? You can go up the pipe to go all the way up the building. Sure. Plunging down. Oh, slow fall with the umbrella? What the hell are they doing to this NPC? They're doing something to the NPC there. But what is it that they're doing?
Hey? 人呢？不会打算一个人把功劳全揽了吧？哎，别插话，我有急事儿。
Random text? Okay, they're fighting here, combat. And then whatever rewards there. But we do know there's gonna be a city here. They might use the city a lot more, at least than what did with theirs. There's probably not like too much in here because like they're just showing that there's a city and there's these animal things. Oh, I guess you can move things in the world. You can place objects in the world, I guess. That could be interesting. Maybe. You can move objects in the world. Right? But that depends on how they go around handling the gameplay stuff here. Right, there was an NPC T-posing earlier as well. And then they have a car they can drive. Hey, you can crash into things. Get some vehicle damage. What the hell is this monster thing that they're putting there, though? Okay, you can transform into them and use a skill, I guess? Maybe?
刚还在这附近，难道跟丢了？你们几个到其他街。
So you can move objects around the world and place them elsewhere. And then there's this thing. Okay, this thing might be like actually genuinely interesting for Wang Yu at least. Building a flying machine and then using it to move around. But it depends on how this is handled. Right, so then they go on top. Right, this genuinely could be interesting. It genuinely could. But it depends on what the hell the purpose of this is and how they handle it. We'd have to like wait and see on that. Right, and then it just stays floating in the air. What happens if you... So how do you go get the thing back then? It's floating in the air. Can they get their vehicle back? Or is it just gonna stay in the air forever?
真是太帅了。对了，虽然不算是什么好东西，还请你收下这个吧。
Another Genshin killer, yep. Uh-huh. The devs literally need money to live. Wada Games, is this this developer or something? No, this is just someone who made who just re-uploads thingy, never mind. He just uploads like a bunch of gameplay stuff of other things here. Okay. Yeah, there's an NTE video here. Okay then. Well, that's all they have there. Oh, they got freaking Black Myth Wukong GPU benchmarks now for people who want to see that stuff. You can see GPU benchmarks here of Black Myth Wukong now. Uploaded 20 minutes ago. Damn, Hardware Box went crazy on that one. Okay then. That said, for now, I think there's like, nothing else really to go over, right? For now. If it's just a benchmark being ran, I'm sure not. Yeah, who knows, man? Who knows? Wait, when? Like, I'm not really interested in playing it, but like, hopefully it's good. Alright, for the people who, have been waiting for Black Myth Wukong. Alright, you know, let me quickly do my ToF dailies, or maybe I do it tonight. I'm trying to think, what do I want to do tonight, then? Like, because, like, I'm thinking maybe I try out the controller if I can pick it up at the shop tonight. And then maybe try to see, like, how it would work if I was to control ToF with it. At the same time, I don't know. Because I'd have to, like, do some crazy stuff to rebind everything. I'd have to, like, figure out how I could rebind stuff on that weird controller. Because, like, I do want to try the, on this thingy. Because, like, this thing is in my mail. I have to, like, pick it up at the post office. Well, the wireless version of this one. I'm really curious. Because it's, like, it has stuff mapped as keyboard inputs. So I would have to set up auto hotkey and, like, replace all the inputs here. I have to figure out how to get that done. But I think it could be interesting, right? I think it could be interesting. I'd have to figure out exactly how I would do the thing there, though. There's like D-pads for stuff there, C, and all these other things. Right. I'd have to figure out how to like program all of these things correctly. I have no idea. But I'm like really curious. I kind of want to try Snowbreak with it too, but like again, I'd have to like remap stuff. Cause like it could be interesting, right? Cause like these are like the button mappings, right? WSAD for the thumbstick. FN makes it F2 and F1 with a thingy. Right, tab and M. Scroll wheel is there. There's the G key, G or H. Escape or enter is there. Right. That's Y. And then they have 1. Wait, where's 2, 3, and 4? That's 1, that's 5, 4, 8, 3, 7. Where's 2? Oh wait, 2 is all the way here. What the fuck? This is like some weird button mapping. I'd have to figure out if I can remap this. Right. Because like I am really curious. Yeah, I'm heading out too. Well, we'll go raid gate. Right. You guys have a good night or morning. It's like 7:25 a.m. here. Alright then, no. As usual, thank you guys all for stopping by. Right. Hopefully, I can see you guys again next time. If I do pick up the controller, we'll either try that later, or, you know, we'll play more Trails Through Daybreak. I have to figure that out. Is Gate live still? What category is Gate in? Oh, here he is. Oh yeah, we'll go right out to him. I think you should uninstall, but yeah. Right, you guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'll see you guys next time though. Right? Is he even— wait, let me see. I just see like on his stream, like, did he like went AFK for a sec? I see like RuneScape there. Before we go raid him, I just want to see what the hell's going on there. Let's go give it a check. Where'd he go? Right, because his model's not there. People waiting for the test server. 19 hours, 37 minutes. So that's gonna be... oh, tomorrow morning, I guess. Like, yeah. Or did he, like, not start the stream yet? Let me check. Was his YouTube thing on? Let me double check. Oh, like...
At Chewy, keep their bowls full with...
okay. Let me double check here. Before we go. When did he go AFK? He's been AFK for how long now? People were voting on something. 10 minutes. At least 10 minutes.
Did go to a private high school. I guess that makes sense. But like all the Filipino people that I know are rich as hell.
What is he
and
saying?
like driving supercars out here is dirt fucking cheap. I ate Japanese barbecue today, and I've been peepo shitting for the past like couple hours.
No, that's not good.
Be right back.
Oh, that's not good. Do I wait for him to come back then, just so I can say hi first? He's peepo shitting though. That's not good. Right, that's not good. Right, he's just there in his toilet thing. On his artificial island thing there. Oh, he still has that banner from before. I guess he got the sponsor thing again. Okay. And then like nothing else here. Interesting. But oof. Hopefully he gets better. Right, because like I don't think there's like anything else to do. We kind of did like everything we needed to. Right? I'm pretty sure. Hell, the personal haircut review, what the fuck?
Alright, we back.
Alright, we'll go raid him now.
Oh, my stomach still hurts.
Alright then, see you guys. See ya.